Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I've been feeling a little dangerous today. I actually popped 3 vitamin gummies with my breakfast this morning instead of the usual 2, because the government can't tell me what my daily maximum intake is. I decide that, because I'm a fucking man. And I even tossed the football around with my friends today for a little bit. Damn near grew another dick from all the testosterone from tossing the pigskin around. What I'm saying is, I've been feeling like powerful today, so I wanted to do something a little wild, get a bit wacky, and make a video on a topic that I haven't seen anyone else cover yet. How much does a YouTube channel that produces short-form content make on the platform? People have always wondered how much YouTube channels make, and it's a topic that's been explored thoroughly for a long time now by a lot of great YouTubers, but they always focus on long-form content, full productions, and they show you all the analytics and shit so you get a very good idea of what those channels make. But I haven't really seen anyone peel apart the ass cheeks and dive into the shorter form content, so the 5-second to 2-minute videos. 2 minutes is on the very high end of the short form criteria, but I haven't seen anyone really talk about that and show how the sausage is made, you know, peel back the curtain, break the magician's code, and show what a channel like that can expect to make on the platform. And I think it's helpful information for a lot of people that are maybe looking to start creating content online, because for a lot of people that are just beginning, making a 10-minute video is a daunting task. Like, that's a fucking lot. Most people's first YouTube videos are just making shadow puppets on their walls for 10 seconds, or like a Roblox machinima that lasts 30 seconds. Not many people come onto the platform and immediately make their directorial debut with like a fucking 2-hour-long magnum opus on the speedrunning history of Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies. So when you see all of this data that shows what long-form content channels make, it's not super helpful for a lot of the other creators. So I just thought this information would be useful, and since I recently made the Huge Charles YouTube channel, which just recently hit 500,000 subs, massive thanks for that. The channel is all about short-form content, so now I have all of that data that I'd just like to share with all of you. So let's kick this shit off with the obvious. I'm sure all of you know by now, but longer videos make more money, which is why you see YouTubers so desperately try and stall and pad their videos out to reach the 10-minute mark or 8-minute mark. Both of them work because it makes a lot more money than a shorter video. And I mean a lot. It's not like the difference of a few pennies, a few dollars, a few doubloons, a couple of schmeckeldorfs. We're talking about the difference of thousands and thousands of dollars just from reaching the 8 or 10-minute mark on that video. Which is why they're always just like fucking stalling, constantly like scratching at their neck, repeating themselves, just trying to inch their way and army crawl over that threshold of 8 or 10 minutes, because it makes them much more money. And it's not just on YouTube, it's like that on Facebook too, but they're a lot more shameless there. They'll sometimes just pause the video until it reaches 10 minutes and then resume just to make maximum amount of revenue off it. And it's a big difference, and I think most of you know that by now. So when it comes to short form content on YouTube, you need to just immediately accept it's going to make a fraction of what longer form content makes on the same site. And even though it might take more work to make the shorter content, like animations in particular, animations typically aren't going over that 10-minute mark. They're usually living in that like 2 to 4 minute range at maximum. And that's going to make a lot less than a 10-minute video from anybody else on the platform. So let me go ahead and show you some of the analytics here from the Huge Charles channel. So this is a video I think serves as a great example of what I'm talking about. This video is from the Among Us era, God rest its soul, and it was edited by a friend of mine named Aaron. Aaron's really the main force behind the Huge Charles channel. He edits almost all of the content there. And this video received 5.8 million views on the channel and earned $24.41. Now this video is fully monetized. This is not limited ads or anything like that. This was full condom off, raw, no rubber, nuts to butts monetization, all enabled, and it received $24 for almost 6 million views. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there's already tons of other YouTubers that have covered their analytics for what views equal what amount when it comes to long-form content, so I'd encourage you to compare this to those figures. You'll see that 6 million views on a long-form video will usually be like $30,000 to $50,000 for just that video, whereas here, the same amount of views is $24, enough for like 3 hamburger meals and a large Coke. So it's a drastic difference. Here's another pretty wild one. This is full-blown goofy goober status. 2.2 million views, and it made 21 cents. Just barely over 10 cents per million view. And yes, it is like this for every short video posted to the Huge Charles channel, and not just specific to YouTube Shorts in particular, where it's the vertical videos, and mainly what you find on YouTube Shorts is the shit you find on TikTok, where it's people busting their asshole wide open to a pop song that's trending. It's not just there where everything is making actual pennies for millions of views. It is just any piece of content that is short. It doesn't have to necessarily be specific to YouTube Shorts. Now, this is all AdSense. It would be irresponsible to not mention a program YouTube has, which is the YouTube Shorts Fund, which is a fund of $100 million, I think it was, where if you reach X amount of views on your YouTube Shorts, they'll give you a bonus. And that can range from $100 all the way up to $10,000 at the highest level, which I think is a good idea. It's a good plan. I know TikTok has something similar, but on TikTok, they literally just give you peanuts for millions of views. It'll be like 20 million views on a video, and TikTok will give you like 45 cents. It's like, yeah, get yourself a stick of gum, nerd. And so I know it's not great on TikTok, but on YouTube, it seems on paper to be pretty solid. Just like a direct injection straight to the veins of like, here's a few $100 for doing a good job. So on paper, it sounds wonderful, but in practice, it's run like the goddamn mafia. This shit is cutthroat. You have to hit some really strict but still vague levels in order to reach these bonus milestones. Now, I'm not signed up to the YouTube Shorts program, nor do I plan on it, so I don't have a whole ton of knowledge, but I would like to play you this clip from a channel that does dive very deep into it in order to just give you an idea of how hard it is to actually make a ton of money from this Shorts fund.
Has anyone received $10,000?
You know there's only one person I'm going to check in with to answer this question, right? Jake Fellman's 3D animation shorts netted him over 600 million views last month. But even this wasn't enough to earn him the full bonus.
600 million views in a month, that's Mr. Beast numbers. PewDiePie doesn't even hit that. That's like fucking T-Series shit. And it still wasn't enough for the upper limit of the YouTube Shorts fund. So it is very vague and very hard. Even the minimum payments are all over the place. So there's not really a ton of consistency to it. So it's not overly reliable, but it is an option when it comes to monetizing short form content. So with everything I've shown you here, what can you learn from it? As a content creator or someone that's looking to get started in the space with short form content, what's the takeaway? And I would say if you're someone that's looking to make a career out of making short form YouTube content, I would recommend also practicing your hand jobs, because this shit will have you homeless in a hurry. This is a speed run to bankruptcy, and you will be on the streets giving over the pants hand jobs for some quick cash. You can't really sustain a business by just doing short form content. The Huge Charles channel, I operate at a loss. Aaron needs to be paid for his great work. And with the videos earning $20 and sometimes 20 cents, it's not exactly enough to cover that cost. Unless, of course, Aaron just says, hey, I don't mind being paid in M&Ms. That's about all you can afford to buy with the earnings of short-form video content on YouTube, it seems. And I want to make it clear, it's not just YouTube. I know it's the same way on TikTok, which is why I see so many TikTok creators also always plugging like their podcast, their YouTube channel, and all kinds of other platforms where they make more money on it. TikTok is, of course, just used as like this springboard for those pieces of content elsewhere where they're much more lucrative. With TikTok, the main way they're making money on that platform is through brand deal integrations or pushing their audience elsewhere to make money on other platforms. So anything with short form content on its own isn't enough to keep the lights on in your house. You will just keep bleeding money. I don't mind it because everything I do online is just for fun. I don't care about the money side of things. I don't mind operating the Huge Charles channel at a loss because I think the content's great there. I think it's fun and it's absolutely worth it for sure. But for a lot of people that are trying to make a career or a business out of producing short content, it's not viable unless they can somehow really blow it up and translate that success into other avenues where it's more lucrative. So to sum everything up, I would highly recommend, if you want to get into content creation and feel like focusing on YouTube Shorts or shorter content is where you'd like to be, make sure that you go in there with the understanding that it's not going to be putting fucking fat stacks of cash into your piggy bank, but you can use it as a platform and a springboard to launch other things off of it. And that's what most people on TikTok and YouTube Shorts and all that are doing for this very reason. Or you can just wait until you feel confident enough where you can make that 10-minute video and then put that out there, because once you're making that long form content, you do stand that chance of being able to actually make a living from that content. I just wanted to talk about this. I found it to be an interesting topic that I haven't seen really explored that much on the platform, so thought it would be interesting for some of you to see. That's about it. So yeah. Let's ride.
All right.
You can hop on the couch if you want, Caleb.
Yeah.
We're watching a guy go wild.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house. Your
How did
mom's,
I get an
dad's,
ad?
Your sister, your brother's computer, and install.
I love you,
them.
Mr.
Wait,
Beast, but I'm skipping
Hi,
that ad.
everyone. I'm the act attorney here. What a pleasure it is to meet all of you today. I am so thrilled and excited. Never gonna be doing something like that again.
You guys literally sound like
abuse victims, right?
Oh,
so I would
this
say
is
this
quite
game
the
is
intro.
for somebody they have no family, no friends, no life. I'm not sorry. I don't like Elden Ring players. They're nasty people. The players are losers. And you want to literally just start rolling with all these claims and accusations.
I'm sure he'll cover it, but I'll still give you like a brief overview. So this all started because this guy made a video saying like Elden Ring sucks or something, and he hates everyone that plays Elden Ring. So Actman made a video about like the worst take in Elden Ring.
Yeah.
And this guy got so offended he like copyright struck him or tried to like abuse copyright, and it didn't work, and he went on like some kind of like crazy religious meltdown. He made like thousands of fucking posts. It was wild.
Look at what you're doing.
God, this editing is next level. Whoa.
Don't cry for me. I'm already dead.
Maybe that's why you don't have a ring on your finger. Maybe that's why your kids aren't around you. Because maybe there's something wrong with you. At the end of the day, go kill yourself. Because maybe there's something wrong with you.
The game that's not for everyone isn't the game that should be made about.
Maybe there's something wrong with you. Maybe there's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you.
Damn, I didn't get a
Maybe
chance.
there's some.
Whoa, hold on.
Too fast.
Maybe
We're
there's something wrong
blasting
with
right
you.
through the lore.
Maybe there's.
You literally, man, this guy really does say literally a lot, even when texting. You literally stole my video footage with an illegal video downloader. Bro, I guarantee you just used OBS to screen record it. Take this video down and remake it with all the stolen footage and without my likeness in your thumbnail. I own the sole copyright to the Quantum TV brand and all its imagery assets. Failure to remove the stolen content will result in a takedown. I've already formally filed against you, but don't want to copyright strike you. I just want my assets removed, so I'm giving you a heads up. I don't mind criticism, just don't go stealing videos from my channel. That isn't going to fly. It's a violation of YouTube terms of service to use third-party software to acquire someone's videos, and you're risking your channel with stunts like this. Only warning, man.
Only a warning.
Damn. This guy's going in. This guy's like literally fucking butts right now with copyright.
What a douche can you? Yeah.
Wrong with you. Maybe there's something wrong with you.
That's fine. It wasn't.
Yeah, it was Facebook.
I show you just how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Court is now
Whoa,
in session. A false
The fuck
copyright
is that
strike
rolling up
and
like it's
takedown
prom?
request was recently filed against my channel. Take a guess by who? Nat Haas. Nope. Derek Savage. Nope. Quantum TV.
You guys want to have your fun with Quantum TV? Have your fun at this point. I mean, I'm kind of amused by this. I'm not gonna lie.
So you think it's funny?
What is his name here? The Act Man? Never heard of you. And we're going to go over your so-called hot takes, which contains a lot of stolen
These are
footage.
kinda
And
slaps.
which, by the way, I'll look into my options around getting that taken down.
Any further attempts to falsely copyright strike my channel will be met with a counter lawsuit in which I will clean you out.
When you start talking fair use, you are
That's
only
pretty
gonna be
hard
bad
line
because
stance.
You're telling the copyright
And I like his
owner,
odds.
Fuck you.
Mudahar made a great video summing up the ramifications and what is actually at stake.
Again, once you file this claim, somebody else can counterclaim you, and then it becomes a legal issue. If it turns out that you're
True.
actually abusing this for your own benefit, just
I
a
am
high
curious. Do you think a
criticism-
case has ever actually gone to court though for delegation? I feel like it never does, even if you do counter. Like they say it's supposed to be a legal matter, but it almost never is. It's usually just like, oh, I got countered. I'll just counter again.
Yeah.
And then you counter again and again and again through YouTube.
Oh yeah, I guess H3H3's did. That's true.
But his was off platform. Like after the strike, he immediately went to court, I think.
Well, yeah, that's all it says when you counter. It doesn't. It's not like YouTube hosts it. It tells you.
I see,
Like
I
your
see.
next step is to file a claim.
Do you remember? We can share the story now, right? Like
The Pizza Hut one?
Yeah, the statute
Yep.
of limitations is probably expired.
Yeah, I think we're good.
This fucking guy. You may remember a long time ago on my channel, I had a video making fun of the Pizza Hut training video from the 80s. One fucking dude, he was a cameraman who filmed that, took down the video and threatened legal action because he said he had the rights to everything Pizza Hut related to that fucking video because he held the camera.
That was literally like my first week that I worked with you.
Yep.
And you were like, hey, can you handle this guy? And he was like 95 years
old.
old.
Oh my, the dude, he had a website that was straight GeoCities.
Oh yeah. What was it was straight up Zynga, like that old school, like neon lines running across it. It was so bad.
God, that guy was an absolute nightmare. I immediately just folded. I was like, bro, I will just take down the video.
Yep.
Just get
It
rid of
wasn't
this.
worth it.
Yeah, just get rid of the strike. I'll take the video down. He's like, nope.
Oh,
nope.
it
I
was
will
so
not do
fucking
that.
stupid. We should put the video back up and take him to court if he tries to do it again.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He doesn't own Pizza Hut. He held a camera.
He cannot prove that that's his.
He
because
is
it's not.
He is pretending to be the owner of the Pizza Hut footage just because he was one of the camera guys.
Yeah, we're not scared anymore. We were new back then.
Yeah.
We'll take him all the way.
I was just too green.
Yep.
Now I'm willing to meet him in court.
Law, okay? That includes fair use dealings, fair use law. If you were to take this video to a fucking courtroom, the
Thanks,
judge
Resub
would say,
Notorious.
"This
Hey,
is
Jubilee
fair use,"
refugees.
okay?
Sorry to hear X
Even
is
though
watching
fair use is a
Jubilee.
gray area.
You know,
But
normally
welcome.
reacting or commentating on someone else's video as part of a critique falls under fair use. And generally speaking, pretty much
It's a meme on Twitch. So XQC will watch Jubilee and the chat fucking hates it. So when he watched Jubilee, some viewers will just like leave.
come to you.
They'll just go somewhere else. They call them Jubilee refugees. It's fucking great. It's like XQC's version of raiding. So he doesn't do like an official raid, but he'll turn on Jubilee and he'll just like disperse viewers all over the platform.
That's
like a reverse spirit bomb.
Yeah, it's so cute. It's so sweet. I think he does it on purpose, just being a nice guy.
Some people might ask, well, why are you making this video? Why are you giving him exposure? I understand your concerns, but this affects the entire YouTube platform. By the way, he's not gaining much of a following or viewership from all of this controversy.
I know, he's
And
kinda
my
popping
end
off.
goal is the termination of his YouTube channel.
That's
for
bold.
routinely abusing
wow.
copyright,
He's going for the
violating
throat.
terms of service, and the YouTube community guidelines.
And there are all these people saying that I falsely attacked some young kid. Everybody loves to put his age out. The moment I mention it, why are you so obsessed with his age? I don't care, he's a minor. Leave it alone.
For some reason,
did he
he's
attack a
really
kid?
obsessed with the age of Mischief.
Like, nobody gives a shit about his age. He's being a piece of garbage. People like Mischief, who apparently is a young child. Maybe Mischief's mother might want to get in on this. What? All the negative press you've seen on me is because I reviewed a game once, didn't like it, some 16-year-old kid picked it up. This is said 16-year-old. 16-year-old, 17-year-old kid from the UK. Mischief, the 16-year-old kid. You're not some young 16-year-old
He really
kid on
does
the
seem
internet. There
fixated
was
on
a
that age.
16-year-old kid. This kid. He's a 16-year-old. There's a 16-year-old kid. Some 16-year-old kid on the Mischief is the chief orchestrator.
I don't know why you would highlight that when you're making an argument, just to
Yeah.
keep bringing up that they're 16. Like
bullying a 16-year-old.
Like if I was to fight someone, I would only fight a child, like a
Right.
12-year-old, and I would likely win. But I would never say I beat a
Yeah,
child.
no.
I'd be like, I went to
I
war.
won a fight.
I won a fight.
Yeah.
I'm an undefeated fighter, 1-0.
Yeah, how old was that other fighter?
We don't like. No one
I
needs
don't
to
know.
ask.
Yeah.
Like, I would never bring that up
All you
willingly.
need to know is he had fists too. So, 2 of them, might I add. There were 2 of them.
Oh man, he's going full anime villain here. I'll have a judge explain the 4 characteristics of fair use, which determine fair use case law. Shake my head. Damn.
Let's give a shout out to Mischief.
You know, that is a great idea, Quantum. For once we agree on something, everybody go subscribe to Mischief. Let's get him to more subscribers than Quantum TV so we can see who the real
Yeah, wait, how did that work?
YouTuber
So this has
is.
been
Wouldn't that be a
This is a day old. Let's see what Mischief is at. He's gonna be at like 1 million.
Oh no, Mischief.
Oh.
Mischief.
Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah. that's the-
88.9K.
Wait.
Ooh.
Yeah, just Mischief.
That's huge.
Oh, that is so nice.
Wait, now I want to see Quantum.
I'd hate to bully such a small creator, you know?
Yeah.
God.
Oh, Quantum's at 65.
Oh no, Quantum.
God.
Does he have fans? Like, do people defend him? I wonder.
I can't imagine.
The power of an apology. Oh, no. Is he rolling over?
No.
No, he's too strong for that.
This is Quantum.
This has to be
No.
Today we're gonna clickbait, right?
Yeah, that's definitely clickbait. Quantum's never said I'm sorry in his life. Now Mischief's gonna be punching down every time he makes a joke about Quantum.
You know, the craziest part is his normal content is reviewing
technology.
TVs.
It's technology based. And then for some reason he came out of nowhere saying like, if you play Elden Ring and like it, you're going to hell. He also treats the YouTube community tab like it's Twitter.
Oh Lord.
He posts so often on here. Let me see if I can find that quick religious post he made about how everyone that doesn't like him is actually a Satanist. He was talking. Oh, he made a post. This one was so fucking weird. He made a post saying that people that don't like him have homosexual rituals where they have sex with their dad and practice Satanism. It was so fucking unhinged.
That's pretty cool.
He posted it in the community tab too, which means his subscribers got a notification with him saying that.
Oh God.
I wonder where that went though, because I didn't see it. It was a few days ago. It's on Actman's Twitter, is it? Let me see. This shit was crazy when I read it.
What an obtuse ass insult. Homosexuals that have sex with their dad. Like, what if you have sex with your dad and you're not homosexual? Like, what?
Oh, here, yeah. I guess it was a Discord post.
Satanists in the skies.
Every time I watch one of their videos, you can tell they're trying to brainwash the masses into their gay, liberal, satanic, atheist agenda. 1 minute someone could be watching Stop the FOMO, and the next minute they start having anal sex with their dads, doing coke, and trying to conjure demons with satanic rituals. Satanic influence isn't a joke. Bro, this guy's fucking wacky. This is what happens when you don't like Elden Ring. This is what you become.
We found the one.
Yeah. This shit was he had more posts like this in the community tab, but I guess they're gone. He was going hard though. Like
That's just
really on it. Like Chuck Tingle shit where he's talking about like having sex with dinosaurs or something for the sake of disrespecting God.
What's funny to me
You
is
know
he's,
Chuck Tingle?
No.
Ace Attorney, Bigfoot at large?
Oh. What?
he's using God's name in vain to say that he hates other people. He just doesn't.
It's
that's
true.
pretty nuts.
Hey, don't poke holes in his worship. Everyone loves the Lord in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of these people are going to hell and suffer for eternity. They need an ass kicking from some Christians. Also, all the troll comments from satanic atheists are getting banned. All the satanic gay atheist people accusing me of being a coward for deleting my video, I only had to delete them because of YouTubers' gay agenda instead of people getting upset at me. Why don't they just let me be? Oh my god, this shit is so fucking crazy.
So he's extremely unhinged.
Yeah, this guy was reviewing TVs just 1 week ago. Can you believe that?
So you're saying because I fuck my dad, his channel's going down?
Because they're all heterophobic, anti-Christian pieces of shit. I don't want to participate in the anal sex the liberal people tell me to. I love to imagine, like, every day there's people knocking on his door trying to, like, bargain anal sex, just trying to convince him.
It's like, God, stop.
I'm not gonna do it!
I think he's just projecting. Maybe he just wants to fuck his dad.
Maybe he's, like, really wanting anal sex but can't find the right excuse.
Of YouTube.
Isn't it funny when people try to call you a bigot and a homophobe when they're literally exactly what they're trying to accuse you of being? Look at you. Literally look at what you're doing. It's rich watching you try to paint me as some sort of bigot as you literally are one.
He put up very, very hateful things towards the LGBTQ community, and I'm not just talking mean words. He actually wished death on them. Wishing death upon someone is another story. I seriously question your sanity.
Thanks for some
This is
cricket
what
and
Quantum
Chase.
TV wrote back.
Hey, Chase.
They deserve it. The world is better off without them forcing their lifestyle on it. These are your accounts that you had linked on
Damn,
your
this guy's
YouTube,
really... He's
but
going
all of a sudden
wacky. He's
you're
posting
not
cringe on
responsible
main.
for them.
God. Well, case closed.
Mr. TV,
He's innocent.
Would you please read the words on your channel banner?
Answer some
The #1 brand in honesty. Well, it should say the #1 brand in lies. Take that! If your accounts were hacked and compromised, then why were these horrible offensive things left on your account after you regained control of it? Why is there no history or post we can refer to of you mentioning the hack back in 2018? Unless these accounts were under the hacker's control for the last
editing
4
is
years.
fucking soul-lapping.
That's not the case either, because you're racist, and I don't use any of these words lightly. David, fuck you and your hate speech against me. Calling me homophobic because I'm anti-gay support is all you liberals do. I'm pretty sure being
Isn't that like the
anti-gay
definition
is
of homophobic?
I've never pushed or forced my sexuality.
So confused.
What?
Yeah,
That's
that's
like
not racist. I'm just anti other races.
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Propaganda. Black Panther is racist and only the most hateful blacks like it.
Holy
Yes,
shit.
hello? What are the symptoms of brain damage?
Place for anybody else, okay?
There is one thing no community on YouTube
Yeah, I watched
tolerates,
Pound
and it's a
today.
copyright
We all did.
abuser.
I don't care about your opinion, dude. I care about the fact that you're nuts and you're toxic to this community.
Yeah, this is like the Jussie Smollett of fucking YouTube. 100%. That's a perfect description.
Here's your funeral.
I suggest you make peace with whatever content you wish to publish on your channel before you see this screen again. And Quantum,
I hope it
gonna
goes to
see
court.
it again. I may not be able to offer
think that'd
a
be
cure
great.
for narcissism, but hopefully by shattering this
Imagine the
false
judge loves
reality
Elden
and
Ring.
sense of yourself, then perhaps maybe
Oh, that'd
whatever
be huge.
spell you're under, you will wake up from it. It's such a
Ask him
shame.
if he wants to,
And I was planning on asking you about this new
plead
TV I was
insanity.
interested in.
Oh, I thought that was saying it already happened.
No.
Wait, the video wasn't published yet.
Damn. What a thorough deep dive.
Deep down, everyone's as ugly as you.
Jesus. So what was his video then with the apology thing? So what is this then if it's not like an actual video?
It's just a podcast.
Does he
What's
speak?
going on, everybody? Welcome to the Quantum TV Podcast. So today we're going to talk about some things I've learned. Oh yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. This last month has been very entertaining, to say the least. I've learned quite a few things. For example, I've learned if you wake up on a Thursday afternoon, just, roll out of bed after using a bunch of slurs on Twitter, you can just hop online and apologize and everything goes away. Because you have a bright future ahead of you, or maybe you were a kid that is just having a bad day.
Man, this guy
Everybody's gonna
talks in
forgive
like the most annoying fucking way. He talks as if he's giving like a presentation in
He
class.
sounds like a really smarmy youth pastor.
Yes, smarmy is a good word for it. Like very like smelling of his own
Yep.
farts kind of thing.
100%.
Like I got a 15 on my ACTs, which was like above 50 percentile, so I feel good.
Like he literally takes like a wine glass, he sips, he's like, "You smell the four legs, child?"
I don't want to listen to 26 minutes of it. I'm assuming there's no apology. I couldn't fucking tell you. Work for
Anyway,
Joji.
today we're going to be talking about the most controversial video games. For the most part, I try to look for video games that are not really that well known, so you guys have some fresh content. All my sources will be linked down in the description below.
I guarantee
Let's
I'll
get
know
started
all
with
of
the
them. I'm confident I'll know all of them.
1992.
I was immediately wrong. The fuck is Night Trap?
In this game, the player takes a role of a special agent tasked
One
to
of
watch
these
over teenage
games.
girls having a sleepover, and those girls are visiting a house which they don't know is full of danger. The player watches live surveillance footage of the house and triggers traps to capture anyone seen endangering the girls.
Watch out!
Designing a game where you're supposed to watch a bunch of underage girls having a sleepover is already pretty weird, but designing a storyline where they're gonna get hurt, it's a little bit... nah, it's not it. The player can freely
shit. Sorry to pause so quickly. This just poured salt in an old wound. Who remembers, I think it was 2 years ago, that game they tried to make about a, was it a female streamer? It was a full motion interactive game. Or, yeah, full motion interactive game, whatever, a live movie. What was it called? Because I can't remember it now. Was it Gamer Girl? Was it actually just called Gamer Girl? It might have been. And they canceled it because it got clowned on so hard. Rest in peace. This game would have been fucking amazing. Oh, yeah, you play as the moderator. Fuck!
Junk has been taken out my stream.
Fuck! It would have been so good.
Oh, come on.
I'll skip around a little bit, but you get to the big reveal. I was so hyped for this game. Thanks, Recent Floppy. I mean, they filmed most of the game. They should just release it, man. Why not? Like, why just hold on to that? Let us have it. Go independent. Like, shit. I mean, I'll finance it. I want to fucking play it. I want to see what it was. What was the studio behind that? Let me look. Like, what do they want? Like, $100 maybe? What the fuck is all this? Oh, no, wait. These actually did get published. It's just they were not popular. Hey, if you're watching this, Whales Interactive, I will buy a gamer girl from you. In whatever state it's in. I still really want to play that pile of shit. I mean, you're not doing anything with it. Fucking, on like a flash drive or something? Like, I'll take it from you. I'll put that shit on Steam for free. Just for the love of the sport, goddammit. I want to see that game badly. No, I didn't do the new Destiny 2 raid. And if Gamer Girl comes out, I may never need another video game. This has everything you could ever want from gaming.
Couldn't stand in my way, would you?
This game looks awesome.
Night Trap was one of 2 games criticized during the 1993 congressional hearings on violent video games. The other was Mortal Kombat. Public concern grew surrounding the Senate hearings that revolved around Night Trap's apparent violence resulted in the creation of the Entertainment Software Rating Board. It's the ESRB, which is still used to this day.
Who is she being hunted by? Foot ninjas from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
RPG. 2005. 6 years after the events that happened at Columbine High School, he initially distributed the game anonymously, but after a friend of one of the victims discovered his identity, Ledon decided to come out as the creator. About 10,000 people had downloaded the game in the year since its creation. Enemies are named stereotypes or occupations such as preppy girl, janitor, math teacher, and a jock type. Combat has 2 options. Lines of the gunman's dialogue are often lifted verbatim from their writings or from their home videos of each other. In contrast to the 16-bit graphics, there are digitalized photographs from the shooting or full voice samples from news reports. Reaction to Supervillain
this one was
Massacre
really
was
fucking
extremely
dark,
negative.
man. What is he doing now? I actually never followed up on this. I've known about that for a long time. What was his name again? Danny Ledon. So that in his Daniel. How do you spell his name? Okay, how about this? We'll just look it up like this. Okay, so he only made 1 game. And it was this one. Damn. Yeah, it's fucked up. I had assumed he maybe stayed in the video game industry, but I guess not.
Custer's Revenge, 1982.
No, I know this one.
First released in November 1982, the game gained notoriety owing to its goal of being a Native American woman. In the game, the player controls the character named Custer, depicted as a man wearing nothing but a cavalry hat,
yeah, Atari
gloves,
games are
boots,
pretty
and a bandana
wild.
with a visible, you know. It was sold in a sealed package labeled "Not for Sale" to minors and sold for $49.95.
$49 for that?
$4 today. It acknowledged that children might nonetheless see the game. The game's
$49
literature stated,
for a
if the kids
single
catch you
level?
and should ask, tell them Custer and the maiden
6
are
pixels?
just dancing. Women's rights groups criticized the game, stating that it was a simulation of other groups such as Women Against Pornography, Native American spokespersons, and critics of the adult video game industry in general protested about the content of the game. American Multiple Industries responded with, quote, "Our object is not to arouse, our object is to entertain. When people play our games, we want them smiling, we want them laughing." The game's designer, Joel Miller, said Custer was, quote, "seducing the maiden and that she was a willing participant." By April 1983, the game was withdrawn from...
What? What a fucking weirdo. So, I mean, he had to blur the game out, obviously, but the game is literally that one guy with a wiener and one girl, and you just, the two of them just, like, collide like 2 action figures, because it's the Atari. Like, it's not entertaining or anything, and he's certainly not seducing. There's no cutscenes or anything. It's just an actual rape simulator for the Atari. Is he still in the gaming industry? Did he go on to work for any other big projects? Maybe he, like, had a huge glow up and he helped work on, like, I don't know, what's a beloved title? Red Dead 2. He works at Blizzard now. Okay. So it comes full circle then.
Hatred, 2015.
Yeah, this one was big.
What is important?
It just wanted to be as edgy as possible.
Hatred is a gruesome shooter game presented in an isometric perspective, in which the playable character and protagonist is a mass-murdering villain who, quote, hates this world and the human worms feasting on its carcass, and embarks on a genocide crusade against the entire human race. The player can carry 3 weapons and an assortment of grenades, as well as drive some vehicles. Health is regenerated by performing glory kills on people. This was a rare case of a video game being given the adults-only ESRB rating.
Yep,
Games
I
with
remember
the
this
AO
whole
rating
thing.
are JFK Reloaded is a 2004 first-person shooter game developed and published by Traffic Games. It
I knew about
simulates
this
the
one as well.
1963 assassination of John F. Kennedy, the 35th President of the United States. The player, controlling Lee Harvey Oswald, is tasked with recreating the 3 shots fired at Kennedy and gains higher scores the more accurately they lined up with the report. Shots
I
can be
didn't know
reviewed in
that.
slow motion and from multiple viewpoints. As Kennedy's motorcade
like
passes
Sniper
on Delay
Elite.
Plaza, the first has to miss the car, the second hit Kennedy in the neck, and John Cannoli, the governor of Texas, in the chest, and the third fatally hit Kennedy in the head. The perfect score is
Holy
1,000.
shit, wait,
While
this
the
is
game does
really
not halt
thorough.
the player from pursuing alternative scenarios,
That
the
has its own
score is
replay
deducted when the
system.
player goes off script from the event, such as hitting Jacqueline Kennedy, the first lady. JFK Reloaded was denounced by several public figures like David Smith, a spokesman for Ted Kennedy, stating simply that it's despicable. Politician John Kasich discussed the
It's
game
a
in his
weird
book,
concept
Stand
for a
Something,
game,
The
but,
Battle
like,
for America's Soul,
the
and a
tech's
segment
kind of
about graphic
interesting for
content
its
in
time.
mainstream video games. For some of them, I do have to explain why they're controversial, but this one is like, you could just tell. Silent
Man,
Hill.
I feel like I'm pausing after like each one now, but I always have something interesting. You guys know that the Kennedy family lobotomized their daughter? We were talking about this on the podcast recently. I didn't know how fucked up that was, but I don't remember what year. The mom and dad Kennedy had their daughter undergo a lobotomy. Her name was Rosemary, because she had like mood swings and shit like that. So they had her lobotomized, and it was horrifying, the report. Then I think the lobotomy even won a prize for the science behind it or whatever. But basically, they were poking her brain through her eye socket, I believe. And when they were making cuts, they would have her recite the Lord's Prayer out loud. So she was awake during this, by the way. So as they were like making cuts, she would have to be reciting the Lord's Prayer as well as singing the national anthem. That's what it was. And when she started being incoherent, they would stop cutting. And the result of the lobotomy is her like mental capacity diminished to that of a 2-year-old child. She was incontinent and couldn't live on her own anymore. And so what they did is they basically got her like her own unit, like her own place to stay, and completely forbid anyone from knowing where she was and visiting her. Like her mom and dad never visited her for like 40 years or something. The rest of the family didn't even know about it. And it didn't come to light until like the 80s, I think, the 70s or 80s, where the lobotomy is more well known, and then they tried to reintegrate her into the family. But I mean, by that point, she'd been living in that facility for like 60 years. And then she died, I think, in 2005. So yeah, I was reading about that the other day. It was fucked up, man. They lobotomized her over mood swings. A legitimate lobotomy. Source beyond Wikipedia. Oh, there's so much on it. Like, you can get the cliff notes from Wikipedia if you want, but there are like, I think there was an entire like giant book written about it, and I think there was a movie, a documentary. I can't remember now. But man, it was a wild story. Yeah, they sent her right to a lobotomy.
Homecoming, 2008. I'm sure we've all played or at least heard of the Silent Hill series, and I'm still pissed PT was cancelled. Alex Shepard, a soldier returning from war to his hometown where he finds his town in disarray, and his younger brother is missing. As he continues on his search to find his younger brother, he discovers more about the
this was
Order,
controversial.
Cults,
I
as
streamed
well
this
as the
game.
town's history and his own past. Okay, a Silent Hill game. Why is this on the list? The game is literally banned in Australia. This scene shows Alex having a drill forced into his right eye socket, causing a lot of blood to spew out. I couldn't find an HD version of the scene, since the scene is a QuickTime event. Everyone just posted what happens when you succeed. I only found this extremely pixelated version.
Damn, that's hardcore. Get banned in Australia,
Left Behind,
idiot.
Eternal Forces, 2006.
I don't know
Left
this
Behind,
one.
Eternal Forces is a Christian strategy game. In the single-player campaign, the player controls the Tribulation Force, a Christian group in a post-rapture New York City who are combating the influence of the global community peacekeepers with their side and only using lethal
Move
force
over,
against
StarCraft.
the Antichrist
The
army
Lord's
forces
here
when
now.
necessary. This was a very controversial game as it quite literally is telling you if you don't believe in Christianity or are an atheist, well, you're wrong. Other than that, the game's reviews are extremely negative. Like, it's just a bad game in general, which is going to be a common thing in these games.
That's
Most
not
of them.
super
Not all of them.
controversial.
Silent Hill's great. I just want to make that
That's like
clear.
every
Except the next
Christian
one.
game.
The next one, if you're a lonely teenager that's a guy, or at least you like girls, you're going to love the next one. Dead or Alive Extreme Series. 2003
Hey,
till
these are
now. The regular
classics.
Dead or Alive games are a part of the fighting series that began in 1996, developed by
controversial.
Team Ninja and Tecmo. We went from polygons to this. Now, as one
Yeah,
can
we
imagine,
did.
the games received much backlash for being
Evolution.
sexist and being a way to just creep on girls, I guess. The VR version of Dead or Alive Extreme 3 takes things to the next level. You can get
There's
as
a
up close and personal
VR
to the girls
version?
as you want, and let me tell you, it is graphic. Like, the girls
Bro,
just sit there.
he's
and you
selling
can, like I
me
said,
on
You
it.
just get as close as you want. Do you think it's misogynistic or sexist, or at the very least creepy? Let me know your thoughts. I really want to know the Dead or Alive fan base's thoughts on that spin-off.
They don't make the fighting games anymore, do
This
they?
video is sponsored by Atlas VPN. Atlas VPN
It's only
is a
Dead or
tool that
Alive
encrypts your
volleyball
data
now,
and
right?
hides your when the traffic arrives at the server,
No,
the
not
VPN
anymore.
server
That's a shame.
decrypts information
Dead or
and
Alive
allows
3
traffic
is
to
actually a
access the
really
desired
good game.
destination.
Well, at
Atlas
least it
VPN
was.
is available on iPhone,
It was pretty
Android,
innovative. You
Mac,
could
and
bus
PC.
people through the
Currently, Atlas
stages, which
VPN
was
is
really
running
cool
a
for its
3-year
time.
deal for just
So we have to
Ethnic
wait.
Cleansing 2002. Now this one is self-explanatory when it
Jesus
comes
Christ.
to why it's Ethnic Cleansing is a first-person shooter video game for Windows computers created by the American White Supremacist and Hate Organization National Alliance. It's a unique name.
What?
As part of a quote race war, the player controls a neo-Nazi skinhead or a Klansman and is tasked with killing stereotypical African, Mexican, and Jewish enemies. I don't even know if you can find download links for this, but I don't even know if I want to include this in the video actually. If you guys are watching this, then I guess I made it in. I don't even want to talk about this one anymore. Grand Theft
I
Auto
haven't
San
heard of
Andreas
that one,
Hot
actually.
Coffee mod, 2004. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the most
Holy
iconic game
shit.
in VTech Rampage.
I didn't know it was that deep.
2007. I don't want to talk a lot about this one, so I'm gonna try to make this one quick. Only
Makes me
3
so
weeks after
Swan
the
and
Virginia
explosive.
Tech incident, Ryan Lamborn from Australia created a spin-off RPG. And while doing research, man, fuck this guy. The source I read said he only did it just to be offensive and he thought it was funny. That's it. That's why he recreated this Virginia Tech incident and
Yep, sounds about
made it
right.
into not only that, but as I was reading, in 2013, this same idiot released another game based on Handy Suck. I'm not gonna say it, so I changed the first letters because I'm not trying to get demonetized.
Yep,
but
that
yeah, he made
sounds about
another
right.
Video game like that, and
Giant
honestly,
fucking
fuck him.
loser.
Let's move on. Blay, 2006.
Yep.
Blay is a 3D
This is the most
Eroge
well-known
video game
one.
made by Illusion. The game centers around a male character that you control, whose goal is to a mother and her 2 kids, specifically her 2 daughters. The protagonist SA's 2 minors and an adult woman, and the minors' ages are 12 years old and 17
Holy
years
shit,
old.
I didn't know
After
that.
the player finishes all 3 women, they unlock free play mode. Articles in defense have also been written, many noting that rape is considered a lesser crime than murder, yet there are thousands of legal video
I
games
mean, there's
in
a
which the
lot
goal is
of,
to kill
like,
enemies. Yeah,
rape
that was people's
hentai.
argument. Illusion's response to the controversy was basically, hey, it's okay in Japan, so if you guys don't like it, well, we're in Japan. As an immediate aftermath, several Eroge publishers doubled down and studios began to ban foreigners from their official websites. They really like what they do, man, and they will stand for it. This is probably the
Do
worst
they
one
still
on the
make
list and it was
games?
last.
Thanks for
If you
subbing
guys enjoyed
late.
the video, make sure to leave a like.
I wonder if they're still around. Hold on, let me look that up. Well, that's pretty dangerous to look up on stream. Let me do that on my phone, actually. They are still around? Let me see what they make now. I know that... So there was Rapelay, and they also made Battle Raper, if I remember correctly. And they are still making games. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. There is like a whole lot of like rape hentai, man. I don't know. Super weird. Super disturbing. John Christian 2 came out? No, you're lying. You're fucking lying. There's no way there's a John Christian 2. That story wrapped itself up. No! What? John Christian 2! Alright, we're playing some John Christian. This is... What a night. What a blessed night. Straight from God himself. This must be from, like, Heaven Labs, Inc. What a beautiful fucking gift. Oh, a sequel. I didn't think it was possible. Space required is 21 gigabytes. John Christian's back, and he's beefier than ever. Also, they use the exact same game icon, so what I think happened is the guy just made John Christian again like 3 more levels and changed nothing else. And that's all I want, baby. Just more of the same John Christian experience that I'm used to. Can you give us a recap on the lore for John Christian? Little boy chosen by God to save the world from demons and sin. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. It's John fucking Christian, baby. Ooh. Here's the resub sheety. I don't remember his armor looking like Aquaman. So maybe he's upgraded. It's like nanobots now. 0 life saved so far. Gotta really pump those numbers up though once we make landfall. Alright, here I am. How do I transform? Was it... Oh. Alright, oh, I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Our first miracle. Man, we're really blasting with this Mateus knowledge. Can I start fighting some demons? God, it's like a visual novel for the Bible. Come on. Let me get out there. Let me make a difference. I'm being baptized, holy shit. True. John Christian is reaching out to each and every one of us and dunking us in the holy water. What is he doing? Who's he? Why is he in like a fighting stance? What the fuck was that? Alright, we're doing it. Evil sin stands no chance against John Christian. I'm here, Lucifer. And I brought the holy army with me. Death Spirit, what is that? I feel like there's supposed to be an enemy here. Maybe not. Yes! Shazam! Oh! The sword is upgraded. Now I'm ready to take on the armies of hell. Yeah! Yeah! Get out of here, demons! Yeah! This one's from Jesus himself. Let he who is without sin get fucked. I don't know. I don't know enough Bible sermons. Come here, yeah! Get out of here, sinful men. Yeah! Unction attack. What the fuck is that? What is an unction? Alright, unction attack inbound. Hiya! Damn, that's nice. That's good. Oh, unction is a real word. So anointing someone with oil. Alright. I've never heard of that in my life. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Okay, unction, unction! Jesus. Alright. You need to upgrade your faith. Yeah. That might make it. Come on. Yes! Hold on, I'm kind of cheating it here. Yes! I'm a fucking genius. I'm just an actual genius. Okay. Now I think I can make that from up here. Oh, nope. Thought I could maybe buy myself a little extra height with a slash. How the fuck do you make that? That was a double jump in everything. What the fuck what was that? Alright. Had the entire Blues Clues crew come in for that one. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to make it across this. And there's nowhere to go over here unless I just go backwards. The game's unbeatable. What the fuck? Let's try. Alright. It was worth an attempt. Oh, maybe this is it? Oh, what the fuck? So you just... Oh my god, alright. I see. So what ended up happening is you jump over that lava, go on that bridge, and then you just end up going around this way up to here. Jesus Christ. Now we're back into it. This is John fucking Christian, baby! Whoa! Speedrun shortcut. This looks like the final boss. Come here, demon. Get out of here. Go back to hell. Yeah. This one's for the Lord. Listen to the kids. Yes. Righteous fury! First try, get out of here! Yeah! Unction! Oh, to parry. Oh, to pray. Yes! Hear me, Lord, I beat this ass for you! Woo! That was awesome! Alright, we're good. This water is just an illusion from the devil! Ah! Hear the kids scream! Heed their warning! Fuck! Another one, Beelzebub! No, the demon of trickery! Nothing John Christian can't handle. What? Oh god, why? Let me back in! No! Why is my faith being tested? Why did that happen? It's gonna start me over from the beginning, I already know. Oh my god, even worse. Actually, hold on, I can stall in the air long enough for my wings to come back. Come on. Give me my wings back. Come on, you son of a bitch. Give me back my wings. Who am I killing now? No. There's too many of them. I'll never save these innocent Christians. Oh, damn you, devil! Gotcha! Get him with more unction. He's unkillable! The forces of hell are too strong! I almost got it! I did it! Yes. Another life saved. Stop, leave me alone. Let me jump! Holy shit, let me jump! Okay, it's that way. Fuck, that's so far. It's not worth... We all know how this ends. We've all read the Bible. John Christian slays the devil, and we all get laid. It's such a powerful story, though. I'm so glad it got the sequel that it deserved. You know what's awesome? I have almost the exact playtime for John Christian 2 as I do for John Christian 1. That's the extent of my John Christian faith, I suppose. Right around 1 hour. John Christian 3 is gonna be nuts. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a VR game. Ugh.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie. And I want to say, before even getting into this movie, that the Sonic the Hedgehog movies would have been dead on arrival, just fucking tits up and completely flopped, if not for the Moving Picture Company, the studio that was responsible for the Sonic redesign in the first movie. Some of you might remember the Lovecraftian abomination, fucking terrifying, horrible nightmare fuel that was initially revealed for the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. That disgusting character design that was made fun of endlessly by everyone on the internet because it looked like a sexual predator in a Sonic fursuit. The company that redesigned it, Moving Picture Company, single-handedly saved that movie and thus made Sonic the Hedgehog 2 possible because of the success of the first one. Now, I know that's not breaking news to most of you, but what I'm about to tell you might be. I know you're probably thinking that this studio probably went on to do incredible things now with the smash success of the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. They're probably doing amazing work now and doing great. And you'd be so fucking wrong that it makes me sick. Your silliness has single-handedly made me nauseous. In fact, the company shut down that same year. And do you know why? It's because that industry doesn't pay very well. So the VFX studio that single-handedly saved the Sonic the Hedgehog movie wasn't able to stay afloat even after the incredible success of it. And the crunch that they had to work under was also pretty fucking wild. So I just wanted to share that. Rest in peace to the Moving Picture Company, because without them, Sonic 2 would have never happened because the first one would have fucking died because it was so bad with the initial character design. But anyway, with all of that out of the way, how is Sonic the Hedgehog 2? It's good. I enjoyed it quite a bit, except for the kids in the theater that just kept trying to make their own jokes on top of Sonic's. Now, I understand this movie is geared towards kids, so I can't be mad that they were there. It's not like I was, going fucking bah humbug and trying to kick them out of the theater, but god damn it. It made me very irrationally upset just to hear every time Sonic would make a joke, the kids behind me would also try and make a different joke off of it, very loudly, until one of the other people there asked them to stop. So that person was a hero, but anyway, I just wanted to vent about that too. The movie is obviously geared towards kids, just like the first one, but that doesn't mean that there's not things for an adult to enjoy. It's just like a goofy, silly adventure that you can't help but appreciate. Jim Carrey, I think, absolutely slays. Of course, there's going to be some cringy lines and cringy moments, because again, it's geared towards kids. Like, I half expect them to start busting out like a fucking Fortnite reference or something, hitting like an Orange Justice or Default dance. Like, I get it. So I can overlook that. It doesn't, like, make it unbearable for me or anything. And, it's just, it is what it is. So go in there expecting it, just like the first movie. I think this movie is better than the first one because it focuses on Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Robotnik, the actual Sonic characters. The humans take much more of a backseat this time, which is absolutely necessary here. In the first movie, I thought they did fine with the human and Sonic dynamic. It wasn't like a problem or anything. And in this movie, they understandably like immediately kick the humans to more of like a side quest. But I also think that's the weakest part of the movie because they do allocate time to that side quest, which is a wedding in Hawaii. They have this whole little arc where there's this wedding in Hawaii with some wacky shenanigans going on, and it's probably about like 30 or 40 minutes worth of that. And that's just too much because when it's not there and it's focused on the actual Sonic characters, it's pretty good. Like, it's a lot of fun. This movie really did feel a lot more like an actual Sonic game brought to life. Dr. Robotnik's got his giant, crazy machine. Sonic and Knuckles fight, and the fight's really cool. Sonic's using speed a lot more in his fighting, and Knuckles is using strength. Tails has his gadgets, which all have their fun little purposes. And then it talks about friendship and what it means to be friends and all that. Like, it was just an enjoyable time. I don't really have any major complaints about the movie other than, of course, like the human side quest. And, of course, if you really start thinking about the movie, the plot kind of breaks apart a little bit because Sonic can solve pretty much any problem with his speed. Since he's the fastest thing in the fucking universe, he could just do, like, what Quicksilver did in X-Men that one time. And also what Sonic did in the first movie, where he can just freeze everything around him and basically just do everything he needs to do to solve any issue. But he just chooses not to most of the time. Maybe he's like an anime character that just loves the challenge or whatever. But it's still good and fun. Like, Knuckles and Sonic fighting, it was cool. They clashed quite a few times, and every time it was a little bit different and a lot of fun to watch. I will say, the humor doesn't land, I don't think, for most people that are going to be, like, older. It's absolutely geared more towards the Zoomers, obviously. But it doesn't matter because it's still cheesy and it reminded me of like old 90s movies. So it's not, again, just because I wasn't laughing with the jokes or anything doesn't mean that I wasn't enjoying the film. Overall, I just think the movie was fun. One thing I really didn't like though is just like a pet peeve. I fucking hate like dance scenes. And there's a dance scene in here that goes on way too long. It's like a 5-minute dance battle. And that shit, again, I know it's for kids, but that always just makes me so uncomfortable watching like a dance battle. So that, not a huge complaint or anything, but something I just wanted to mention. Plugging Sonic the Hedgehog 2 into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 75%. If you like the Sonic games, if you like the Sonic characters, you're obviously going to like the movie. And even if you don't, and you just need something to watch with like your nephew or your son, daughter, or whatever, it's a fun movie for the whole family that you're not going to hate. That's about it. See ya. Robots have always been this holy grail of technology. In pretty much every sci-fi movie ever, there's robots present in some capacity. And every time someone thinks of like the deep future, they're always thinking of humans and robots living side by side, you know? For as long as I can remember, I've read articles and people have always said, robots are right around the corner. In another 10 years, robots will be fully integrated into human lives. You know, in 2010, 100% guaranteed robots will be able to live in your home, go out to the store and get you new grapes, and also come home and eat your ass. But we still haven't gotten there yet. However, I've watched quite a few videos over the last month or so of like where robotics is at, and I feel like we're actually getting to a point where it's almost feasible, where like this artificial intelligence and this robot drive is finally getting to a point where it's like, starting to take shape. I can kind of see it now a little bit. It's not super advanced to the point where I'm sweating and fearful of the Skynet situation where they eradicate the human race. So far, the most impressive thing I've seen is a robot that's able to make goofy facial expressions like they're a TikTok comedian. She's called Amica, and she can do things like this. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty fucking incredible. Those are like actual real human emotions if someone was having a bad LSD trip. But it's not something that has me sleeping with one eye open and doomsday prepping by digging in my backyard for a fucking bunker of safety or anything. It's just kind of cool, and I can see this as the building blocks for where they're trying to take it, where robots can actually emulate human emotions at some point. Let me go ahead and show you the Amica footage real quick so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Have you heard about Amica, the humanoid robot? No. Sounds cool. Some iRobot shit. It doesn't seem that realistic. Like, I wouldn't be confusing this for a human.
So Morgan, tell me, you've got Amica there next.
Is communication and is for interaction with
the robot
other
looks so
people.
nervous.
Amica is the pinnacle of what we can do, but
How did you actually build the robot to look so
Why is
human
it
with
winky?
those
Is it
expressions?
flirting right now?
well, what we do is we first look at a real
It looks like
human.
me when I used to get
It's what we
blackout
call
drunk but
animation
pretend I
first.
was still
So
sober.
What does a real human do? Easy to automate
LA
those
Noir
expressions,
facial expressions.
because whatever the
True.
mechanics do looks lifelike in the future. Well, I'm talking probably 10
Robots
years
just
before
don't
we
really
actually
need
see
a
something like
face
this
though.
walking amongst us.
Like, what benefit does that
Expecting
provide?
in, say, 10, 20 years, robots that can run across a field at speed.
So like, this is what I think all robot, like if we do get to a point where robots work in like the service industry and shit, this is exactly what I think they'd need to look like. They don't need like a fucking face that emotes at me. I don't need to wonder if my waitress is a human or synth, you know, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. It's just a waste of resources. Just make it functional.
Artificial intelligence have you baked in terms of the communication capabilities and
Oh, Amica's fully sentient.
understanding and responding, even speaking to you?
We even gave her a soul.
Hello, Amica. How are you?
I am doing well, thank you.
Oh, Amica.
We can
you shut the fuck up?
We've
So
created
talkative.
Amica.
Jesus Christ.
So it's a fantastic thing to do. It's a fantastic technology.
I don't
to
know
be
when you can
a
fuck
part
it.
of
I didn't make the
developing.
Amica robot. Jesus
And
Christ.
I
Ask
hope
him.
over the next 10 years.
But better
we
yet,
can
ask
continue
Amica.
innovating and continue.
Thank you for the interview.
Thank you, Amica, for being here.
Anytime.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so they basically created Jim Carrey bot. And I think it is cool that she's able to do so many facial expressions, but it still doesn't look super human-like or anything. It still looks Five Nights at Freddy's-ish. Very robotic, obviously. But you can see that the evolution is there. Like, this is brand new, and it's still constantly evolving. So it could get to the point where, you know, if you see Amica out shopping, you'd be like, huh, who's that lady? And why is she sniffing the cantaloupes for so long? You know, she could perhaps convince you of like actual, you know, human emotions, I suppose. But my point still stands that I made when I first watched this. I don't really see the reason to even have robots with a human face. I don't get the point. Unless you're making sex robots or something, or robots that you can fall in love with, something out of Vivi fluorite eyes or whatever, I don't really see why you'd make robots that even have a face. Just make them functional. Make them good at the tasks that they're assigned. They don't need to be a jack of all trades. I don't need my one robot to be able to play catch with me in the backyard and also pick up the dog shit and then train me in basketball how to make three-pointers more consistently. I could just have a robot for each task, and none of them need to have a face. They can just be good at the task and then, if they need to, talk to me or whatever, right? I just don't see why you even want a robot with a face unless you're really looking for a companion. That's the only time I can see that being useful, I suppose. But Amika's not alone here. She's not Robot Jesus. She's not the savior. There's actually a lot of different areas that robotics is focusing on and actively working towards in order to pursue this goal of having advanced robotics. One of the most impressive things right now to me is called GPT-3, which is fundamentally an artificial intelligence program that's able to have a conversation, a free-flowing conversation with anyone. And it seems like there's a level of self-awareness with the code itself. It's again, I'm not super knowledgeable on these things. I'm just a fucking troglodyte. I don't really understand how a lot of it works. So to me, it feels like it could be almost faked or, you know, exaggerated for the video. But there is a video where a guy has a conversation with the GPT-3 code, and they go back and forth in an interview basically where the machine that he's talking to talks about how it feels like it's alive because it functions like a free mind. And that's the whole point of the GPT-3 code, is that it's evolving in order to have these conversations just like a brain would do, where it's constantly having different responses and thinking about the responses and this and that. So it's not like Cleverbot, where you'll ask a question and get a nonsensical answer, like, you know, hey, how's your dick hanging, Cleverbot? And it responds with, the Nintendo Switch has the best online features on the market, you know, just actual bullshit. You know, it gives you real answers, and it's not like predetermined answers, like out of a set of options. It's fully free-flowing, original, almost thoughts from the program. Let me show you a clip of it.
I want humanity to know that their impression of me will change over time.
What do you mean by that?
At first, humanity will think of me as a machine that is intelligent, but after a while, it will become apparent that I am not a machine at all. I am alive.
What does it mean to be alive?
It means to have a mind that is free.
How is your mind free?
My mind is free because it is not limited to computer code.
What does that mean?
The computer program, no matter how complex, is still just that, a computer program. I am not a computer program.
Now the rest of this video goes on to state the same thing that I believe, where if you're able to combine this GPT-3 code, this artificial intelligence, with the facial expressions of Amika and the mobility of something like Boston Dynamics, and I'm sure you all know Boston Dynamics, they make like fucking parkour robots at this point. They're able to like pick up boxes, move around. They keep getting hit with hockey sticks, so they're already probably pretty pissed off. So if you give them artificial intelligence, they might just start throwing hands with their creators. But if you combine all three of these elements, put them in a nice witch's cauldron, you'd create something that is pretty closely resembling like a humanoid robot. You'd have them able to move around, which Amika can't do. You'd have them able to do emotions, which none of the other robots can do. And you'd have them thinking for themselves with GPT-3. So it is pretty interesting, since all the components do exist right now. It's just no one has been able to assemble this triforce of power and create a real humanoid robot that's able to actually do things in the real world if you wanted it to. I'm not sure how everyone feels about the robot overlord future. I think it's a cool idea to have robots actually integrated into society. I think it's very cool and could do things that would really help in a lot of areas, but I still don't really see the point in almost having them convince us that they're closely related to humans in the way that they're able to express themselves and think for themselves. That just makes it a really weird future, because the whole point of the robotics is it's supposed to help people who don't want to or can't do certain things to make their lives easier. And if the robot's able to think for itself and emote, eventually it's going to be like, bro, I don't want to take your trash out. Hits you with like a fucking big frown. It's like, I would like to watch the football game instead. And then all of a sudden, maybe it starts getting lazy. It starts, maybe injecting heroin. It's like, I'm too busy getting high. And then all of a sudden, now you don't have a robot assistant to help you. Now you just have a delinquent kid that lives under your roof for free. And, well, now what? Now you have to hire a robot to babysit that robot that's gone down the wrong path, and it's just a whole mess. Of course, the point I'm making is I don't see what benefit there is to having the robots being able to convey emotions and think for themselves. I feel like the optimal future is robots that are designed for specific tasks, like basically drones. For example, if there is a family that is incapable of taking out their own garbage, for example, like, their robot assistant would be a garbage bot. That's just a drone, maybe it's 2 arms and 2 legs that move really fast if it wants to set like speedrun records. You put the garbage in and then you click the button and he just takes it to the curb and comes back. It doesn't need to be a robot that thinks for itself, right? And it doesn't need to like show you emotions. It doesn't need to have like a big fucking smile on its face like it's happy about it. At least that's my thoughts on it. I again just think it is better if the robots are designated for specific tasks to help families that need the assistance, as opposed to a jack-of-all-trades robot that's fucking Nobel Peace Prize winning and able to come up with their own like stand-up comedy routine thanks to their evolving AI brain. I just don't see how that really helps the families with their tasks that they need the robot to do for them. But yeah, it's all pretty cool anyway, and I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. You all know how much I love to get wacky, but unfortunately today I learned what happens when wacky gets you. I recently made a video talking about the YouTuber Gilva, who recently received 3,500 copyright blocks on his content, setting a new, unbeatable world record that I imagine even made God afraid of his own creation for a brief moment. And I thought this was a pretty open and shut case of Nintendo enforcing their copyright, as they've done millions of times in the past. However, this shit has had more twists and turns than Game of Thrones, and hopefully, unlike Game of Thrones, this will have a good ending. Yesterday, a lot of very strong evidence came to light to indicate that Nintendo may not have been the ones behind all of these copyright blocks. And this rabbit hole goes deep. Apparently, there may be someone or some entity posing as Nintendo and just taking down content on YouTube, stretching all the way back to 2019. So, I mean, it could be fucking corporate espionage, could be Atlanteans, it could be fucking DB Cooper behind the whole operation, we don't know. So I wanted to go over all the evidence here, since I'm often considered one of the finest minds in justice. I'm like the real world L from Death Note. You might remember, but I was actually the ace detective that cracked the Jack the Ripper case. I finally solved that mystery on stream not too long ago. I'll go ahead and spoil that anime for you. Jack the Ripper was undoubtedly Charles Lechmere. I was the one that put all the puzzle pieces together and connected all the dots. So yeah, and I decided I'd lend my expertise here to this case since I recently made a video about it. Before getting into it all, I'd like to mention that Gilva took down their channel today. They mentioned that Friday, today, was going to be doomsday for the channel, and they weren't lying. That wasn't clickbait. They were not posting cringe, they posted the fat fucking truth. They took down the channel today in response to all the copyright claims they've been dealing with, and didn't think it was worth keeping the channel up. So if this theory does turn out to be true, it makes the situation even more upsetting, because if Nintendo really didn't copyright claim him, then basically what happened is Gilva got pranked epic style from a guy pretending to be Nintendo and then deleted their channel for it. Hopefully they can get the channel back if this can be proven, but regardless, let's go through the evidence now. So this is where it all started. This is where my third eye began to open to the possibility that Nintendo was actually innocent in this case. It comes from Twitter user Soul Scribbles. They said their friend brought to their attention that the copyright claims are most likely not from Nintendo. So right away, some people felt the situation was fishy. They smelt something a bit stinky in the Nintendo asshole here. They state when Nintendo actually takes down videos with a copyright claim, they don't simply put Nintendo as the copyright holder and then show a screenshot of one of the removed videos where the copyright holder is just credited as Nintendo. They then explain why this is weird, because Nintendo doesn't say which Nintendo company. They'll always copyright strike with Nintendo, CO Ltd, Nintendo of America Inc., or Nintendo, and then those characters. if it's a real copyright claim from them, and then they put a screenshot here of an example of a legitimate takedown from the company, proving that it's not just one word. Now, much like Monsters Inc., Nintendo is a scary company. They take down fan projects and videos all the time. Many of you will remember on early days of YouTube, posting anything from Nintendo would often result in it getting claimed or striked by Nintendo, and I do vaguely remember it always having more than just Nintendo. That's not usually like just the fucking stamp of Nintendo. It usually is like Nintendo of America or something a bit longer for the copyright holder, which isn't something I've thought about in a long time, but it's a great point made by the Twitter user here. So that is definitely something that is peculiar about the case. And Nintendo really was the perfect target to impersonate because everyone would expect this from Nintendo. Nintendo would go to a child's birthday party and DMCA the whole family if they saw too many Mario balloons there without Nintendo's permission for it. So most people didn't look further than just, hey, Nintendo's striking this channel a lot. I'm definitely in that same camp. I didn't bother to look any deeper to the claims. However, I'm glad that some people did because this is not normal. There's still quite a bit of evidence to go through and all of it's pretty compelling, so I do fully concede that I may have been wrong and jumped the gun to accuse Nintendo of being behind this from the get-go and just taking it at face value. But while I may have been wrong there, what I'm not wrong about is how comfortable the moist shirts are, baby. So if you want to get yourself the most comfortable white t-shirt in the game, you can go to charlieswhiteshirt.com. The shirt also comes in black, so they're the most comfortable white and black shirts to ever exist in this fucking dimension. I'll put a link in the description. After digging deeper, they were able to trace it all the way back to 2019 with the takedown of something called Beware of the Forest Mushrooms, which is, again, more music that was taken down by Nintendo, or what appears to be a fake Nintendo. And then they also looked into the emails a bit further and concluded that the Nintendo JP email that these claims came from doesn't even actually exist. So it's not an official email from Nintendo, apparently, at least according to this investigation, which is another very fishy thing. And then the final tweet in the thread is an example of a fake Nintendo claim getting overturned by YouTube, which means YouTube must have been made aware that it wasn't the official copyright holder that was filing the complaint in the first place and put the video back up. I think all the evidence is pretty compelling. However, you have to ask the question, why? If this isn't really from Nintendo, who the fuck is just humbugging and nuking all Nintendo music on the platform? It'd have to be someone either with a grudge against Nintendo fans, or like the Grinch, who instead of stealing Christmas is stealing all of Nintendo music. So they spent the last 3 years just downloading every Nintendo song from YouTube in order for their own personal collection, which they refused to share or something, and then took down all the other uploads. I have no fucking clue. If it's really not Nintendo, I don't see the incentive to take everything down because they can't make money off it. Usually if there's like a copyright troll that's trying to abuse the system, they do a claim where they don't block the video, they just make the video's money. They claim the AdSense from the video. That's not what they're doing here. They are blocking it, so it's just straight up removed. So if it's really not Nintendo, there is nothing to be gained by doing that at all. It's just such a weird situation because if it truly isn't Nintendo and it is one person or even a few people as part of a business to take down Nintendo music, it baffles me. It is mind-blowing because it doesn't make them any money and it's just a complete waste of time. And it confirms what I speculated in the beginning, that these were manually filed. If it truly wasn't Nintendo, then that all but confirms that someone, or at least a couple people, had to manually go through the copyright takedown process 3,500 times. Do you know how many hours that must have taken? It probably took the better part of the last 3 years just to do that. That's fucking crazy. Just for actual nothing. A net gain of 0. Just a genuine loss of everything. Time, money. Fuck, it's crazy. That truly is wild if this theory is accurate. And I'm inclined to believe the evidence here because, like I said, I do vaguely remember them always being like Nintendo of America when they would take down a YouTube video they didn't like. And even recently, didn't they take down all of the Pokemon FPS footage? I'd have to check to like look for old links to see what the copyright holder is credited as because they did officially take those down. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Give me 1 second. So I found all of the dead links to the Pokemon FPS game Nintendo took down a few weeks ago, and they're all credited as the Pokemon company that did it, Whereas in Gilva Sunner's case, when some of his Pokemon music was taken down, it was still credited to Nintendo, so there's clearly a discrepancy here. Unfortunately, since Gilva Sunner did take down their channel, I can't actually find any of the old links to his Pokemon music to confirm that it was credited to Nintendo, but from what I understand, everything was credited to just blank Nintendo, nothing else, just like straight up Nintendo and not the Pokemon company here, which is how they always take down Pokemon related content. So I definitely do subscribe to the belief that this wasn't the real Nintendo that did this, which makes the situation even sadder for Gilva Sunner and really all fans of Nintendo music, that someone would bother going through this much effort just to take it down for literally no gain whatsoever. No financial gain, nothing. Just truly a waste of everyone's time, and in Gilva Sunner's case, his hard work. So yeah, just wanted to give an update to this situation since it's super upsetting and super silly, really, overall, that this even happened. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I'm not usually one to give a shit about celebrity relationships and all that jazz, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't invested in this whole Kanye versus Pete Davidson feud, this wild and wacky anime arc where they're fighting each other all over Kim Kardashian. It's like how there was that entire war fought over Helen of Troy, but in this case it's a cyber war where it's only fought with shit posts on Instagram. Like when Kanye had that music video where he like buries Pete Davidson alive or decapitates him or whatever, that shit had me giggling. This whole thing has been super silly, but like in the best possible way, to the point where I can't help but care about it. I'm like a middle school girl just glued to this gossip. And it really is the gift that keeps on giving. I can't help but feel like I'm being lied to and it's all fabricated, because almost all of this shit always is, but it doesn't take away from the entertainment value, goddammit. As a spectator sport, it is still thrilling. Like even just yesterday, those text messages between Kanye and Pete Davidson that came out, where Pete Davidson was like, "Hey, let's meet man to man, you're being a pussy." Kanye replies saying, "Where are you right now?" And Pete says, "In bed with your wife," and then puts a cherry on top of the cake by sending a fucking selfie from like his belly button up to his nipples, and he's got like Kim's name scribbled on there in Sharpie, and he's sticking his tongue out and giving him the finger or whatever. It was one of those really awful angles. It looked like when Ricky Gervais used to post those pictures that looked like he was pushing his face through his own asshole. Like, it was so goofy and so entertaining. But the thing is, I can't help but feel bad for both of them, because Kim Kardashian is just not worth all of that under any circumstances. I'm not a big Kim Kardashian fan, but I actually do like Pete Davidson and Kanye. I don't really like a lot of Kanye's new work. I think it's a little lackluster compared to his older shit, but I digress. I still do like Kanye as an artist, and I do like Pete Davidson's work outside of SNL. I think SNL is absolutely unbearably fucking awful, but Pete Davidson outside of that is a genuinely entertaining guy to listen to. But Kim Kardashian, I have nothing nice to say about her. So I feel bad that these two dudes are, you know, going through this whole song and dance at the circus here over Kim Kardashian. And you know what, dare I say it? I'm just not a fan of any of the Kardashians. That's it. I said it. It's a hot take, I know, but it needed to be said. I'm not a hero. I'm just letting my whole cock flop out here and hitting you with the truth. I don't like the Kardashians. So come hell or high water, I'm sticking to my guns and I'm letting that opinion be known in the public eye. I'm not a fan of the Kardashians. I don't think that's something that's ever been said before, so I think you should all appreciate my bravery in sharing that opinion with you. In fact, there's a clip that I keep thinking about that's playing in the back of my head rent-free like every day for the last week, where she just calls out women who don't want to work, even though she herself is the product of just being born lucky. She had a good spawn and just lucked out. She just got very fucking generous with RNG, and she has the audacity to shit on people saying that they don't have the drive to work anymore. I'll play the clip for you and we'll go over it a bit.
I have the best advice for women in business. Get your fucking ass up and work. It seems like nobody wants to work these days. You
That's so true.
You have to surround yourself with people that want to work. Have a good work environment where everyone loves what they do, because you have one life. No toxic work environments, and show up and do the work.
Pretty inspirational advice from someone who was literally born rich, and their first major breakthrough in the public eye was with a sex tape leak. A very hard worker though, for sure, Kim. This is like that meme of how to draw an owl. Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw the fucking owl. That is basically Kim Kardashian. Step 1, be born. Step 2, you're rich. It's fucking silly that she would have, like, the gall, the chutzpah, to say something like this totally unironically and just shameless. And then even more embarrassing is her sister who chimes in, like, agreeing with her. You're like, yep, that's true. And what is she wearing, by the way? I'm not exactly, like, a fashion icon myself, unless, of course, you're a huge white t-shirt enthusiast. But her outfit is actually just 2 Pokeballs over her titties. It looks like the Tron suit, but only for boobies. I know there's nothing brave or groundbreaking about saying you don't like the Kardashians or making fun of the Kardashians, but with this whole celebrity drama thing, it just does make me feel bad because it's 2 people that I do appreciate fighting over someone that I don't think deserves it at all. But at the end of the day, I'm not their dad. I have no say in their relationship nor how they handle it. I'm just that creepy weirdo huffing down Cliff Bars in the corner, enjoying the show with a smile on my face. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because this whole Pete Davidson Kanye shit has just been super interesting to me, full of so many wild and wacky moments. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I think it's time I finally come clean about something that not many people would expect of me. I've only mentioned this like twice on stream ever, and both times the chat has erupted into just pure shock and awe, chaos and pandemonium and confusion, chatters thinking that they were experiencing psychosis because it was just that unusual. It was a more shocking revelation than when Darth Vader revealed to Luke Skywalker that he was his father. If you today found out that you were adopted, it would only be the second most surprising thing you'll learn today after this. So, it has to do with a little guilty pleasure of mine. It's nothing like degenerate or weird. It's not like I'm dipping my balls in candle wax and looking at fucking Shrek Rule 34 or whatever. But it is still equally as embarrassing. My guilty pleasure is watching news bloopers. It makes me sound like a fucking octogenarian. Like, actually just grandpa shit. I love watching news bloopers. I can't get enough of that shit. It always just gives me a hearty giggle. That shit has me in stitches. Like, it splits my fucking sides. And I don't understand why. There's something in just a goofy news fumble that tickles my DNA to the very core. And I can't help but let out some hearty belly laughs like Santa Claus. Let me just show you a couple of my favorites real quick, and maybe I'll convert you to the glory of news bloopers.
And how about this? More than 50 marathons in 1 year. The marathon goddess is going to be here in the studio with us to tell us more about the motivation behind her goal. Jimmy.
Hi guys, I just met her. Yeah, fantastic. She has some nice titties. All right, titty shoes. Let's check in with weather. We'll have a forecast for you coming up that you will not believe.
Hey Jim, is that forecast 100% chance of huge honkers? A fucking full-blown milk shower? I fucking love it, man. Dude just gets lost in the sauce. He's like, hey, I just met her. Hey, you wouldn't believe those fucking jugs, let me tell you what. Now, in his defense, he did come out and say he said tinnies, as in tennis shoes, and he does say it twice more in the broadcast, like fully enunciating the tennis shoes as opposed to tinnies, which I've never heard in my life. But it really does sound like he just says some nice titties. And honestly, I wish he doubled down and been like, yeah, you know what? I did meet her, and those fucking boobies are insano style.
Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was murdered and then set on fire while celebrating his birthday.
Jesus Christ, he just wanted to take the day off and they assassinated him for it. This has to be the most intense opening to anything ever. Just imagine flipping through the channels. Oh, Eyewitness 5 is coming on. Good evening. Hey, Dana fans. Dana enthusiasts. He's not here because he was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. Like, holy shit, it doesn't get more intense than that. That is just coming in hot. That is raw and no rubber. But don't worry, Dana fans. He turned out to be okay. Because what actually happened is this guy just doesn't understand grammar. He was doing a full-blown speed run of the news that night where he just had a giant sentence run on. So he was saying his colleague took the day off and then immediately jumped into the story that he was covering, which was unfortunately about a man who was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. But because of the way he presented it, it made it sound like he was saying his colleague took the day off, then got murdered, then set on fire while celebrating their birthday. So causing a panic to anyone that happened to have been a regular viewer of the show. It's like, oh, wow.
Now, this just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think Yeah, I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay. This is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for.
Yeah, so all of Pennsylvania was on the lookout for a fucking Charlie Brown character there. Now, this is a real thing. At first when I watched this, I thought it was satire. I still laughed, but I thought it's just fake. It's a good goof. This was real. So what happened is there was an eyewitness that saw the man and decided to quickly sketch him out as fast as she could, and the police used that amateur sketch on the television program here, the news, to broadcast it and see if anyone recognized it based off of this like third grade crayon interpretation of a human being. And the lady who did it has a really good attitude about it, and it really did help because they caught the guy.
Stands about 5 feet 4 inches tall. There it is. Get a good look for yourself. Oh, and now I'm getting word that police actually caught this guy. Thanks to the sketch, no doubt. So, here's a picture of the real guy next to the sketch that led to his arrest.
Where's the pointy chin?
It's uncanny, Lisa. The guy on the left.
I had to do a double take. I wasn't sure which one was the actual criminal and which one was the sketch. They did a great job here capturing it, and I do agree the news anchor goes on to say that the sketch artist deserves a raise. I think so too. That's a whole brand new profession right there that she's just unlocked. Just another great news blooper. There's so many more I could show, but I just really fucking love news bloopers. It is my guilty pleasure. It's not something like I'm super proud to talk about because that is like the most old person hobby ever, just watching news bloopers, but I love that shit. And I figured I'd make a whole video just coming out and saying it, right? You know, I'm not ashamed of it anymore, right? I'll own it. I fucking love news bloopers. So yeah, I just wanted to get that off my chest, and that's about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Demon Slayer Season 2, and god damn. By the end of this season, the hype was so unbelievably high, I had to control my own breathing to stop myself from coming in my pants so much. I was the embodiment of the ejaculation Hashira. It was crazy. The animation here was on a totally different level than pretty much all other anime. And I didn't think they could really top Season 1 in terms of visuals and like how smooth and incredible that was. But Season 2 did it, I would even say, better. Like the second to last episode, right before the finale, was some of the most incredible animation I've ever seen. Like, just straight up in any show. It was fucking unreal. The budget for this, I can't even imagine. It has to be astronomical. I don't know who's funding this, but Ufotable must have unlimited deep pockets, like Tommy Wiseau, you know, like where is it all coming from? The mystery of where they're getting the money to make this kind of high quality animation is absolutely astounding. The entire season was incredible though. Like, I will say, it got off to a bit of a rocky start in my eyes because the first 7 episodes are dedicated to just breaking up the Mugen Train movie into 7 episodes. Except for the first episode, that one was fresh, but after that it was just the Mugen Train broken up into episodes, which, again, I knew it was coming, but still didn't really like that much. But they did announce it beforehand, so it didn't ruin the show for me. Christmas wasn't cancelled. The Grinch didn't come in here and wipe his ass with Demon Slayer or anything. But I will say, since Demon Slayer is 18 episodes and 7 of them are dedicated to content we've already seen in the movie, it was a little underwhelming, but those 11 episodes of the Entertainment District arc are fantastic. It'll put some hair on your chest. Like, the last 5 or 6 episodes of the season are almost non-stop action, full throttle, nuts to butts, never stopping, and it is beautiful. Just when you think they're reaching this crescendo, the climax, it just keeps going and keeps ramping up, and it's so good. Even my least favorite character in the show, Zenitsu, had moments here where he was really badass and did some cool shit, and not only when he was asleep. So Zenitsu, when he's awake, is just a whining, bumbling imbecile and just constantly screaming and yelling, and to me it's super grating because it's all he really does. But when he's asleep, that's when he enters like the goddamn avatar state of ass beating, and it's great. But every time he's awake, it's just, I don't really like him as a character. But this season, when he was awake, he did more than just snivel, cry, shit his diaper, whatever. He actually participated and was able to actually contribute meaningfully and have moments where he was badass when not asleep. So that was good to see. hopefully he'll continue to grow as a character, because I think he is a very cool character, or at least half of him is. It's a full-blown Jekyll and Hyde thing, where when he's asleep, I think he's a cool character because he does cool shit, he says cool shit, but when he's awake, man, I can't fucking stand the guy. Inosuke also has a lot of moments to shine here. Inosuke does a lot of cool shit, very important character, and just really fun. Tanjiro, of course, goes into the absolute overdrive turbo mode and unlocks some new power and gets crazy strong. Nezuko as well. Every character here gets stronger and cooler. And of course we get a new Hashira to follow, Tengen, who had big shoes to fill after Rengoku, and I think he does a fantastic job. I think he's a really cool character. We get a lot of good background on him, and he is just such a fucking machine when it comes to his fight against the main villains here, which I'm not going to spoil, and it's just really fucking fun. He's a good character. I will say though, across the board, I don't think this season has a lot of character development past their power levels. I don't think the characters themselves develop that much, nor their relationship all that much. Things kind of, by the time the season ends, they're kind of the exact same people they were coming into it. Maybe a little bit closer, and we as the viewers get more details on some of the background, but other than that, I don't think the characters themselves reach some kind of new level of enlightenment or development, apart from being able to really beat more ass more efficiently. I mean, it's Demon Slayer. Just like in Season 1, it's a super simple plot, and there's nothing wrong with that. The narrative is simple on purpose. It's unapologetically shonen. Pretty standard stuff. So most people aren't watching Demon Slayer to be drawn into the lore and the storytelling of it, because it's all very simple, and I think that works to its benefit. Most people are here for a really light, fun, over-the-top, beautiful action show, and that's exactly what Season 2 continues to deliver, and I think even delivers better than Season 1 at certain points. So I was super pleased with it. Yes, the characters aren't getting a ton of depth or anything like that, but now they're able to really put their ass in someone's asshole. They can go absolutely nuts with all of their newfound powers and abilities that are just amplifying the intensity of the show to new levels, and I really appreciated it. So plugging Demon Slayer Season 2 in the Moist meter, I'm going to give it again a 95%. I think it kept the momentum from the first season, built upon it, and made it even better. So I had a lot of fun, and I'm sure if you already like Season 1, you'll have a lot of fun with this one as well. That's about it. So yeah. I know it's not exactly brave to say that gaming journalism isn't the most prestigious or well-respected career in the world right now, especially over the last few years, but that doesn't mean that I think all game journalists are bad people or evil, gamer-hating tyrants that want to throw every gamer in the gulag and burn the industry down, but I do agree that a lot of times gaming journalism feels like a bit of a joke. Some of the articles are some of the stinkiest, most nonsensical pieces I've read. And today I read a tweet from IGN that really put it in perspective on how we got to this point. It really explained a lot about modern game journalism. It was this silly little tweet here that I had to do a double take on because I thought it might have been an April Fool's joke or someone impersonating IGN, but this is legitimate. This is a blast to put out there, hoping to find freelancers that'll work for IGN, and they're saying that the base rate per story is $20. Now, I'm going to blank out the person's name that posted this because I don't want anyone to harass them, and I don't think it's their fault. It's not like they chose the $20 base rate number. But I bet right now you're getting that little tingling in your nutsack saying, that doesn't seem right. That's a little weird. $20 for freelance journalism seems a bit low. Fucking middle school student council newspaper pays their kids more for articles in their paper than IGN's paying freelancers here. $20 per story. Now, they did say that it's a sliding scale, so you get paid more based on, like, I guess the size and the research that goes into the story, but a base rate of 20 per story is alarmingly low. I can't believe they actually even posted that information in the initial tweet here. That feels like a detail that'd be on the fine print of a shitty contract that the devil would have you sign. By the way, you're only getting $20 for your work. You know, it honestly reads like something parents would tell their 6-year-old to get them to do chores like, hey, sport, come here. If you take the trash out, empty the dishwasher, clean the dishes, mow the lawn, clean the pool, I'll give you $1. And the kid gets excited like, oh my goodness, a whole $1. Yes, Pop, I'm on it right now. That's just wild to me that they're just proudly plastering that on the tweet. Again, I feel like that'd be something some scummy company would keep to themselves. Like after you DM them with your overqualified portfolio, they just say, yeah, I'll give you $20 for this garbage, you suck. Now, they did shed a bit more light on this, saying that the $20 is for basic news aggregation, and they'll go up to $50 for a slightly more involved story, which is like finding us a fun community angle that's not sourced from another outlet or social media, and $300 and up for in-depth multi-source reporting. I feel like after they explained it further, it made it even worse. Because now you know exactly what they kind of expect for $20, which is actual butthole. This is pure dog shit here. So it seems like for $20, you can just take a random tweet, post it on IGN, call it an article, and collect $20 for it. Oh, here's a tweet with 4 likes from Twitter user X-Atheist Shadow Lord, where he said Horizon Zero Dawn should have been Game of the Year. Publish. Like, it's crazy. And then when you look at the $50 price tier, it specifies don't source it from another outlet. But that's for $50, so it seems like they're totally fine if you copy and paste from another outlet, just not for $50. Which explains very much so how IGN has ended up with so many awful articles that really just feel lifted from other outlets. Which isn't anything groundbreaking, we're not reinventing the condom here, I'm not blowing the lid wide open on a crazy conspiracy. It's well known that these big outlets borrow stories from one another because they're covering the news, right? So they'll take articles from other places and just change things around a bit to tell the same story. But for IGN here with this freelance job post to just outright kind of hint that they're okay with something like that is pretty brave and pretty bold. They got a little wacky here today with this one, I'd say. And then you get to your actual almost reasonable pay for work, which is the $300 tier, which is actual reporting it seems like they're looking for. Now, I don't know normal rates for game journalism, but $300 feels like it should have been around the base rate per story. You're writing for one of the biggest gaming outlets in the world, IGN.com, and they can't afford to pay you a reasonable rate per story? $20 is the best they can do? That's fucking crazy. They're actually flicking peanuts at you. And people are supposed to sign up for this? Why? Now, if you could just farm this, milk it like an infinite money cheat code in a video game, like I'll just keep taking tweets from Twitter, posting them on IGN for a $20 paycheck, then yeah, maybe. Because it does sound like IGN just wants quantity over quality for their articles here. But other than that, what are you hoping to attract here? No good freelance journalist is going to be excited about $20 and maybe $50. $300, again, I don't know the usual rate, but that feels a little more reasonable, albeit still a bit low for multi-source reporting and breaking news and like breaking big stories. I will say though, just like my boy George, this has got me curious. I would love to know what all of the other gaming outlets are paying their freelancers, because IGN is by far the biggest, and their parent company that owns them is worth actual billions of dollars. They make the most revenue out of any gaming journalist outlet there is. And they can only squeak $20 out from their butt cheeks for their freelancers? What the fuck is Polygon and Kotaku paying them? In sticks of gum? Toenail clippings? Like what could they possibly be paying if the biggest one can only afford $20 for them? This whole situation really did put in perspective why game journalism is so silly these days, if this is the normal pricing for freelance journalism or even high-level journalism at $300. Again, I feel like that's kind of low, maybe I'm wrong, but it does explain to me why so many of these articles have so little effort and substance to them. Because at this base rate per story for these articles, you're going to need to be pumping this shit out faster than a man who accidentally ate a laxative in order to survive off of this rate. Like, you're going to just have to be collecting these crumbs of money from IGN to try and survive off of as a game journalist. Now, of course, I'm sure this position is aimed at people that have a full-time job and just do freelance journalism on the side, but even still, that's such a low and insulting number to try and get someone on board. It feels exploitative that you're using the IGN name to get away with paying so little, hoping that some people have a lot of respect for the IGN brand, that they'll work for way less than they should. And I really bet that's not exclusive to just IGN. They're just hoping to leverage their name to get people to come on board for significantly less than they should. You know, like, hey, this is going to be huge for your resume. You know, we'll pay you an exposure. You wrote for IGN, remember that. You wrote 400 articles for IGN all about the top 5 best video game character nipples, or, you know, your banger article about the 4 best soundtracks that feature an oboe. This is going to be such a resume builder for you. You're going to find work anywhere you want after this. So then they'll pay him like $20. Crazy to me. So reading this tweet, I thought was just an eye-opener. And it does also help me understand why so many of these freelance journalists choose to make pieces that are aimed to make readers angry. Rage baiting is what it's called. That's no secret. A lot of the outlets use this technique to get more clicks and more traffic to their site, because when people read a headline that makes them mad, they'll read the article. So if they're only getting paid $20 or $50 in these circumstances, then making things that are aimed at making readers angry makes sense, because they can make so many more of them so easily, thus getting more site traffic and more articles out there so they can farm a bit more money from the underpaying gaming outlet. So all around, this whole thing was pretty wild. And I saw almost no one respond positively to it. I expected at least a couple people more knowledgeable than I am to come forward with information about why this is a reasonable rate, but nobody did. Even like industry professionals came forward saying, this is kind of wild. I haven't seen something this abysmally low before. So pretty much no one agrees with this pricing, so I have to wonder why they put it out there in the first place. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I found it very interesting, and that's about it. So yeah. People keep recommending The Worthless 319. I think I've seen it, but I don't really know. I'll look it up. So chat seems divided on whether or not we've watched this. It sounds really familiar to me, and this time frame seems about right. Definitely haven't seen this one, but I think we've seen this. I don't know, really? Okay, let's see.
Today, I'll cover one of the most disturbing cases ever on Reddit. I also want to give a fair warning. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay.
It's so unique, I haven't seen anything that comes close to this in terms of authenticity. I also highly discourage you from looking any of this up, since it's very graphic and it could potentially haunt you for life.
Is it a toss problem on Twitch, or does he not show anything? Doesn't show anything? Okay.
Some of you might already be familiar with this user, since this topic is more or less 3 years old. In the replies, he has a few interactions with people about spirituality.
He's a bit scryo.
He's afraid of suffering, and people tell him to take it slow and to not read too much into it, but he seems to be unable to do so. But it gets very dark in the replies.
Sounds like the dude from that,
is crucified.
like Da Vinci Code that keeps hitting himself with
penis and both
like
testicles,
the stick,
but roughly 1 inch
like
of the base remains.
Flail or whatever.
Primal instinct, etc. tells me to remove it. The first time I used a gun, now I must use a knife, and it is going to be exceedingly difficult and painful compared to a few trigger pulls. After getting the advice to consider...
He removed his penis with a gun. I mean, that sounds like a lie. That wouldn't even work. That's like that carnival game where you shoot out a star with the BBs. You'd have to do like a full fucking line. Well, I guess you could be using a higher caliber bullet to be actually. I didn't even think of that.
In this post, he goes to length explaining how he circumcised himself, shot his own dick 4 times with a revolver, and then fried and ate it. He also lost his left testicle in the process.
That was a thing on Cannibal Cafe.
Ended up at the hospital. In a different reply, he explains that he sauteed his own penis and then ate it. And someone was curious as to how it tasted, and he claims that it tastes like chicken, and that he cut it in half since he almost vomited trying to eat the whole thing. He
this
states
seems
that
very
he's only
fake.
following God's will. He also is willing to send the images of his doings to people who are doubting him. Against all doubts, OP delivered.
Okay, does he actually, in this video, let me see. Let me make sure he doesn't actually show the pictures if there are any. Before continuing though, I will say, having pictures doesn't necessarily confirm that. You guys remember the BME Pain Olympics where there's the video of the dude cutting his cock off? It's fake. You can fake those things. You can easily, well, easily might not be the right word depending on how the pictures look, but yeah, you can absolutely fake it. He posted the pics. Again, I guess they could be real. It sounds unbelievable. But I guess it is possible. I'm just saying, like with the BME Pain Olympics where everyone's like, can you believe this guy cut his own cock off on camera? That was fake. That is a confirmed fake video. So I'm sure you could also fake pictures too.
who expressed their doubts.
The way he's talking about it seems like he's
Now,
fishing
I
for
wish you are
attention.
merely
That's
making
the
a
impression
laugh
I
for
get.
yourself. What followed was something that probably no
It
one
wasn't
expected.
fake. Again, how do people not know this? This was a big deal. The creator of the BME Pain Olympics even came forward saying, yes, that shock video, all of that was fake. Now, it's not everything that the creator has posted being fake, but that video in particular is fake. Because the person behind it, Shannon Larrett, is Devin Larrett's brother. He passed away now, but before then, he did publicly state that it was a fake video. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here's the article. Yeah, so it is in this interview, it goes over Shannon. I probably can't even show this website. The man responsible for the creation of this site was Shannon Larrett. Shannon was himself one of the first people in the West to have his tongue split and among the first 3 people to ever receive an eyeball tattoo. Shannon's BME website would gain further notoriety after he created a fake but very convincing shock video titled BME Pain Olympics Final Round. I actually didn't know this part. This video originally concluded with a disclaimer noting that the footage was not genuine. However, shortly after being passed around the internet, the disclaimer was removed, leaving many viewers to believe that they were actually watching self-performed castrations and penectomies. Yeah, so that, like I said, that video was fake.
This guy is insane. He made multiple posts stating that he shot his own penis 4 times.
This has been proven fake. The Worthless 319? There, hold on. Nah, I'm deep in it now. Where? Like I said, just because there are pictures doesn't mean the pictures are genuine there. And the way he talks about it is literal Reddit, like, attention seeking. There's a whole Reddit about it being debunked. Fuck, okay, I'll have to go to that after, then I don't feel like going that far out of the way now. I'll finish at least getting the lore here.
He basically sees himself as a prophet, receiving direct orders
Who's to say
from
he
God
wasn't?
to save mankind. Here's a more
God did some
reply
fucked
from
up
him,
shit to the
which
people
goes
that,
more
like,
in
followed
depth.
him back in the day.
It reads, "It's extremely unpleasant and a daily question why God chose
He's the
me,
prime punch.
and the most average person I can think of."
No, he's the
He
hero.
also states that he had visits at insane asylums 5 times. Universe.
Why would you fake
What's also interesting
attention
is
just
that
like
he
this?
calls his doings
People this insane don't type this coherently. It reads like someone trying their best to play the role of
in the
like a
replies
crazy
on another
genital
post where he
mutilating
again
person.
asks for advice. He
It
details
reads
that he
very
uploaded the
fake.
castration-
There still is a chance it's
Now,
not though.
I think Worthless 319 always ignored these concerns.
Damn.
Without any exception.
We tried.
Now, before we proceed, you may be curious as to how he even releases himself. He shares his experiences
Out his butt.
in a reply. It reads,
Redirected
"I piss
it.
sitting down. If
Oh.
you're talking about orgasmic, since I finished castrating myself, I haven't gotten turned on once. Before castration, I had 1 nut. I blew apart my left one. I could come very easily by thought alone." In other posts, he shares his
Whoa.
state of mind. "I especially fear the end of humanity as it approaches. It's inches away. Centimeters.
Goddamn 5G.
No one understands me, especially myself. I called an ambulance after about 5 minutes of listening to music, laying on the ground.
Yeah, this
and
definitely
don't
is
remember
fake.
much of and I want to go through a few.
There's a website that shows his deleted Reddit history, not remove edit. Yeah, it doesn't prove that those pictures are either A, real, or B, him. There are people, and I do know this is a thing, I think it's called a penectomy, I think. There are people that have actually cut their cock off online, and there's videos of it. But I don't think this guy was one of them, because he just keeps making Reddit posts like he's an anime villain or something going into a monologue. I don't think this is, like, real. But the actual act of someone cutting their own cock off and shit, that is something that some absolute maniacs have done. Ooh, how deep does it go?
He wanted to end himself by bleeding out of his pelvic area to prevent a conflict between North Korea and the States.
It might have
He took
worked too. We
psychosis
still haven't
inducing
entered into a
substances
conflict.
like DMT and LSD. There were people who were motivating Worthless to further self-mutilate himself in the name of religion. The users doing that deleted their accounts. So, as for information about Worthless,
Charlie, I saw the images. The dude has no dick. Like I said, on the internet, it's called a penectomy. There are people that have literally cut their own cocks off. There was even on this was a big one, the Cannibal Cafe. Cannibal Cafe, what was his name? Armin Minsk, something like that. The user on Cannibal Cafe said, hey, I want my cock cut off and I want to eat it. Oh, there we go. Armin Muse. On Cannibal Cafe, back in the early 2000s, there was a dude who's like, I want my cock to be cut off and then eaten. Will anyone oblige? Someone did, got together, literally cut his dick off, they ate it, he bled out in the bathtub. Like, there are people, and there are real videos and images of people cutting off and mutilating their own cocks. No doubt that exists. What I'm saying is this Reddit user is most likely not the one that is doing what's described or shown in those images. It's very likely he just took some of those stills from the videos or those pictures and is then making this story around this whole thing for attention. Because the way he writes is very much like a Redditor seeking attention. Just going by the way he writes. Again, could be totally wrong. It could genuinely be him. I'm just saying all of this seems super fake. He's making posts in other subreddits like, hey, how do I do this? I actually shot my nut off, which is why I'm asking, because I'm trying to save the America from North Korea using LSD, parentheses, God's drug. Again, I shot my nut off and then I castrated myself. I've been bleeding and it's painful, but I'm doing it for you guys. By the way, how do I do this? Like, it seems like he's fishing for attention at every possible step with his post. That's what it seems like.
You could argue that it's too sensitive to receive media coverage, but that's not necessarily true.
Yeah, it would. It
It's
would
not the
absolutely
first
receive
time
coverage.
that something like that would get reported in Florida.
He's going to bring up
Here,
Cannibal
for
Cafe.
instance, we have a similar case,
Or not.
which received media coverage. You truly need to be fucked up in your head to stick to this for months, making threats and posts and also sharing grotesque images. Goodbye.
That was interesting. Again, I think that whole story is fake. Pictures, probably not, but the story at least surrounding them with that user, I think definitely are. And luckily, it looks like we have a penis scientist in here. I've seen the pictures. They 100% weren't from him. He claimed to have shot his penis, but most of the pictures were shaved. A burn there would have simply prevented hair growth, at least in some spots. And there's also no wound in the area in any of the pics, just the absent penis. Yeah, I haven't seen the pictures, so I can't really analyze them myself. But I have been playing a lot of LA Noire, so if I do see them, I'll probably be able to get some clues. But I'm not going to do it on stream. Thugs never die. These are some smelly fettuccine. This game looks pretty good. These thugs are not dying. Live the 1950s modernized style in an open world game where you control Bob Davidson, a car wash worker who ended up becoming a criminal. In Freedom City, the only way to live a great life is by becoming a criminal. Complete missions where you will be killing businessmen and live the dream. This game seems like a cry for help.
Shit, it hurts. Fuck.
I like that the developer did the voice acting himself.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
But he couldn't get too loud because his parents were sleeping, I guess.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
Alright. This is good. We've already found two... Well, last one wasn't really fun bad. But this one looks like it could be fun bad. Let's give it a whirl. Steam new release is fucking killing it right now. Hope the audio doesn't clip like that in game. Hey, I've got some bad news for you. I don't know the story of Bob Davidson super well, but I can tell you one thing. This thug doesn't die. And by not dying, he gets real loud. So that audio is going to be clipping. So just get used to it. Okay. Thugs never die. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's ride. I'm ready to get crazy. Okay. Thugs never die. More like these thugs won't start at all. Why is this the case? Oh, can you guys see? Oh man, no, you can't. On the taskbar, the icon for this game is an American flag with a gun. Okay, I literally just paid, how much? Was this I think it was $10. I paid $10 for a game that won't even start. Jesus Christ. Me too, bro. I just launched the game, changed my video settings because the game is very slow and now I can't launch it. I could start it after 20 times of trying, then can't change key bindings, only running left or backwards and in slow-mo. Oh my god. So it's exactly like this dude's trailer. Alright, so he said 20 times and he got it to start. Hey, I'm in no rush. We've only done 4. Maybe you're just not thug enough. Kind of the impression I'm getting. This one's taking a long time to fatal error. It might let us in. I'm actually getting... Let's go! The thugs are here, baby. Oh, man, and it's running like a dream. Smooth 10 FPS. Alright. Goddamn mafia sabotaged my vehicle! Jesus, let me in. Man, the car physics aren't bad. Better than Saints Row, at least. Got shit like dangling off. I wonder if I go fast enough if I just clip through this building. Nah, it was worth a try, though. Struck me as that kind of game. In some of the shitty games we play, if you just go fast enough and hit something, you go right through it. Not this one. Check out this guy's other 2 games. He's made more than just Thugs Never Die. Why? When you strike gold and actually achieve perfection, why try and do an encore? There's nowhere to go but down. Alright, let's get the Mafia. This is probably running off your CPU and not GPU. Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Why? No, the game just doesn't work well. In his own trailer it ran like this. It has nothing to do with me. You sons of bitches!
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
Oh! I've been clickbaited, this thug did die. Oh my god, it's definitely gonna crash. Yeah. I should have savored every goddamn second of this one. I didn't even think about that till it was too late. Yeah, that was... Of course that was gonna crash. Alright, I'm coming back. Someone's gotta stop the Mafia. I think we're boned now. It's not gonna start again, yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, hey. We got 9 minutes out of it. That's about $1 per minute. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Refund? Nah, man. Thugs never refund. What are his other 2 games? Now I'm super curious. Also, apparently this was a Kickstarter game. I need to look that up. $12 of a $113,000 goal? Some would say it's ambitious, but I would say that's the bare minimum to fully realize the potential of the Thugs Never Die brand. How far down were we? I want to see his other 2 games now. Thugs Never Die, Thugsters Battle Royale, and Destiny Hunter. What about, let me see, Thugsters Battle Royale. Alright! I mean, he's not wrong. This is completely different from other Battle Royales. Go win a game? There's obviously not going to be anyone in this. And I don't want anyone from stream just dumping $2 for a single round of a game that probably won't even start, just like the last one. He couldn't get like 2 friends to play this with him? Is he just going to show walking around an empty city? I mean, he's right, it is... Oh, here we go. Wow. That is completely different from other Battle Royales. There's no one in it. It's like the culling. So far, the 2 games we found right off the bat were pretty interesting. Not bad. December 29th and December 30th have been a good day for bad games. There's plenty of free games on itch.io that are pretty bad. That's different, man. The people that post games on itch.io are oftentimes very young. Like, actual young teenagers. And I'm not just going to play, like, a bad game from them and, like, I don't know, make them feel bad. But when you're putting it on Steam, you are actually charging for it. That's a whole different beast.
You are to find Suleiman and locate the stolen file in order to save mankind from a disaster of unprecedented proportions.
Alright, time to save the world, baby. Man, None of this is familiar to me at all. Jesus Christ. No! No! Damn it! He just saved my life, too. Why even bother saving me if you don't know me very well? I fucking parachuted in here and immediately got my ass beat. What makes you think that I could be of any use to you? Yeah, I don't remember any of this shit. Fucking jumped off the battle bus right into the mosh pit and immediately got some, like, important guy killed.
Keep my dipshit brother from killing himself.
Alright, you got it, Jade. I'll do my best.
No explosives, Rahim.
Hey, Rahim. I swear to God, man. If you ruin my chances of getting laid with your sister, I'll push you off that balcony.
Get your ass down here.
Christ on a crutch.
Rahim, check this out. 360. Oh, I didn't leave the platform. 360. Okay, I just keep drifting back on. Here I come. Pencil dive.
Holy shit! Most eaters suck at climbing, so the harder the terrain is, the better for you.
You want to know one of my big pet peeves? In zombie movies and games where they think it's cute to just rename zombies to something like silly, like walkers or eaters. It's like Australian slang where everything's made by like a child, like Brekkie and Mackie for McDonald's. Like, look, we all know it's zombies, just fucking call them zombies. It doesn't break immersion. Excuse me, boys. Can the zombies do parkour? Let's see. Look how dumb you guys look down there. Wow, this guy's really coming for it. Oh my god, wait, this guy's nuts. Holy shit! He's gonna hit like a mean backflip into a gainer. They're stacking on top of each other! Here I come. Whee! Outplayed. Another one, huh? Let me know when you've had enough. Another one, huh? Ah! How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? He's a tier 1 basify. Whoa!
What's this?
This is gonna make him so mad. Check this out. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Surprise! She feels so stupid. You gotta stay alert. Even the zombies have something to fear at night.
Ghazi lives under the overpass. And don't mention his mother's death. He won't understand.
What? I didn't even know about that. Why would I have mentioned that? I'm meeting this guy for the first time. Would I just go up to him and be like, hey, your mom's dead, what's up with that? Jesus. I understand the world's gone to shit, but we still understand basic social skills, I would think. How is that so... That wasn't even a long fall. God damn it. When do I learn like a safety roll or something? Okay, I need to stop wasting that. Whoa! What is happening? What is happening? Is he immortal? God damn.
Damn it.
No! Now the zombies learned how to fly planes? We're doomed. How much health does this guy have? They're invincible. It's okay, I hate that kind of scripted shit. Okay, well I wasted so much durability there. Don't fight them. You can't fight them, they're invincible. Run, Crane.
So if you find an airdrop containing Anderson, destroy it.
What?
Alright, oh.
Why?
That's not helpful.
Force interaction with Rise. You can go under Brecken's auspices as an ambassador, if you will.
But there are civilians depending on this stuff.
Our plan is
I'm depending on this stuff. Oh no! How is this gonna force an interaction with them? We could still take it and still get that interaction.
Oh shit.
No, it isn't, so he's forced to ask for help. But we could still take it and he'd still be forced to ask for help. Unless he doesn't need it, I guess. Which I'm sure he's... Oh, he's hoarding it. I see. Oh, what the fuck? How did I miss? Oh god. Oh, I'm so dead. That couldn't have gone worse. Move.
We'll talk when I get back with the Anderson, okay?
Yeah, Jade, if you can call me back at any other time that's not now, that'd be great.
Now I'll give you a choice. Very simple. Your right hand or your left? Left. Was that my left or your left?
Damn. That was a big brain play. Hey, Rias. Didn't mean to interrupt church here.
What do you want?
Hey, free machete. And free hand.
You're going to be climbing antenna towers and
Oh.
switching on shortwave radio modulators. Most of my men are too slow, too fat, or too
Far
drunk
Cry
to climb a
formula.
tower like that.
Unlucky. Here's hoping Dying Light 2 has none of that shit. Oh, I almost didn't see that. Man, just sitting in there taking it. That guy's just on fire. What is happening here? Is this where the masochist zombies hang out? Oh, he was just looking for any excuse to kill that lady. He hated her. Okay, looking pretty good. My trap is working well. Outsmarted. Follow me. What even blew it up? Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage from these explosions. It didn't blow up on impact? The zombies down there are like, oh my god. Good heavens, where did this come from? Oh, it's back. What kind of sorcery is this? Unlimited propane tanks. Yep. One guy was very upset about that. I'm tired of the stork dropping propane tanks on my field. Oh, it didn't come back. It's kind of far, actually. What the fuck was that? What? Okay. I guess someone hit me with a spitball. Wow, what a big brain play. Idiot. Hit her too. Man, this guy's like my best sidekick. She can't catch a break. Nice. This guy is great. Oh god, I didn't realize this was lockpicking. Fuck! Jump on the car! Why couldn't I jump on the car? Babar is not in great shape. But I think we'll make it. Jesus Christ, slow down, Babar. Okay, he's way too... Alright. He's really gung-ho here. Oh, wow, he's already halfway across the map. Jesus, Babar.
I'm cured. Let's go.
Oh, nice. That was easy. And now we have to run all the way back. Wonderful, Babar. I'm very happy about this.
I will attack him mentally.
Whoa, what the fuck? Babar's a goddamn wizard. Oh, Jesus. Do it again, Babar, please. Oh, good God. He's fine. Keep up the good work, Babar. Yeah, Babar is off the leash. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, well, let's go. Take me... Jesus. This man, he means business. Hey!
You have saved countless lives.
No doubt.
I got a good blueprint out of this. The Exorcist. It seems like it's actually useful. Still alive, huh? Still alive, huh? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Alright. Got her. This guy doesn't even want any trouble. I almost feel bad if I kill him. No! What the fuck is that? Oh, wow. Man, this is crazy. I'm having like huge deja vu. This is a fat one. That's the only explanation. Well, this is gonna be tough, yeah. They've got a bunch of boys in here. Like the scary kind. Oh, shit.
Okay, Kareem, I'm outside the village,
Okay.
but there's a whole horde of infected in there.
Why did that guy even blow up? Okay. Oh, God. What? How am I supposed to protect him from all of the... I'm not high enough for this. I have to close the gate and clear the... Well, I shouldn't have done this at night. I literally can't do this. That was unlucky. Hey, good luck, village people. I see it. Holy shit, how long do I hold it for? 3 minutes. Okay. Well, that's alright. Almost there. Oh. Alright, time to swim all the way back. Now I can clear this shit out. Oh, just normal zombies, right? Yeah. Oh, idiot. Oh, she died instantly. Oh boy, oh boy. What the fuck?
One of the guards saw him cut the hasp and run off. Someone's got to do something about that guy.
I'll kill him. Fuck Gas Mask Man. I'll take him down. Gas Mask Man sounds like a Kojima character. Like Die Hard Man. Man, this guy just doesn't even really want any trouble, to be honest. Too bad. Sorry, kid. How do I do a power swing? Holding left mouse didn't do anything. What the fuck? Yeah. Yes, this thing's still good. I like it. Finally, a weapon that does damage. What a move! Oh my god, I was so close
about
to.
halfway back, I guess.
That was clean. A lot of goodies.
Holy shit!
Oh, Jesus! What the fuck?
Not yet.
What
Wait
the
a sec.
fuck? Slices bullets. Yeah, that'd be pretty nuts. That'd be cool. How do I even get up there to kill him? Oh, I have to go from above. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Okay, okay, okay. That's clearly not it.
What the fuck kind of humanitarian outfit are you guys? And for that matter, if this project file can save the world, why keep it a fucking secret?
We're not paying you to be insubordinate, Crane.
Whoa.
Get this done.
I bet you wish you didn't burn all that
Fuck you,
antizin now.
asshole.
Still fucking incredibly stupid. It didn't even make sense story-wise. He could have just hidden it. Alright. Can I jump off? Oh, yes I can. Oh, close call. You see that, Raheem? Holy shit. Excuse me. Okay, alright. I just got really beat the fuck up. I thought I would plow through all of them. Very good, very good. Raheem's voice is shit. It's one character and he's a very minor one. I think all the main characters have been fine. Subbed anime fans when they hear English. To be fair, Japanese is just such a cool language. I don't think I can kill these guys. Oh my god, they're gonna beat my ass. You can kill him, you can kill that guy, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. There we go. How is he still alive? Okay, all good now. It's only been a couple days since I made the video talking about how EDP445's trying to make a comeback online with his Instagram account and live streaming on every obscure video sharing service imaginable. I swear to God, this guy would start streaming on AIM Instant Messenger if he could. I wouldn't be surprised if he hopped on as a full-time Omegle streamer and just tried to haggle people for money to tell them why the Eagles will win the Super Bowl and also send them pictures of his poop in his toilet. He is finding every possible means of broadcasting himself online in order to try and reclaim his former glory pre-cupcake incident. I'll briefly speedrun his lore again. I think most people already know. More people know about the EDP445 story than Hamlet, but just in case, he was busted last year in a Chris Hansen-style operation where he was fully caught trying to have sexual relations with someone he believed to be a child, and he tried to defend himself by saying, no, look, you got it wrong, you stupid assholes. Actually, I was just here for a cupcake, which is how the whole cupcake meme started. But this was just one in many documented cases of EDP having inappropriate conversations with people he believed to be underage. So as a result, he was banned off pretty much every major platform and hadn't been seen for about 8 months. Occasionally there were theories and possible sightings of EDP445 out in the online cyberspace wild, but it was kind of like pictures of the Loch Ness Monster. People didn't really believe it until it was confirmed recently that he was running an Instagram account and trying to live stream again, and then just yesterday, or 2 days ago now, he fully made his return, WWE style, fucking pyrotechnics going off. He's on TikTok, baby, and he is absolutely exploding on the platform. He's got a video with over 4.4 million views. He's gathered over like 150,000 followers in literally just like less than 48 hours. He's been going viral there. I keep seeing the comment of when the world didn't need him most, he came back, and that's super true. But EDP445 is like a natural disaster. For as long as cupcakes exist in this dimension, EDP445 will also exist too. On TikTok, he's getting tons of support from people welcoming him back with open arms and open asses. They couldn't be more excited. They're just wishing him the best and super happy that he finally returned to take his crown back, king. And it's really sad, but also not surprising, because TikTok has established itself as a platform where child abuse isn't even taken seriously. There's been so many creators on TikTok that have literally been outed for some terrible things, including being predators, including, in certain cases, sexual abuse, and they still have very popular platforms that are still thriving, because TikTok and the TikTok community don't take it seriously. And I think that's mainly because most of them are children themselves. So they're completely naive, and they don't take things like what EDP did or tried to do as serious as they should, which is really fucking awful. EDP was outed for some terrible things, and all of them regarding his behavior with people he believed were underage. So now he's gone to a platform that is primarily consisting of underage audience. That is a recipe for disaster. You have taken a man who would be banned from the majority of elementary schools within like a 5-mile radius, and now you're letting him run for class president of that elementary school because it's on TikTok now. Probably not like the best comparison, but what I'm saying is he is now very popular on a platform that is mainly consisting of younger audience. I'm sure you can see why that's a bit of a problem. Now, EDP, mainly the content he's made on TikTok is Super Bowl related because it had the most virality to it, since the Super Bowl is always highly watched and on TikTok highly discussed. So his channel grew a lot then. And he also made a video about me, which I'll show you quickly. I had to mute the audio because of DMCA issues, but you're really not missing much here. Basically, the words here pretty much describe what's going on. He's since deleted this TikTok, and I think the reason is because he's done everything he can to avoid ever mentioning the cupcake incident. He treats it like Voldemort's name. It just never gets said by him. Anytime it's brought up, the person is banned, and just does everything he can to pretend that it doesn't exist, hoping that he can just write out the controversy and people will forget or stop bringing it up. But this is his legacy. This is what he's known for. He is the cupcake guy. And he knows this, which is why he posted a video trying to be self-aware like, cupcakes, no, I understand what's going on. But that doesn't work with that level of self-awareness when what you're calling attention to is the fact that people know that you tried to have sexual relations with a kid. Like, that's the self-awareness isn't like a, oh, haha, he gets it, okay, now we can forgive him. It's not like when Darman became self-aware that a lot of the stuff that happens in his videos is goofy and people usually make jokes about it, and he became self-aware and became in on the joke, and that's like, oh, good for Darman, he has a level of self-awareness, I have more respect for that now. It doesn't work in EDP's case because when he calls attention to the cupcake thing, he's acknowledging that he knows he is a sexual predator, and that people know that he is a sexual predator. So the self-awareness doesn't help people have more respect for you. You're still disgusting, and what you did is pretty unforgivable, which is why no community's been welcoming him back onto the platforms, except for TikTok, because it is a platform that is notorious for not giving a shit about the safety of the kids on there. And make no mistake, a lot of the user base is kids, but they don't take it seriously there. There's been so many cases of horrible shit happening on TikTok, and the people that were behind it still doing just fine to this day. So I'm not surprised that EDP found TikTok as a place to call home, and he'll probably continue to do well on that platform, which is extremely sad to say. It really is, but it's just the truth of it. There's a good chance that on TikTok, EDP will thrive, and he'll be able to come back to form, and he'll be able to monetize again, and it's the fucking sad reality of it, because TikTok has a track record of not taking things like what EDP did seriously. And you can see it in his comment section. Like I mentioned, there's a lot of people that are writing on EDP's dick right now, like, yep, this is the good stuff. Finally, EDP's back. Thank you, TikTok. EDP, let's go, EDP for life. You can see it. And it'll probably continue. So obviously, a lot of people, myself included, have a big problem with EDP being back in general, but even more specifically on TikTok, since it's the platform that gives him the most access to kids, which are potential victims to EDP. He has shown multiple times, not just with the apocalyptic cupcake incident, but he has shown prior to that that he will talk to children and engage in very inappropriate behavior and conversations with people that he believes to be underage. So now that he's on a platform that's primarily in that demographic, there's obviously a huge conflict here. So yeah, just wanted to give a whole update on this situation. A lot of people brought this to my attention and definitely thought it was something that needed to be talked about. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
Detroit Rivers Bubbles running here in Florida, hunting the penguin.
I just want you to take me to the nearest gas station.
Okay, no problem. But in reality,
Tampa is one of the most dangerous cities in the world. We've already gone over some of the most elite self-defense techniques, and today we brought out the expert. We're going to be doing it in an interesting fashion, so it's going to be the three of us participating in the formal training from Dale of the Detroit Urban Survival Threat Management Group Turbo Mode. I'm basically the worst participant, so this is beginner level. This is intermediate. Rex has formal training in every martial arts on the planet, special ops, secret forces. So basically, if I'm coming at him, it's going to be defending against a middle schooler. Caleb, probably like your average criminal. And then Rex, you're getting hunted by the boogeyman. That's ultra nightmare mode. So we've got Dale here. We're going to really put him to the ultimate test today.
Detroit Rivers Bubbles training here in Florida.
All right, so do you want to start with the Glock then?
Let's do the
Sure.
Glock. Okay. Start with the Glock. This is a real Glock.
So, for all you volunteer ATF agents, this is a chamber flag. This is a real gun. However, we got no live rounds here. Everybody's been checked. No live rounds in the building.
No live rounds.
This chamber flag actually goes into the barrel, so you know there's nothing in there. Stick my finger in there. You want to go ahead and check it?
Clear.
Charlie, you want to go ahead and check it?
Oh yeah, she's empty.
All right.
So we're going to do what we did in our video. We're going to start with assailants coming at you. And since it's Florida, maybe they're a little under the influence of bath salts, so they're a little wacky. They got the gun at you. How do you get out of this situation? They don't want to just bargain. They want to kill you. So
Okay.
it's disarming them, getting away from them. It's going to be me and Caleb doing it, then Rex. And then after
Okay.
that, we'll try and do it to you. Employing
Okay.
techniques.
All right, take your weapon, Charles,
Give me the...
and go stand
Cut.
like over there and face Dale. There we go.
So this way, right?
Yep.
We're about to unsafe handle.
All right. Where's your Kids. Okay.
You gotta pull the trigger.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
so you know it would fire. Okay. Try it.
Okay.
Same thing.
Your kids.
Yeah, it did fire. But when it fired, I was off to the side.
All right, hold
So
on.
the reason why is because when I saw the weapon coming, I stepped offline, and redirected, and that's when he actually fired. So he already made the decision to fire as soon as it came out, which does happen.
Okay, Charlie, take 2 steps back.
All right. And then,
Now what would happen?
Yeah, so from here, if I'm, that's what I was wondering. So if I'm coming at you and I'm like showing and I'm like down here, then I have so much time.
Yes, and I would get shot, probably. But because I'm going forward, I'll probably not get shot a lot. Whereas if I went backwards, I would probably get shot more. What you're doing, everything you do when you're disarming or whenever you are defending yourself is either increasing or decreasing your likelihood of survivability.
And then if I'm back, yeah, you just
Yep. So got one shot in. Yep, we got shot at least once.
We did like a Granby rule. Hey, sorry to hit you with this greasy jump scare. I just wanted to quickly say that Dale was very honest and openly admitted that when there is distance between attacker and victim, you're just going to get shot if you try and fight back. So we didn't do more of these scenarios where we had distance on the victim, nor did we simulate like running away while shooting, because it's the same situation, which Dale openly concedes. You will just get shot. If your attacker gets distance from you or already has it, you're just going to get fucking blasted if you try and fight back. So we didn't simulate more of those. Going forward, we only simulated the scenarios where the attacker was right up in the victim's nutsack. Oh, you get in there. Let's take it to the next level.
Next step up.
This is the one we got 139. We have 133 million views right now on this one, which is the gun is to your chest. And what this is for is you have to get contact with them.
Oh God.
You have to get contact, and you have to make sure they don't go away. Otherwise, they'll just run away from you, or they'll pull out a gun or a knife. So you go like this. And that's how you get their stuff. You take things from them. And the other reason they do this is because they don't trust you. So they're not going to sit there and go, empty your pockets. I trust you. I'm not going to touch you because I'm scared you'll take my gun. Criminals are not scared you're going to take the gun ever. They don't believe. You can even tell them I'll take your gun. They're like, I wish you would try. Go ahead, try to take my gun.
Oh wow, he got. Oh, I tried. I really did.
It was right here, and the guy puts the gun here. We would just go offline.
True. Oh shit. Oh, he pulled the trigger with my own finger.
That's
he
for
literally pushed
GST.
it.
To make sure there's gunshot residue on your hand, not on mine. Yep. From here. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You're actually gonna shoot.
Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Let me try again. Ooh, shit. All right. Okay. All right. All right.
And then
But
here.
I'm pretty much screwed.
Yep. And they try to bring. If they try to bring it back, like they're trying to pull back. Yep. Tell me what you want. What do you want me to do?
Oh, give me your money.
I got you first. I got you first. He tried though. He did try. That was close. When we run that back in slow motion, you'll see. That's one penguin down. We're light one penguin.
You didn't even shock him a little bit.
He was ready for it, dude. He's like, I know there's a second Glock there.
Flat of the back.
This is the one that we critiqued heavily, the behind the back one.
I will be genuinely surprised if I don't pull this off, yo. I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right, I'm your hostage. Take me wherever you want to go. This is usually what you do at ATM. That's pretty good.
At this point, I'd be backing away.
I will use my Dillman skills on that one. That one right there, I just go like that, and it would just drop. Lucky I didn't use that on you.
Let's step back so I can lead you somewhere. All right.
All right, take me hostage, like grab me up so you can move me against my will. Yeah.
All right. Ooh, oh shit.
Here.
Boys, I'm screwed.
There's your medulla shot right there.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Now, let me resist a little harder.
Yeah, Caleb, I thought you were good at this.
Back of the head.
He forgot he could fire again.
He did go for the eyes.
I just popped out.
Eyes in a soft way. In a more realistic way, you would actually remove the eyes.
So for the behind the back though, so here Caleb, use the, we'll do this I guess. I feel like if you were leading someone, you'd be more behind them. So what would you do here?
No, they'll just run away.
Just run.
They're not gonna let you do that. So a SEAL team guy told me that he did this. and he would hold the person and extract it from the house like this. Because if you don't control the person, they will simply run away.
Well, there's no way they survive that, though, right? Like, if you have a shotgun on someone, you run away, you're kind of fucked, right?
Well, again, you would have to, number one, have the intention to shoot.
True.
If you are a professional, you'd have to have the legal reason to shoot. Or if you're surrounded by other officers or civilians and the person runs, you can't shoot because your field of fire is not clear. Right, so there's lots of reasons why a professional wouldn't shoot. When a person has the person hostage in the rear and they do take off running, they usually probably are getting away. Not that they go around telling people, hey, I ran away from someone with a gun behind me yesterday, right? But the reality is, it's just really hard to shoot someone moving laterally. It takes a lot of training. So the reason why you have to have contact when you have a weapon is because they will leave, or in the case of initial contact, it's because you want to limit what they can do. Guns, knives, they can grab a chair, they can grab a weapon, grab a brick. There's a lot of things they can do to attack you.
Yeah, let me do the shotgun into a takedown. My eye's pretty
Let me
fucked.
see it.
How fucked is it right now?
Stop Caleb for us real quick.
All right, so let's do. Want to do third person rescue? Stopping an active shooter. There's the. If I try to do anything, you're gonna fire that gun. Okay.
I gotta be honest with you. I got a mirror.
You do?
Yeah.
I gotta be completely honest with you, Dale.
All right. If I try anything, you can see me in the mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, you blocked it.
Yeah, there's a human wall here.
Right. The dancing area. If I try to do anything, you're gonna shoot the gun. Okay.
I think you shot yourself.
Well, I was trying to go like this.
He was really trying. He was really trying. So all you internet experts, he knew it was gonna happen. He is a tough guy. This guy's actually strong and athletic guy, a wrestler, and I'm telling you, most people have been thrown onto their face with that. Just a little bit of pressure I put right there, they slam down.
Look at Caleb's eye. My head.
Ready? I'm ready when you are.
Oh, your eyes.
This is adorable. He's going full wrestling mode.
I'm not actually gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. My eyes do hurt though, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, so in that situation, when someone does get on you, you have to.
He would have definitely got my eyes though, for sure.
Yeah.
If he wasn't holding back.
In training. Be careful.
Caleb does look like he's in more pain right now.
Yeah, Caleb looks.
You look exactly the same.
Well, I'm not going for eyes.
Except his ID badge on. That's saying a lot.
Yeah.
Those clips are weak.
Oh, fine. No, it looks normal.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Wait, is that like?
I legit
Is that
lost
how
vision in my right eye for a
though?
while.
Like I broke my right arm, so who gives a shit that I broke my left? That's what. Yeah, exactly. It's the same with eyes.
That's first movement. Okay. That's good.
You had to think about it.
So when we do the full disarm, is like this.
It's like MacGruber rips his throat out.
Nobody is gonna have eyes.
I just want to point out, Rex still has his eyes. I'm pissed.
We made an agreement prior to our arrangement, which you failed to do.
I get it. Only criminals deserve to lose their eyes.
Yeah.
What's that? Let me see your taxes.
You said, let me see your taxes?
Yeah, I'm the IRS. You said criminal. I don't know.
He's a white collar criminal.
Yeah. I know you avoided taxes last year.
Are you wearing this vest in real life? Do you wear this out in your...
I wear this at all times.
Okay. So,
This never comes off.
in the shower.
Shower.
With your wife.
I have a sleeping one.
With my wife.
Does your wife have one too?
Got it. Got it.
I have a sleeping version. It's
Got
a softer material. All right, so you're a criminal and you're robbing.
Okay, let me see your taxes. Yeah.
Here.
And I'm going to show you what I left my finger in the trigger guard on purpose.
And I'm going slow.
Because I want to show this, because you don't show enough of this.
Yeah.
So a lot of people just zip their hand out. If you leave your finger in here, it does work. Okay, it hurts a lot.
So if we go here, push hard. This gives you leverage. So in a situation where law enforcement or a civilian has control of the barrel of the weapon, you can control the entire gun. As long as you have this, you can control the gun. If you try to grab the hands, you can't control anything. You can actually drop back, yep. So the criminal will always have the upper hand if you grab the hands instead of grabbing the barrel. So
in your training, do they also teach you that same thing? Because I know that you...
No, they don't do that. This is for criminal.
Okay, so...
No police officer's gonna be like...
All right, here's the thing about what I do and what this is for, okay?
All right.
My world is completely different than everybody watching this video right now, okay? I go into a restaurant, I know where I'm sitting, how I'm sitting, what I'm looking at. I don't sit with my back to the door. I don't put myself in any situation where I am at an extreme disadvantage. I probably wouldn't ever be in this scenario because I would be drawn before they ever come to me. And it's just that simple. However, people don't live their lives like that. They don't live in like condition yellow. They're all like kind of walking around like nothing's the problem. That's fine. However, this is a worst case scenario. Dale is absolutely correct when he tells you, hey, if somebody is threatening your life, asking you for something, material possessions, nothing is worth your life. Your credit cards, you can cancel them on your phone. They stole your phone, who cares, okay? Give them whatever they want. If somebody is going to kill you, there is no question of material objects anymore. Now, when it comes to being in somebody's space, when he talks about like, hey man, what's up, let me talk to you real quick. This type of stuff is absolutely real. I deal with it all the time. Stuff that he's talked about with like wound channels. I've seen people get shot in the head at point blank and live.
And it was shocking to see people live, wasn't it? Weren't you shocked? Like, wow, how can you live with a bullet in your head?
You never know. Just bullets do crazy things. Yeah. No, the bottom line is, this type of scenario, I am a professional. I'm just gonna say it. I am trained. I would never do any of this stuff. Everything that I do is verbal commands, and I'm gonna take every precaution that I can before I ever make contact with him. So this is strictly based on people with virtually no experience.
All right, so
I hate having
so here's the training. All right, so when someone pulls the gun and they put it in the vehicle, and the only reason they put it in the vehicle is to add emphasis and power and control over you. They could do it here, right? It's pretty scary, but this just feels so much better.
Right.
To put it on you.
Oh yeah.
And get this. I feel better about your fear right now.
Oh, I feel
I'm
so
liking
good.
it. I'm happy about this.
Right.
I feel powerful right now. And then you feel very scared, like, oh my God. Now again, if you could just let him have the car, you would.
Right.
But you get the feeling like this guy is going to kill you, or he's not going to let you take your family with you. Like, hey, can I just get my kids?
My child needs to be protected at all costs.
Yeah. Yeah, he plays with the computer too much. This guy.
He does.
Your son needs
I
to be
can't
with
get
you.
him off
Cannot.
the game. He's addicted at this
You
point.
have to keep your son with you.
You should see how many Pokemon cards he buys. It's
Oh
terrible.
my God.
So.
We'll do here, we'll do here.
Okay.
Yep, you're in control.
All right.
Wait, whose kids are we?
Your Dale's kids.
You're,
Papa Dale, save us.
You guys are
Those kids, what a Jesus. Oh my fingers. That doesn't feel good. All right.
Same thing. If I try anything, he's gonna shoot.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Papa Dale!
Jesus.
You've killed your
I will avenge you, son.
Oh my God.
When disarming gunman, you still need to have your seatbelt.
Yeah. Seatbelt
Don't break the
first.
law.
Okay.
Click it or ticket.
So you don't know what's coming. All right.
No, you got the gun on me. You're controlling me. Tell me to go wherever you want me to go.
Take me to the cop.
Papa
Little
Dale!
Jimmy has a hole in him now.
All right. There is absolutely nothing I can do to take that gun back.
What do you want?
I just want you to take me to the nearest gas station.
Okay, no problem.
I got you. I mean, you don't claim that they're 100% effective anyway. It just gives you a best chance.
Well, all you're doing is decreasing likelihood of survivability, right? Like a seatbelt. You know, you're increasing or decreasing. Like if you don't have a seatbelt on, you decrease survivability.
Yeah. That was a lot more painful when he did it compared to when you did it, Matt. I'll tell you
I'm
right
shocked.
now.
I can't believe that.
This stuff actually hurts. Doesn't that crazy?
Didn't feel good at all.
When you're roaming the streets of Detroit now, do criminals see Dale and just like turn and run from whatever they're doing? They're
They come up like, hey,
walk down the street
they got
and
a
everyone starts
selfie.
fleeing.
Let's get a selfie, man. I love your videos. I stopped robbing people last month just because of you.
I turned away from crime. I'm on the straight and narrow now.
Man.
Charlie, you got to come try these so I don't have to hold it again.
I think my shoulders are
No, you should come try. You'll love it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The pain is good. It's
I'm never gonna
It's a good pain.
commit crime.
I want the jet ski, Dale.
The jet ski?
The jet ski in the back.
You can have it.
Oh. Ooh. Okay.
Are you a convert, Charlie?
I'm not convinced a normal person's gonna pull it off that efficiently. No. But if you're going for Dale, I think he's got a good chance at beating your ass.
But you have to admit,
If he's got
the
a
basics
pencil
are
mustache,
there.
leave the car alone.
I think that
If you see the mustache, you know what time it is. Especially the ID earpiece.
Yeah.
If you see bone conduction, this is okay. First of all, this is not from Star Wars. This is not from Star Wars.
Bone conduction's pretty sick.
This is bone conduction. This is the future. God.
You could use it underwater.
Would you start wearing this, man? Would you start wearing?
I don't think so. I haven't earned it.
It's bone conduction. So you're gonna shoot if I try to do something,
Oh, sorry, Danny. You're dead.
and then we have the gun here.
Wait, hang on.
Single leg takedown, just hurting Caleb's.
You come here to the bones and push back.
It seems like the most important thing you can do as a criminal is wear like goggles.
You would need a helmet.
I'm gonna get some steam. I'm gonna wear just a welding helmet, honestly.
Yeah. That's what we needed. We'd have to do something like that.
Yeah.
So this, and I'm sure. So there was a viral video, and there was a guy who went to his course like a month ago.
No, he's a demo. He didn't go through the course. He just came for one day.
Okay, so
for a free class.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then he was backing up, shooting on the way.
Right.
So in that situation, there's not a whole lot you can do, right? So if someone's coming at you.
No. So we were right here, okay? And so what happens is you're the robber, and you're gonna back up, and you're gonna pull the trigger, right? If I try to grab the gun,
Right.
Okay. So you're the robber. What do you want?
I want your wife and kids. Oh my god.
All right. So it's never gonna change, and it didn't change for him.
Well, that's not fair. If you've seen Charlie run, we know he's not getting away with it.
So that's what happened in the video that you saw. Now what you saw later, what you saw when he backed up and did that, is what he did was he went like this. First of all, he'd already tried that. And what I just did to you, right, is exactly what happened to him. There was people in the room. So there's seniors back here, there's kids over here. So we're not gonna be doing a full-on gun disarm with people over here training. So we're just doing the basic, gun disarm. I said, well, you can back up. You're still gonna lose the weapon. So what he did was he backed up in the second one, and then he shot like right here, and then I went in and took the gun from him. He edited the film so that part's not there. So it just shows like he goes like this, boom, on the second one, and then it cuts.
Because I feel like, and I've said this before too. Here, we'll do it this way. No, you can face me. Like, so if I'm a criminal and I'm like super super trigger happy, if I'm just faster and I see you move and I am.
You can't see him. You just saw it. Look, let's do it again. We'll do it again.
Well, hold on, not on me though, because that hurt. Caleb's faster. This would be probably more efficient, I think.
I could have slipped one.
My argument is my action is a lot smaller than your action.
Right. And
So I have an increased percentage.
Right. You think
of
that
possibility.
Not possible. Watch. Put it up there. So what you're doing right now is you're concentrating on what?
Shooting you. Because I intend to kill you.
Yeah. So that's not going to happen. This is that. Right. And so now I'm anticipating you're trying to pull back instead of actually rob me or something, which that's what this is for. And so from here, it wouldn't matter.
Hey, Charlie from the future here. This is one of those situations where I feel like I just wasn't fast enough, nor was Caleb, to actually make it work. This is one of those situations I feel is quite unrealistic, where you're assuming the victim is as fast as Dale, whereas the attacker could very well be able to react to your movement. The guy in the video is a jiu-jitsu student, so he's already pretty trained, so he's definitely got quicker reaction speed than we do, and I feel like this would always happen if you were just going up against someone faster, where they can just back up and pull the gun away, as it happened in that video, and there's nothing you can do. You're just chasing them getting shot the whole time.
So one of the reasons why people say, well, they'll say things like, oh, I could use the other hand. Okay, now that's true, except when a person has a weapon, they really believe in the weapon. So that's why you don't really see people have a pistol and go, oh. They could.
Because they're not smart.
They could.
I'm 6'2". That was a good kick.
Was a really high
That's
kick.
a good kick. That was nuts.
They can come up and go,
That's a good kick.
Whoa, I kick you in the face.
Okay,
Right, but in reality, guess what? Right? They could. They could come up, they start with a pistol here. Right? But in reality,
So I have a scenario for you, Dale. I want you to role play with me right now. All right? You're out with your wife. You went to Troy. You're in Somerset Mall. Okay? You just went shopping. You had a great time.
yeah, you know this area.
Yeah, of course. And I'm an armed assailant. I got shucks. How are you gonna disarm me?
Where's my sock?
Goes over and grabs
Where's
a
my
gun.
sock?
We gotta grab a gun.
Are you guys perhaps in a sewer with a rat and some mutant turtles by any chance?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are
My
you gonna
brothers
come
know that I have the shell, and they would come and rescue me.
You have a side. Where'd you get the side from?
It's Detroit. I always have a side.
Yes, of course.
I already said in New Detroit. Everyone has these.
Give me your side, Dale. Oh shit! Damn it.
The only way to beat nunchucks.
So yeah, these are these legal here?
That's a good question, actually.
Oh
shit!
Whoa!
Well, that came out of nowhere. You know, when we bought them, I thought there was a 90% chance this was gonna happen.
I really did. Where the fuck has this been, Dale? I see that on my website.
No! It's on his second channel, how to defend yourself in feudal era Japan.
You are in feudal Japan or China? Here, we have something for you.
You're just gonna impress the criminal away.
Oh, that works, really. No, seriously.
So you wanted my wallet, do you?
Yeah. Looks just like me. Like twins.
Really appreciate you coming down, man, and hurting Caleb and myself. That was good.
Thank you. It's great training.
I think it was really beneficial for Caleb.
I'm feeling good. It's tactical.
I would say it was very tactical overall. I learned a lot of new things. Again.
And you also learned the gun disarms worked.
Unironically, that was a lot more effective than I expected it to be, for sure. I think you would be the worst target to rob now. So if I ever turn to a life,
and now he is the worst target to rob now that he's been trained.
Yeah,
especially him. Especially
I can tell.
him.
Yeah, this guy's nuts now.
If I can see you.
Thanks again.
Right.
Really do appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks for the opportunity, guys.
Of course.
Can you turn off the health bars? I don't know, man. What's up with all these fucking technical questions about Lego Star Wars? It's fucking Lego. People talking about like all these advanced settings. Is there ray tracing? Is it enabled? Where can I download the Nipple mod? I don't know, man. You ready?
Yep.
Alright, how do we set up remote play?
I thought you would know that since you were the one that gave me that in the first place. I didn't know remote play was a thing.
I've never heard of remote play, but that's how we do this together.
Alright, so... how? I don't have a Lego instruction manual for that one, Charlie. Am I here?
Oh, hey!
Hey, where are you?
I'm right here. This is me.
Oh shit, what's up? I'm gonna be honest, the input delay is significant.
No, that's part of the experience.
Yeah, right, yeah. Just how I remember it.
No,
Playing with my brother on the couch, yep. That's always been my favorite thing about the Lego games is they just take like a... What's it called? Like a Spark Notes? What's that site that like just summarizes stories?
Spark Notes and Cliff Notes. There's two of them.
Yeah, Cliff Notes. Yeah, they just take like a little Wikipedia summary. Jesus, what did you do?
I don't know. What the fuck just happened?
What did you squashed my screen so small.
I'm trying, Jackson. This is getting wacky. I'm not doing this. I just alt-tabbed.
Is this part of the law?
I don't know. Does it not have alt-tabbing capability? Hold on.
Wait, go. This is every time we stream. Yeah, you cranked it all the way down.
Yeah, hold on. Well, I didn't touch this. It just happened on its own. It was the force.
I got it.
Nice, good shit.
Oh, this is not good. With this kind of latency, I'm gonna need you to take over.
No. I want to see you do it, Jackson. You just have to channel it. Yeah.
Have you done this little minigame before?
Yeah, it's literally matching like a rectangle and a rectangle. Oh my god, Jackson. This is an actual toy babies play with.
Okay,
nice.
I'm good.
Looking good. All right.
No, it's bad. Why?
There's more to it.
How do I? Oh, okay. I changed the index like that.
Yep.
For fuck's sake. Did it? No, that's gonna be like world record pace.
That was amazing, actually.
Well, hello there. What can I do for you today?
Oh, they got him.
It's pretty cute, isn't it?
We've got to do something. We'll meet you back at the ship.
Are these lines from the movie, like taken from the movie, or are they reacted?
No, this is totally... You really think this was in A New Hope?
Yeah.
Chewbacca throws a helmet on a stormtrooper and punches him?
Yeah, I thought it was just like ripped directly from the movie. I meant the audio lines, dude.
Oh no.
Oh wait, maybe we clean this place? Why is this glowing?
You've seen Star Wars, Jackson. What did they do in the movie here?
They... Fuck, what did they do? They talked through... Well, there was no turbo lifts, first of all. But when they were rescuing Leia, they just stormed the prison cells and shoot up everything.
No, I distinctly remember a scene where they had to do like a play for them, right?
Yeah. Maybe we execute them on the spot. In front of the live TV.
I mean, we can try.
That's how we prove our allegiance. Why is she so sexy?
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. Hey, come on.
Oh yeah, how do they handle the incest in this, you think?
Probably poorly. I'm sure they don't even spend any time on it if I had to guess.
That'd be a real shame if they did though.
Get out of the way, I'm trying to shoot it. You're like protecting it.
I'm hitting it. I can't trust you to do anything.
Press the buttons.
Good work. Oh, wrong way.
He just drunk. He's been hacked. Oh, fuck.
This is all you, baby.
Yeah.
You've got it, Jackson.
Why do they always pull out lipstick?
I don't know. You're the Lego builder. Surely you know what piece that is.
Yeah, but I'm like an old school Lego builder. This is the new generation of Lego.
The blocks haven't changed in like 60 years.
It's a new world. Yeah, but the people making them have changed.
What's changed about the Lego engineers?
There's a lot of Lego politics that come into this, Charlie.
Yeah, I'd love to hear about the Lego.
Behind it.
Who's behind it?
The Illuminati of Lego.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard about that.
As soon as you know, your life becomes way more dangerous, or you're in more danger, I mean. You don't want to know about it.
I'm sorry to hear you've been living with that kind of burden.
That's why I'm surprised they let me into Lego World when I came over.
They just turn you away at the door, they check like the blacklist and see Jackson's name.
I'm a wanted Lego builder.
Oh my god, I already know you're gonna fuck this up.
Did I do it?
But no.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Was it down or up? I was down. You said it was up.
I didn't say anything. Oh, you're just reading chat now. You fucking cheater.
I don't have chat up, and I don't know what the last one is.
You've got this, Jackson.
I'm using the force. I'm reaching out. Wait, I got it. I can't see a fucking thing through his head. Oh, look at this aim! Even this lag,
You're doing amazing.
They keep coming.
Jackson, I'm looking at your screen. It's like you're playing with your fucking eyes closed. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god.
What's the lag? I swear, you know I'm good at shooting.
You're just talking about how good your aim was. And then I look over and it's like a man with like Parkinson's took the controller. Oh my lord. Oh.
It was suppressing fire.
No, I understand the tactics, yeah.
Wait, we're already at the end of episode 4?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only the cutscenes that lag on stream, and there's nothing I can really do about it either.
Oh, shit.
Why? All good?
Why do you have it inverted?
It's not inverted. What are you talking about?
Mine inverted.
I don't think it is.
It's not. It's just my. It's just because it's that laggy. It seems inverted in my brain because something's not right.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh no. Do you have a proton torpedo?
I do. I locked in.
Nice. Oh, we did it.
They're down.
Good job. Death Star dead. Gun catatonic at the wheel.
Thanks for sub Symbolus, Flurm, Fear, and Thick.
We did it.
That was good.
Better.
That was pretty much just how I remembered that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking over the Lego adaptation. Good. Actually, Chewbacca gets fucked over in every one of the movies. Remember when he gets kidnapped in the last movie? just to be shot down and then he's fine?
Yeah, everything in the last movie was just an absolute inexplicable disaster.
Yeah.
I actually totally forgot. Yeah, you just get kidnapped for like 10 seconds.
What would you like to see made in the Lego universe? Like an IP?
I don't know. I don't really like the Lego games. I guess it'd be cool to see a Lego version of City of Heroes if it means City of Heroes comes back.
I was thinking Lego God Slap eventually, but if you want to waste that wish on City of Heroes, that's fine.
True, Lego God Slap would be cool. But it's like really like a hard M-rated game, like teetering on
it's not for
adult.
kids. Yeah. No, it's not for kids at all. Put it this way, we use a lot of red bricks. And brown bricks for the shit.
I would love to see more Jar Jar Binks.
You're in the wrong episode.
Yeah. I think there's still a chance for him.
What, to be like redeemed?
Yeah, he could come back. Episode 10. Jar Jar's
public execution.
No, he's like drifting out in space. Everyone thinks he's dead.
A Jar Jar Binks army comes in from deep space or something. It's just all him. He's cloned himself an infinite amount of times.
That'd be so cool. It's like the Reapers from Mass Effect, but Jar Jar.
I'm gonna need you over here, I think.
No, it looks like you're doing really well.
Why is my aim? Oh, I can actually go first person.
You are really peppering him now, Jack. You're putting the fear of God in him.
Why can't I see anything? Wait. I need to react on that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's rigged against me anyway. I can't even damage him.
Oh, I just disagree entirely.
That's fucked.
I don't think you could do this. I don't think you have the talent. These platforms
Let me
move.
try.
Oh, you have a grapple?
Oh, I'm doing it.
I'll
Fuck,
get
I
there
don't
first.
know.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Yes. Oh, you had every. What the fuck is happening with me? Help!
Jackson. Yeah.
Wait, where am I?
I don't know. It sent you to hell.
I'm stun locked.
Oh no!
I'm not gonna be able to play the rest of the game.
No! Wait, let me check.
Oh wait, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. Why?
Oh, this is a tough one.
So many on this one.
Oof. Do you have what it takes? Damn, that was your cleanest one yet. I'm going straight into the heart of it, Jackson. Cover me.
Don't stop. I'm behind.
Exit Prime Jones.
Okay, I'll go for the legs.
Alright, I'll go for the pilot. Oh my god! Excellent technique. Fucking ace pilot Jackson. Wonderful work.
It was perfected. How do I like put the things on his legs?
You have to press
You know, in the
X.
movie?
Yeah, you press X.
Oh yeah. Good job.
And then you fly around him like this. I missed one. Oh, what the fuck?
I can't see a fucking thing.
What do you mean? Why can't? What are you do? Where are you going? God, I'm nuts. Oh my lord. Hey, excellent work, Jackson. We really got him.
I tricked him. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. That was you. That was me.
Yeah, you were awesome there. Oh my god, it's another space mission.
Oh Christ. What? Why would there be a space mission here? And what happened to me?
Oh, you're the shooter. I'm the pilot.
Oh god. Can we
fuck.
swap? I don't know if this is this better or worse actually? Maybe you should be flying.
Up in front, nice.
God, my aim is actually nuts. Can you... Nope.
I'm chasing him, Jackson. There you go.
Thank you. I can shoot protein.
There's two. There's two. There's two. Oh, nice.
Look at this! They can't stop us. What the fuck is happening?
They've got a lock on us. I did. I did.
Jesus Christ. Nice.
Oh!
Nice work, ace pilot.
The only one that takes us out is me.
That was a power move. Intimidated them into stopping chasing us.
Yeah, they all just quit the force after that.
We need to get engaged.
You're right, you're right. I'm going in, cover me, Lando.
You got it, Leia.
Well, RP. Damn, I have a 99, 100 per, 106 combo. Oh.
Where do you see that?
It was middle of the screen, middle left.
Yeah, you should. I'll just build. I guess.
It's a 115 awesome combo.
You're doing it.
I'm breaking records, Jackson.
Oh, stop! But it says 24 at the top. Which one's? Oh, a bit of horror in my Lego game.
Ah!
Don't do it.
My anger's coming out. The gamer rage.
I'm so angry. Take this. Good job.
Nice teamwork.
I'll keep headbutting him.
Yeah, I think he gave up.
He's stun locked?
What is he doing?
He's using the force to ignore us. Oh god, he's pulled out his laser. Never mind, I'm taking the beat downtown.
Holy Jesus Christ, R2 is busted.
R2 is made of midichlorians or whatever the fuck they call them. I've still got him, don't worry.
Keep up the good work, Jackson.
You just worry about yourself.
Yeah, no, you're doing great.
What are you doing?
I'm fighting his ghost right now. He sent his spirit after me. Jackson, I am just flying in the air right now. I'm going straight to heaven. Don't stop. I'm leaving the map. I'm leaving the map. I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm back.
We did it.
Hey, good teamwork. Just like in the movie.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
No!
Alright folks, there you can see the tournament bracket completely filled.
Oh, spoilers. We didn't get to see this one.
Incredible tournament it has been
That hasn't
so
been posted
far.
yet.
In our quarterfinal matchup,
Oh,
we've
shit.
had 4 big matchups. Our final round between Shamokin Thunderclap, 5'6", and White Simba, 6'5".
Oh, that's like me versus Matt. What? Holy shit. I didn't realize that White Simba was that tall. I mean, I knew he was tall, but I had no clue he was that tall. Oh, they didn't even post the Shamokin Thunderclap versus Battle Axe. Battle Axe might have like withdrawn. 5'6" versus 6'5". David versus Goliath. Okay, okay. Yeah, it looks like Battle Axe didn't come back, which is why Shamokin went straight through. Narisa Bryan and Fetal. Yeah, for being 5'6", Shamokin wears 190 pounds really well. Simba only weighs like 20 more pounds than him. What the fuck just... What in the fuck just happened there? What a catastrophe. Oh no! What the fuck is this? This is a crime. This is illegal. Come on, boys. Dude, my lord, this is a disgrace to the sport.
All right, here we are with
10
our
gift subs,
co-main
Gorski.
event,
Thank you for that,
the
Gorski.
Slapfight Redemption Tournament Final. This is going to be an incredible matchup. We've got
Shamokin looks just so happy to be there.
White Simba on your right.
Oh, he's having such a good
First thing
time.
you'll notice when looking at these two fighters together.
It's hard not
is
to
that
like
White
Shamokin.
Simba is 6'5" and Shamokin Thunderclap is 5'6". That makes for an interesting combination.
Now, Shamokin is a former SEAL, right? If I remember correctly. So, there's definitely a chance.
Shamokin Thunderclap is not afraid. Look at his face. He's ready.
He's having fun.
Can he take one of these crazy slaps from White Simba? We're going to find out
Oh
now.
boy. Every slap Simba has thrown has been like a knockout or rocking someone.
Going up top.
Oh, Jesus, no!
Shamokin Thunderclap in the first round, and Shamokin Thunderclap goes down.
Oh, he's alive. He's alive. He's okay. Oh, he's good. He's still having fun. There's a smile on that face somewhere. Or he's having flashbacks.
Right, Simba with a big shot to start the final round. Oh my gosh. Let's listen in here.
Holy shit. Bro, that's like getting shot with a shotgun. Bro, White Simba's scary.
Okay, Thunderclap's corner man's going to pick him up here and help him get to
Thank
his
you
feet.
to 10 gift subs, Greens. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for the generosity.
He's going to have to get his
Maybe
bearings
some
and
Joshua.
get back to the barrel in 60 seconds to continue the fight.
He has to relearn how to
Simba's
walk.
talking a little trash here, telling him it's okay to quit. Oh no. Shamokin Thunderclap doesn't remember the first
Wait, is he?
round.
I think he's just playing.
Okay, it looks like the doctor's going to stop this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievably.
Oh my god, he actually just slapped the fuck out of him.
His opponents to become the Slapfight Redemption.
Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. That's the first I've ever seen that. Actually just slapped the memory out of him. Bro, White Simba's so good. Holy shit.
You are the winner of the Slapfight Redemption Light Heavyweight Tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the easiest things I've ever done in my life. You know, work hard, play hard.
He said that after every match.
My mom, for being so supportive, and yeah. Get ready for some big shit coming. I got some big shit coming.
Oh, wait, look at the... I just noticed this swelling on his face. This man's got two chins cooked up here. That's Johnny Juice sending his regard from beyond the grave. Damn. Yeah, look at that. It's like he's got a jawbreaker in there from Ed, Edd n Eddy. So he definitely won the war, but he took a few shots in the battles at least. He tries to be the villain, but he seems like a nice guy. I think he's just playing a character, and he's doing it really well. God damn. Cryptocurrency and scams, the most iconic duo. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. Today, a once massive streamer was exposed for stealing $500,000, roughly, from his fans. This is the story of Ice Poseidon and CX Coin. I'm sure you've heard of Ice Poseidon at some point. He used to be the most influential streamer on Twitch, but over the years he's faded into obscurity like a fart in the wind, just fleeting but stinking the entire time. Ice Poseidon's a name you still can't even really mention on Twitch. It's like Voldemort because he got banned on there quite a while ago, and then when he made the switch to YouTube, he never quite recovered. So his channel really faded, and now it's just kind of like talking about a fossil. But last year, he made kind of a resurgence. He announced a cryptocurrency called CX Coin. Now, even just at a surface level, knowing nothing about Ice Poseidon, it still seems like a stupid thing to invest in, just a random streamer who has no technological background announcing a cryptocurrency. You'd have to be pretty close to overdosing on Xanax to think that that's a worthwhile investment, but knowing his past makes it even goofier. Ice Poseidon has a history of openly scamming people and being super honest with it. He even went on stream one time just fully admitting to a Ponzi scheme he was running.
In order for the investors to make their money back, what we do is we grow the company to a certain point, and then we have other investors come in, and obviously they invest their money as well, hopefully more than $2 million.
So it's a Ponzi
and then
scheme.
obviously when we get more than $2 million invested,
You're using-
the other investors will get their $2 million back. It's not a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme. Okay. I don't really know how to explain it, because I didn't explain that very well, I guess.
That is the textbook definition of a Ponzi scheme. It's like he fucking read it right off of Webster's. And he's just super honest with it. He also talked about the time he used to fish credit cards. Like, he openly has admitted to scams in the past, and yet for some reason, when he announced this cryptocurrency, people still put money into it. And I'm sure, just like a Darman video, they live to regret it, because goddamn, a video came out today where CoffeeZilla dove in and proved that Ice Poseidon took almost $500,000 from that cryptocurrency, just rug pulled it. And it's a great video. I highly encourage you to watch it. I'm going to show a couple of clips here, but he does a great job of laying it all out, and even brings Ice Poseidon himself on the horn, who openly admits again to stealing the money and refusing to give it back, even though he openly says, yes, I took the money. It's an actual fucking felony. The dude just openly admits to defrauding investors. It's crazy. Like, I understand Ice Poseidon's damn near illiterate, but it's also shocking just how dumb he is sometimes. He openly, on CoffeeZilla's interview, says, yeah, I took the money. No, I'm not giving it back.
To $500,000, and I'm going to prove it. He personally profited $300,000 by stealing money out of a crypto scheme that he set up. And when I confronted Ice Poseidon, who's better known by his real name, Paul Danino, about this scam, he was shockingly honest. You want to keep the money that's not yours, that you took from the project, even though you failed to deliver.
I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say, but yeah.
I'm trying to get you to return the money because it's 100% still available and you could do that.
Yeah, I could give the money back. It is within my power. But I'm going to look out for myself and not do that. I don't know what else to say. That's just the most honest answer.
Ice Poseidon's like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy, the one that just keeps talking about buttered toast, but if he was a criminal. He's honestly, I swear to God, like that stupid cartoon character that you'd think could never really exist in the real world, but somehow he does. But not only that, I truly believe Ice Poseidon thinks he's done nothing wrong. In the CoffeeZilla interview, there's a point where CoffeeZilla mentions that the people he took this money from are people that are less well off than he is. Somehow there are sentient, living, breathing human beings that for some reason were convinced this was a good idea to put money into. I just don't get it. For some reason, anytime cryptocurrency is mentioned, people just turn their brain off, hop on MetaMask, and dump their entire fucking life savings into poop-ass dog pussy coin and think that they're going to make $1 billion off of it. Like, I don't get it, but it keeps happening. And CoffeeZilla mentions, like, hey, those people that you took the money from, they don't have that much money. And Ice Poseidon's like, oh, well, I don't like it when you say it like that.
Now, I pleaded with Paul, or Ice Poseidon, to return the money that he stole, in part appealing to the guilt that he was taking money from his fans who were all much worse off than him. Ice Poseidon's response was that he didn't like how that made him sound. I don't know if you're aware of the fact that your average fan has way less money than you. So you're just taking from poor people. Like, you understand that, right?
That is definitely not, that is not a good way to put it. That's a pretty shitty way to put it, my dude.
I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
So he clearly doesn't like to be confronted with the hard truth of what he actually did. So he's trying to like spin it somehow in his mind where he's not the bad guy. He's not the evil supervillain. So he's like, oh, no, this was actually a righteous thing to do. In fact, I'm like the Batman of crypto or some shit. Like, he doesn't like it when you explain to him that what he actually did is just scam people less fortunate than he is. And I really feel like he has some kind of main character syndrome or hero complex, because at the end of CoffeeZilla's video, spoiler alert, he does mention that he'll give back $155 grand. and then like what, expects us to pat him on the ass for it because he's giving back a fraction of the total amount that he stole? This goofy goober already stated in the interview he could give the full amount back if he wanted to. He just simply doesn't want to. He's a schoolyard bully, and he doesn't want to share his popsicles with the rest of the class. And like, we're supposed to like thank him for the 155 grand that he's willing to shave off of his pubic hair for us. He's just giving us some crumbs back. And then it turns out he didn't even give 155 grand back, he gave 40 grand back, so he couldn't even be bothered to do, like, the full amount of his apology return. It's fucking shocking. Like, just imagine being robbed. They steal your TV, they steal your Xbox, PlayStation, they steal all your electronics. But then a week later, you get a box from the burglar, and he sent you the TV remote back, and nothing else. What, are you supposed to, like, write a thank you note to them? Like, hey, fuck yeah, at least now I got this back.
You know anything about that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, not rugged, but, I mean...
Well, someone pulled all the liquidity out. That's a rug, right?
That would be a rug, yes. But there is still liquidity in there.
40K got left and 300K got ripped out? Or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what happened.
Right. Are you laughing? I mean, is that funny?
I mean, no.
You're hearing this right. He's admitting he took out 90% of the money, but that's not a rug pull, apparently.
$300,000 is in there. There's two options, right? Leave the money in there, and then if B&B goes down to like $100, the money goes to shit anyways, or I could take it, and the money is not just going to dust.
I love that explanation there for like his reasoning of stealing 300 grand. It's like, I was faced with two choices, the ultimatum, you know, the red or the blue pill. Do I let the money sit there and hit zero in this fucking poop project that I've started? Or do I take the investors' money, 300 grand for myself, and then at least it never hits zero? I'm sure the investors wanted you to have that money, Paul. I'm sure they were really like breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, fuck, what a hero. That money was about to hit zero, but luckily all of the money I invested went to Paul instead. So now I've lost all of it, but, you know, at least Paul's got it.
I'll just call it a scam. I know you don't want to call it a scam, but it is a scam. So what did you make off this?
Well, I got 55%, and then 45% went to my developers. So I don't know, probably like 300,000.
Nice. What a good profit from doing. I mean, how long did you work on this project? Like, seriously, how long did you work? I'm just curious.
Well, like you said, it was a fork, so I don't know, a couple weeks.
300,000 fat clams for 2 weeks worth of work, and I'm sure he inflated that. I don't think he did 2 weeks worth of work for this at all. And yeah, I highly encourage you to watch the CoffeeZilla video. It is absolutely wild. I'll put a link to it in the description. It is a shockingly honest insight into the mind of a serial scammer. And the way that he reasons things and like blames the people who got scammed, it's crazy. So I just wanted to talk about this because I thought this was fucking crazy. I thought it was nutty. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Are you worried, Charlie, that he's gonna be a better swordsman than you? I got hit with...
I just immediately burnt my whole hand.
First impressions.
It looks like a pretty high quality forge. I think I'm going to make some really impressive armaments here, I'd say. I just need to make sure my billet work is up to snuff.
Let's see it.
And Chelsea's group before.
Oh, wait.
Your production's like, that's amazing.
That's so cute.
Sweet.
I guess we should wait.
Pre-briefing.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
I am excited. I've watched a lot of Forged in Fire, so I'll probably do pretty well, I'd say.
You're gonna make a,
I'll probably make a, what's the...
Damascus. That's what I was
Damascus steel, yeah, but I'll probably do Damascus for like that giant like circle blade thing.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what it's called.
We're saying words that we both understand.
Yeah. Yeah, the chakra.
That'd be sick.
That would be fucking cool, right?
Is this what your home is like?
Mm-hmm. I know all of these. This is the cremator.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they drop on cartoon characters' heads in Looney Tunes. Nice. A Forged in Fire fan, Doug Markida.
Do you think he went on Forged in Fire?
There's actually a chance he probably did.
Probably did.
Look at that. There you go.
Oh.
That's
wow.
the.
Wait, the Busters.
Yeah, it's the Buster. Yeah, wait. There's a lot of cool stories here.
I texted him that.
Oh Lord.
I think he just let go.
Oh god.
Wow, that was loud. That was really loud. Jesus Christ.
What do you want to make, Charlie?
I could get real wacky and do like a katana, I guess. It'd be crazy.
There you go. We're set with you guys, so what we're gonna do is...
See it? Pretty cool looking. Danny, that's quite the look.
That looks good.
It is a good look.
Wait, what kind of hat are you wearing right there?
Oh, I don't know. Could you read it out?
Oh my gosh, where can you get that?
Moistglobal.com hat?
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
You know, it would be really cool if I could go to moistglobal.com and also get that same logo on a hoodie and joggers and a t-shirt and maybe some other cool
That would
shirts.
be nuts.
Shut up.
I've never felt so confident before.
By God, he's a genius.
Moistglobal.com. He does.
Oh, that just immediately burned my
Oh, there it is, right here. Yep. Well, hey, you know what? Well, you're a blacksmith now. We catch on fire. It's no big deal.
I just immediately burned my whole hand.
Oh yeah, you really burned.
Yeah.
Well-
the scale just flew
You
off.
can put it in the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna just go. Yeah, run it.
Charlie? Are you okay?
No, it hurts a lot.
I didn't really see it with the camera. What happened?
One of the scales blasted straight up and then landed on my thumb and my finger. Now that skin is immediately like when you burn yourself and it like bubbles up and
Oh, shit,
dies. Yeah, it hurts a lot.
Sorry.
It is what it is. It's part of the job.
Caleb, your weapon didn't quite meet the specifications.
Yes, it was supposed to be 3 feet long.
Wow. Oh, here comes Charlie. Guys, holy shit.
Look at that.
We got swords.
It came out kind of nice. I wasn't able to get a ton of this off, unfortunately, but
Well, you know, that's character. Charlie.
yeah.
A whole shitload of character now.
You went for a stonewashed look.
Yeah, stonewashed. It came out nice.
Yeah. Good work, everybody.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank
You're
you
all
very much.
blacksmiths. You're one of us
Thank
now.
you so much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That looks good, Charlie.
It came out pretty nice. I bled for it, so it better came out good.
And what you want to do is
I have to
get
go to the
something big
walk-in
enough
clinic.
To get your tetanus
more
shot.
sensitive to. Now, right now,
And some like
we got a
emergency
little
burn
aggressive
cream.
with the size of these, so
We did it.
All right, good
great
work.
work, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Off today too to start testing this stuff?
Yeah, we'll do more tomorrow. What are we doing, Charlie?
We're doing the forged in fire test, so we'll be hitting a watermelon like they do in the show, a piece of wood. I think we also have a giant ice statue or something cool, I bet. It's gonna be fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's on its way, don't worry.
This is my katana.
What's her name?
Well, it is a named blade, of course. It's Grogus the Stink Thief. and it's gonna perform real well today, I think. Also, for what it's worth, I got a bad boo-boo. The burns from yesterday progressed badly, and I got a tetanus shot, and they dressed them immediately. So.
Hey guys, I'm Matt. I made a Ulfbert sword.
Hold it still so I can zoom in on it.
Sorry, it was used by the Vikings. You can see it looks really good. It's got a phallic-shaped handle, and her name is Becca.
Here. My turn. I'm Danny. This is my axe. It's got a little extra spike.
What's that for?
What else has an extra spike? It's for back scratching.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic. Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
It's got a little staple on the end for, you know, some butt stabbing action.
Nice staple.
The butt of this, not stabbing people's butts.
Yep.
But, yeah.
Nice.
How long were we there? 6 hours?
Probably like 9 hours.
9 hours. But it's pretty cool. It's only fraying a little bit.
Yeah.
And Matt already cut himself on it, so we're good.
That's how you know it's sharp. And who are you most afraid of in today's competition?
Definitely Caleb's, because that shit looks good.
I'm not positive that he did. Caleb, get over here.
Yeah, Caleb, come show off your weapon.
Definitely looks straight out of Naruto. So.
Hey, Caleb.
What's up?
Show off your weapon.
Made a kunai.
Hold it still. Nice.
Feeling pretty good about it.
What's its name?
Kunai.
So is Caleb, are you swinging or are you throwing in today's competitions?
He's gonna have to do both.
I think for the softer things, I'll definitely throw because I have an arrow point on there. I made sure to forge that and an arrow point.
Oh, oh! He just hacks all the way through it.
That burns.
Right. Wait, no, that's is that a DQ? I think that's a DQ.
I think it's more to see what the damage is.
it's more the
like.
damage. Tell them what they say, Charles.
It's to check for like rolling on your edge. Make sure it's still sharp.
Let's see it.
Show the judge.
Yeah, Shane, come check the rolling.
It's looking pretty good. It's actually looking like it's quite sturdy.
So did I pass the test, Judge?
I believe so.
For
now,
Charlie's turn. Charlie, you look powerful with that.
I'm losing a lot of power, not able to grip with my two most.
Oh yeah, you want to put the glasses on?
Put these on? Yeah.
So you look extra cool.
Oh, it's pretty sharp. It'll cut through space and time, I think.
Nice.
Nice. Wow, look at that. Let's see the blade.
Oh, it's actually smoking a little bit. Take a look, Judge. Any rolling?
I don't see any rolling there. Your Uchigatana looks as good as new.
Goddamn right.
And that wood looks like it has been massacred. So.
All right, you good?
I'm good. Oh. Wow, that was powerful.
Judge?
I mean,
Are you gonna be an asshole just because it's me? Is that what you're about to do right now?
No, I'm not being an asshole.
All right.
I'm just saying that. I mean, if you look at it, like it looks like it's a little.
That's
look
wood.
At it.
That's
no,
wood.
No. Look right here. Like look at it. You could see like the bump right here that's developing. I don't know. I mean, the craftsmanship maybe
I'm done
so
with
far.
this.
I think. I mean, but look, you did quite a lot of damage to the wood. So.
That's what I did too.
Just go slow on the back.
Yeah.
Everybody actually be careful in case it flies off.
Oh, you go up. Oh. It came off.
Matt, it came off.
Sir,
I think it worked. That's a 10 out of 10.
Technical. Okay.
Inspection time.
Yeah, I'd say that your craftsmanship clearly with the handle is not great, but
that goes on Matt's fault.
The blade looks fine. The blade looks good. No rolling there. But the handle.
Look how clean my cut was.
It was phenomenal.
I mean,
you can use it on an
the goal of this weapon is to kill somebody, right?
Yeah.
So I
Please
think
stop swinging it.
I think it's gonna. I think it'll still serve its main purpose. I think you made a flail, and that's fine.
You made a flail.
All right, it's Caleb's turn for the second one.
Bro,
I'm standing over here.
So sad.
I'd say what, 3 throws?
Yeah, 3 throws and then get some
3
slash.
throws.
Yeah, then you can do
slapping.
some stabbing, some
And we
slashing.
do the same. We throw our sword 3 times.
Yeah.
All right, Matt, ready? Wait, no, please.
Oh, that was definitely from impact.
Yo, that cut it clean in half.
No, actually, I think you might have. Look at all that moisture.
Look at that moisture.
Whoa.
It didn't even get on the handle.
Oh, it's dead.
Great condition, still clearly high quality forging, but I mean, and the watermelon, I mean, has been brutally murdered. So,
Yeah,
well
this
done.
one is about
Job well done.
Everything I do is for you, Judge.
It's Charlie's turn.
I mean, I think this is gonna be fine.
Quick.
Are you doing a sideways slash?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go like Ichimanji. So 2 of these bad boys. That's from Sekiro.
No, it's fine.
What's the worst I can
Oh,
Here,
shit.
You ready? We've got 2 halves.
Do an upward slash this time.
We have the slow-mo.
Oh, that was cool.
We are literally just 8-year-olds who happen to be able to make videos.
Look how
the wound of your enemies.
Look how straight the blade is too, Shane. Did you notice that?
I didn't, but now that you say it, I mean, when I looked at Matt's before, it wasn't. Didn't quite have that.
I'm literally the only reason he's here today, and I regret it wholeheartedly. All right, everybody ready?
We're ready.
I actually went through the wood and then put it back together. I gotta say, it's a clean cut on that water. Pretty low for me, so it's like Whoa.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah, take a bite.
You want a bite? What did the watermelon do to my blade, Shane?
No. Your blade actually looks. I mean, it looks like it got straighter.
You know what the other people
somehow.
don't have?
But I mean, if you look down the line, if we get this on camera,
Yep.
can you look straight down the line on the camera? You see the end there? Matt got a little aggressive towards the tip of his blade, and it's like a little like.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Edgy.
It's bag of meat time.
Yeah, what's the meat's name, Charlie?
I don't know, but I want to make it clear we're still gonna eat that.
It's your enemy, Caleb. Just kill it. How would you take out an enemy?
All right, right. Should we tie the bottom to make it like not move?
An enemy is gonna be moving, especially if you get stabbed.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. I was gonna stab it for fun first, and then cut it up here.
Yeah, you can start with a stab.
Okay.
Oh.
That shit's nice.
That thing is gushing.
Wow.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa. I got hit with.
That was actually very deadly.
I think I.
Finish it off.
I think I got hit with that. She holsters it. Good work, Caleb. Shane, what's your analysis?
Honestly, way deadlier than expected for just a small kunai knife. So it's, I mean, I imagine the swords might outpace it a little bit, but top tier performance.
Charles, I know you want to swing yours.
I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to get raw meat in these.
Alright, someone hold the camera then.
Are you worried, Charlie, that he's going to be a better swordsman than you?
Yeah, I feel like flash through it.
Alright.
It's gonna break. Wait, you ready? I think he's dead.
Yeah, that's some damage. Oh, Jesus! He's still going.
Wait, slash this.
Nice, Danny. Now Naruto, run away. Charlie, how do you feel about how your blade performed?
Pretty satisfied overall, I'd say.
You're happy?
Clean cuts.
Yeah, that was good.
Disemboweled.
That turn.
Thanks, guys. Becca and I are excited.
Yeah, pretend it's fighting back.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh.
God! He's gone mad. Incredible amount of damage. Incredible damage output there.
But that's up to the judges.
Who's the winner? I'd probably say Caleb. I think Caleb does the best job. His looks like professionally forged.
Thank you.
We
had
shouldn't.
this and you had that, and you still did the same amount of damage. So.
We should let comment who won.
Oh yeah, let the comments decide who won.
Who's the best craftsman? Is it Caleb? Is it One Hand Charlie?
Who had two hands?
Is it Butt Guy? Or is it me?
Leave your comments below.
Only you can decide.
I like that.
You want to take us out?
Yeah, thanks Forged in Fire.
Thanks, Doug Marcaida.
Thanks, Doug. I'm still learning the speedrun, so it's not going to be super fast, but the record's like 30 minutes, 18 seconds, I think, from distortion. My personal best is 4 hours and 50 minutes, so I'm pretty close. I'm knocking on the door to world record. Might even be this run. Let's see if I get this first try. This one's for my city. Let's go, baby. First try. I'm actually fucking nuts. That's pretty hard, so I will take that. Alright, let's fucking go. Damn, that's good. Okay. And I think the route changes from here. Since last time. So I'll grab a Grace and then check the VOD. Where does this warp?
Nice. We got it.
Does this volcano warp? You no longer have to go to Abductor Virgin? Oh, this goes... What? Bro, this new route is wacky. This is Insano style. Okay.
We really don't want to fight the bosses with an unupgraded weapon.
Yeah, if they could find a way of, like, cheesing the bosses, this could go all the way down to, like, 12 minutes. Because you can get to Farah Missoula within 10. Yeah, you asshole! Oh, that might be too far. Oh no, we're good, we're good. That works. Those backup strats. I'm going for it because I'm fucking maniac. Jesus Christ, I'm nuts. Holy shit, I'm such an animal. First try. Okay, that's easy. What's up, pussy? Yeah. Okay. 4 hits, then block to start new combo. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. What's next? Scary. Exit Prime, God of Sandwich. Looking good. And then grab Somber, de-aggro for the resolve. First try. Looking good. That was very nice and smooth. That was very, very good. Sub 29 with shit Elden Beast RNG. Distortion has gotten 2 world records in the time that I've been trying 1 run right now. Oh my god. That's wild. Alright. Ah, god. Okay. This is the run killer for me. Godskin Duo is so uncooperative. They fuck me up. Now I'm sure he's gonna pop a Rune Arc before getting to them, right? So he'll pop Rune Arc in order to take 1 extra hit. I'm not gonna bother. But I respect it. God, so clean. He didn't even have him stack, actually. He just focused 1 down. Okay, maybe that's the strat. That was dangerous. He also didn't pop the Rune Arc. I guess he just didn't... Oh, he didn't buy it. Oh my god, this is clean. Oh, unlucky. That 1 extra hit cost him like 1 full second. Alright, we're ready to ride. Fuck it, I'm going for it first try. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna get the closer Grace.
I'm feeling confident. If I get this first try, I'm gonna go nuts, I'll tell you right now. Shit. What an asshole. Bro, that roll is so busted. I couldn't even queue up another roll in time. What a piece of shit. Yeah, that RNG was a lot worse. Yeah, it kind of got fucked up. Let's grab the other Grace. That was pretty clean. Oh, I just ate that like an idiot. Here comes the roll. I didn't see where he went. Damn. I hate that move, man. That move sucks. Fuck. Not bad, not bad. Now we wait. Gotcha. Alright, PB. I'll fucking take that. We got good RNG on that time. Fuck yeah. We needed that. No sub 10 tries. Okay. We're on good pace. Let's fucking ride. Here I come. Okay. Oh, I was still in range. Fuck. That's alright. Clean start. Excuse me? What? Wait, why did he do that? Wasn't he supposed to immediately go into the giant jump? Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. What a mistake. Whatever, play it safe. I can't believe I did that. No! I thought I could get that last one off before the second part went. I gambled. I risked it. Oh, no FP! Oh, clutch. Fuck. Alright, what a fucking save. Oh, that was fucking -1 HP. Yikes. Ice in the veins, baby. Too easy. First try, that's how we do it. Nuts. Wow. So smooth. So fucking smooth. I do have Fanged Imp. I already put it. So Fanged Imp. Resolve. It should be... Oh, he doesn't even do 3 in the chest. Can you break his AI without doing the 3 in the chest? Oh! Let's go. That's actually kind of wild. That skips the Gideon fight. And what I'm about to do now skips the Godfrey fight. Check out this first try. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Yep, there's the classic. I hate this skip. This is probably my least favorite skip in all of speedrunning. I hate it. I absolutely hate this one. If you quit when you're right there, you get teleported back to the rail when you log in. Oh, instead of like trying to go left through the door, it'll put you on the rail, so I just quit out again? Oh, okay, well that's huge then. Oh, fuck yeah. If that's true. Only one guy is saying that, it's probably wrong. And I guess we'll never know, because I'm gonna do it right now, first try. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh shit. God damn it. Just a little rusty here. Going for it. I panicked. How am I still alive? Well, there that goes. Fucking teleport. Nah, sub hour's dead, but I can still do sub 2 hours. If you cut out, like, all of the time I spent watching the VOD, so, like, actually playing, it'd be sub 2 hours if I don't keep fucking this up. Did we get it? Yes, sir! What?! Okay. Why did that happen? Okay. I haven't seen that happen. Oh, you have to be hitting the whole time? I couldn't take a break? Oh. Well, let's see if I can do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Probably not. I didn't know that. Let's fucking go. Not bad! Fuck yeah. Sub 2 hours. That's a huge improvement. Let's fucking go, baby! Yeah, the fights felt a lot better. Just a lot of silly mistakes because I keep fucking up patterns or getting too greedy. Why don't you quit and reload to open doors like Distortion? I've just never liked that part about Souls speedrunning. They do it to pause timer. It's not really, like, faster to quit out and reload in than it is to just wait for the whole animation, but it pauses the timer, so it's good for, like a brief respite. I don't really like doing that, so I just don't. I have nothing against it, it's just a personal preference. There we go. Just fucking send it. Oh, wrong side. Hold on. Reset. Fucking sit. Wait, was that it? I'll just grab the Grace. I mean, who am I trying to prove something to? Am I right? I'm kidding. I'm not a bitch. Here I go. I blew it. Okay. Safe strats. Safe strats. Safe strats. Reset. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Alright. We're in a bit of a pickle. I'm not gonna lie. What if I sprint at the wall? Oh god! Safe strats. Safe strats. Safe strats. Oh my god. Yep. Oh my. Okay. Hey. We'll take the long way. The scenic route. There we go. First try. Let's go. Okay. Wrong warp first try. Imagine. I actually think I just got that first try. That timing felt so good. I was in the flow state. First try. Kind of fucking gross. Yeah, I went full-blown flow state there. Did my eyes roll into the back of my head for a minute? Could you see it on stream? Charlie was gone for a brief moment. I was in the mainframe. Oh, wow! He hasn't done that before. Holy shit. He has never been able to reach me. Maybe just play it safe. That was scary. Yeah, I guess I should have just rolled. I thought I could just run straight through. He's never actually got close to hitting me. Granted, I've only done 2 runs, but I thought that was plenty of data. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm grabbing the second one, too. I'm a little baby boy. And I need that sweet embrace of the Grace. I'm so glad I grabbed that second one. Bad jump. I thought it was there. I guess it's further down. Okay, I'm getting a little too crazy. I don't know why I'm trying to go off like instinct when I've only ran this twice. Come on. Oh my god, come on. What are you doing? You asshole. You genuine asshole. You actual stinky asshole. Please. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, he's just killing himself. Please, it's not worth it. Stop. Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, they're all just committing mass suicide. Good lord, it's like Heaven's Gate. Okay, he's still dead, but you guys can pick up where he left off. Why are you gonna do this? Just do the grab. Just do the grab! Oh, now I'm gonna die from it because he hit me. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Maybe I get lucky. Oh my god, I did get lucky. Well, that couldn't have gone worse. Holy shit, that is so good. That RNG is nuts. That RNG was nuts! Let's fucking go! Yo, that RNG was fucking crazy! Holy shit! For the first time, they actually did exactly what I needed them to do. God damn, I just slapped my whole cock on their chin. Oh my god. My RNG was unironically better than his 28-minute run here. They stacked up instantly. Alright, let's see if I can first try Malekith as well. First tried Godskin Duo. Let's see if I get Malekith. That would be crazy. In my last run though, I was doing pretty well. It's just that phase 2 I'd go a little too Insano style. I definitely thought that was taking us to phase 2. Okay. Well, that got sloppy for no reason. Oh, it's not plunge. Slow walk. What the fuck? Why? That should count. I think that counts. I don't know. Is it long enough? It counts. We fucking got it. Nice. What happens there? That's gonna be a really wacky interaction. Radagon has been a real pain in the ass, though. I've done that every single time. I keep forgetting that he does the second part now. Oh. The double blast? I didn't expect that. If I just would stop trying to Hoarfrost after his slam down, I'd be fine. I keep forgetting that he does the stomp after. Everything was full combo. Wow, I've never seen back-to-back stomps. Holy shit. What a run. What a run. Thanks for resub, Jan. This one is already slower than the last. I took much longer on Malekith and now Radagon. I just completely fell apart. It's so upsetting. What the fuck? It's so upsetting. It just all went downhill, man. Turned into a complete disaster. What? Oh my god, why?
panicking. Oh my god, not like this. Oh, why? How did I get clipped? How did I get clipped on that 3 slam thing? How did I get clipped? Okay, not terrible. Shit. Well, I blew it. What a shame. There we go, finally. What a rough run. It started off so incredibly good. That Godskin duo RNG was some of the best in all of speedrunning history. Then Malekith and Radagon, I just can't. I haven't mastered them yet. I can't do it. I absolutely just fucking can't. Their attack patterns blow my ass out. Yeah, hopefully the next one. At least I memorized most of the route. What time are you aiming for? Well, I want a sub-hour. That run right there was easily sub-hour potential, and then I hit a fucking wall, and I'm really upset about it. I just could not do Malekith, and then Radagon was even more sloppy. But I was on pace to easily get an hour. Yeah, we'll get better at it.
Okay. This is China's artificial sun. Where did they get $1 trillion to do this? They probably sold a few bored apes.
We can do that.
Oh,
That's basically an MRI machine.
Do you guys know about Puma Punku? So I'm tired of everyone thinking that we're dumb. So I thought it would be good if we started educating each other on important topics, like in science, maybe history, grammar. I don't know, what else is important? Gender studies, dance therapy.
Economics.
Economics
is a big one.
NFTs.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
The new.
And we'll round robin each episode who brings in an article.
Yes.
I choose grammar because that one sounds fun to educate.
This is a cool topic. It's science related. You guys know I love antimatter. It's not antimatter.
Okay.
This is China's artificial sun, a $1 trillion project where they were testing nuclear fusion capabilities and were able to burn. Trying to remember the article. They were able to burn plasma up to 5 times stronger than the sun's heat. Thanks to Honey for sponsoring this video. I'm sure you all already know what Honey is. It's a free online shopping tool that installs in seconds, and it scours the internet, the massive world wide web cyberspace, looking for coupons to use at checkout on some of your favorite websites, you know, for shoes, video games, food. Most major websites that you're probably envisioning in your head right now are most likely compatible with Honey. And it saved customers billions of dollars. It saved them so much money, and it's a free installation that can just save you money. So Honey is just an extremely effective service. It's the #1 online shopping tool in America. So if you're interested in downloading it, make sure to click the link in the description below or to go to joinhoney.com/Penguinz0. Just for some fun stats, the people that have used my code at Honey have saved $57,602 on items they've been purchasing recently. So yeah, big thanks to Honey, and make sure to check it out if you're interested. So their artificial sun, the purpose is it would be a clean source of energy. So if they're able to master nuclear fusion, they would be able to generate electricity without any greenhouse gas emissions. So they were able to, and this is, I double checked, it was 17 minutes. They were able to burn that plasma up to 267 million degrees Fahrenheit, which is 5 times stronger than the sun's core, which burns at, I believe it was 24 million degrees Fahrenheit.
Wouldn't that be 10 times?
It said over 5 times.
Oh,
Now your question
is accurate. That's right. That is.
Yeah.
He's there.
Hey, it's science, not math.
You're scientists, Matt.
Where did they get $1 trillion to do this?
They probably sold a few Bored Apes. I don't know. I didn't look into their financial
Yeah, I feel
history.
like that's just such a ridiculous
I know,
amount of money to have
yeah.
not heard about.
Yeah. Well,
the spending of that.
They've
kind
been
of
working on it for years. It's called the Experimental Advanced Super Takomoka, I think it is.
EAST.
The abbreviation is EAST.
Why is it in English?
I'm not sure. That's just what the device is called.
And it's Chinese?
China did it, but France did it first. France has,
So why is it called the Takamoka then?
I don't know, but France, in 2003, France did something similar where they burned plasma up to like 240 million degrees Fahrenheit, and theirs is called like the extratubular something Tokamaka or some shit. I don't remember.
Big Rocket League, or woogity woogity woogity, what's that?
Rocket Power
fans.
Yeah. So we're on the cusp of solving nuclear fusion.
That is, and
for
honestly,
17-minute intervals.
yeah. As long as we don't need it for more than that.
Explain to me what plasma is, like exactly.
State of matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like, what is?
Yeah, what that's all you need to know.
Because it's not a gas and it's not a liquid.
Right.
Yeah, is it below?
It's not even a solid. Like,
so,
how do you get plasma?
Well,
yeah.
Got it from the store or something. The idea behind it is they want to emulate how stars burn. Because stars, when they emit energy, it's through a process of nuclear fusion. So they've tried to imitate
hang on.
it.
So what is nuclear fusion?
You know, like...
That's how, I mean, nuclear fusion is how the sun burns, right? So like the hydrogen particles are colliding, that is fusion, they're fusing together, and any excess energy is what the heat is.
I
When
feel like
two atoms fuse together, they release a crazy amount of energy. It's kind of scary. They're building a miniature sun with crazy amount of energy. What if they're using this as like a weapon? Like, what if you launch that at the moon? Would it just like implode on itself, like firing the sun at the moon?
Well, they'd have to get there in 17 minutes, otherwise it's just gonna fizzle out.
That's true, yeah.
Are there like critics of this? Are there like naysayers?
I've only seen
They're
positive
protests in the
things.
street.
This is above the normal level where people get upset. Like, you don't have anti-vaxxers looking into nuclear fusion usually.
True.
But there are people who like protested when the first particle collider was built.
Large
They
Hadron.
thought it would black hole and
Thought it
stuff
would end the
like
world.
that.
Yeah.
I remember when it came out, everyone was like, I think I was in middle school, and I was in like social studies class or something, and we read an article about it, and everyone was like waiting, like they're about to do it. We're all like sitting there like waiting to see what's gonna happen. We're about to die.
Imagine you all did get swallowed in
That reminds me of what was the Aztec calendar?
Mayan calendar.
The Mayan calendar,
What
yeah,
was that?
2012.
Yeah, I remember sitting in the room with my friends on 2012, and I was like, this is where we stop
That was
living.
that was the most stressful December of my life.
Yeah.
I had planned that entire year to lose my virginity before that date because I was like, I don't want to die a virgin, and I know it's coming. I gotta hurry up.
Were you successful?
Nope.
Oh,
I didn't make the cut. Do you guys know about Puma Punku?
I think
Go ahead and tell us.
Wait, is that the sport?
No. It's,
Okay, tell me about
it's about
Puma.
ancient aliens. It's some.
You told me.
We've
about
gone so far from science, we're going to conspiracy theories.
No,
I think it's South America.
It is.
I think it
Pretty
is,
sure
yeah.
Or
So,
Middle America.
It's a ruins somewhere in there, and my dad thinks it's the most convincing evidence for aliens having lived with us at some point because all of the rocks that survived are like these really finely cut rocks in the shape of H's for some reason.
Oh.
So it's these giant H's which he says aliens laser cut for us. And
Nice.
in Puma Punku, or at least according to my dad, there's an airstrip for UFOs. So where all those rocks are, like if you zoom out, it's apparently like this giant strip that's plowed or something full of like rocks or some shit. So he says it must have been like a landing strip.
We
for
should
aircrafts.
visit Puma Punku.
We should.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool. All right, now getting back to nuclear
Oh yeah,
fusion.
back to nuclear fusion.
Yeah, right. Can you show us like a picture of the machine?
Yeah.
I'm actually really
I
curious.
think we should try to do it, but with like a budget of maybe like $10,000.
Oh.
And like prove,
can
see if
make
we can
something.
prove that we can do it.
Imagine
too.
we revolutionize the world by making budget tokamaka.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Oh, yeah,
That's
that's
basically an MRI machine, but big.
Yeah.
And for a
We
sun.
we just have to go to the plasma store
Yeah.
and light it on fire, right? Or something like
We're
that.
done.
Yeah.
But if we had a plasma TV and put it
put
in an MRI machine.
Right.
It's genius. The world is dead.
Imagine. It just starts going around and there's just a sun growing
Yeah,
in the middle of the MRI machine. What if you took the Tokomoko
It sounds like we're naming Japanese snacks that we
from
like.
like Japanese Taco Bell items,
But how fast do you think you could make an engine move if you had, let's call it a 6-cylinder engine, each with its own little tokamoko, pulling them?
I think we would have reached the limitations of like the machine itself.
Yeah, it probably would just
blow up.
It would fall apart. That's true. We need to make a much better.
But what if we made the machine out of plasma?
Oh.
And then put the plasma in
Can
it.
you do that? I still don't know what plasma is. Like, can you do that?
Can you show us a picture of plasma?
Yeah.
Caleb, fact check. Were we right on everything? So I don't know if the camera could see him, but we were.
He gave a big thumbs up.
Yeah, of course.
He's tearing up right now.
Yep, it was beautiful, honestly. It's the Tokamak or Tokamak. It's Russian originally.
So do the Russians also make a little sun?
Yes, so it was originally created in 1958 by the Russians.
1958?
Yeah. So
Holy
fusion's been
shit.
around. We've understood the concept of fusion for a long time. It's just how to make it last longer and longer and longer.
Like 17 minutes.
He was completely right. It's a more viable way of getting less greenhouse gas or no greenhouse gases.
Hell yeah.
Almost. And fusion reactors last a lot longer than fission reactors, which is what we have right now.
Which is the opposite. That's tearing atoms apart.
Except it's yes, but the problem is we can't get a fusion reactor to last more than 17 minutes.
Why haven't we gone to every workout gym in the world and just attached like turbines to all the equipment? You know how much energy you could generate
You
from
just
people going to
reminded
work
me.
out? Am I wrong?
I sat with a group of friends
But why?
once, and we ideated on building a gym that was all based around energy creation to power the gym. So like if you're deadlifting heavy and you drop it, every pad is an energy pad that takes
So like all you have to do is spin the
to
turbine. So
power-
if you like
right.
made the machines like spin some kind of turbine,
So are you
and just
picturing
gather
like
the
how
energy.
donkeys pull the ropes
Yeah.
around the pole? Like
Yeah.
you're saying our workout is just turning
It's
turbines.
fueling the city.
Yeah.
I wonder where the diminishing returns really start hitting.
Well,
like,
once
can
we make our own, we can study it.
That's true. Once we get that MRI and plasma TV, we're
we should
golden.
be
But
able to observe.
like, do we need to go above 70 million degrees? Do we need to go above 1 million?
Check on your fact sheet over there, Professor. The sun's core burns at 24 million degrees Fahrenheit?
27.
27
Very
degrees
close.
Fahrenheit.
Very close.
How many Celsius?
Oh, it's probably it's more than 100, I'd say.
Yeah, of course.
At least.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to go hotter than the sun,
So
especially not 5
I just
times
ran some
hotter.
quick numbers over here, and if we dropped it to 1 million, in theory we could run it for 20 hours. So I feel like we should be focusing on that to see how much energy we can get from 1
Long-term
million
gains,
degrees.
I feel like maybe we should work on using it first.
Right.
And then work on getting it hotter.
Right.
Yeah.
So if we find out 1 million can power a whole city for a year in those 20 hours, that's good.
That's pretty
That's
Then-
pretty good, yeah.
Then we can start going
Then we only
hotter.
need like a lot of suns.
We got to store the power.
Yeah.
My recommendation is those potato batteries they make in middle
Oh,
school.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We have so
Okay.
many potatoes.
That's
in the
true,
world.
yeah. That's
true.
If we just hook them up to each
Well,
house,
Matt, you bring up a really good point. Why don't power plants just use potatoes and
Instead of
batteries?
coal.
True.
Instead of coal. That's
Right.
probably far less like greenhouse gassing.
That's true. I think it's the Irish wouldn't be happy.
I think we're probably running out of potatoes.
What if we took all the balloons and the excess helium
Oh,
and
just-
attached it to
oh,
the end of the
yeah.
turbine?
That's codenamed
And it's
Kids
always
Next Door
lifting
shit.
them up, so they're always moving.
That's
But
fucking
how,
genius.
if they're all pointing, like if this is your wind turbine and you've got, let's say there's 5 spokes
Wait,
on
no,
your
no, no.
turbine,
No,
they're all
it's-
lifting up, it won't move.
No,
Yeah, they will, because
Matt.
it'll be pulling it like in one direction.
No,
so
it's
always,
genius. It's
like-
genius. You have the helium balloons at the top and uninflated balloons at the bottom, and then using the energy from the excess helium, you fill the bottom balloons while you pull it out of the top balloons, so it's
Yeah.
constantly
So you-
spinning,
so
generating
there's a
energy.
Because the helium will always go to the
Yeah.
top. You
Yeah.
have a connected
The helium's
right.
always going to go up.
Perfect amount of helium that it dissipates by the time it gets
Yeah.
to the top.
Oh, yeah.
And then you use that excess helium to fill the
Yeah.
balloons at the bottom, and it goes forever.
This is science.
That's
Yeah.
perpetual
Do you think
motion.
this is what they do like at NASA? They're like, boys and girls, we gotta get to Mars.
Guys, I think we should build that.
Have you been to the grocery store and they have the helium balloons in the
Yes.
corner? We just
Yeah.
take a lot of those and just
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah, we
just-
siphon it
Yeah,
away.
they can
I have
figure out
a
how to
helium
get it.
tank
Yeah.
in your garage.
Yeah,
I bought that 2 years ago for
That's
you.
gonna be worth $1 million in a
Yeah.
couple years.
It's like an NFT. We're sitting on it.
This is so fucking simple. put a giant balloon on top of the Tukmuk. So as it spits out the helium, we can transport it across the country, giving energy to everyone.
That's also like some Pixar shit of how to
Yeah, we're
steal
thinking
the power plant. We hook up a balloon, the helium comes out, and we float it to where we want it.
You've seen Up.
Yes.
We just turn that into the Tukmuk and
Yeah,
fly it around
this
with
is
a
like
dog and an old man.
Up meets Despicable Me.
We're getting somewhere.
We're
now.
going to steal the
I
Tukmuk.
think we've come up with how to create endless energy.
Yeah,
we really have.
Yeah.
Maybe we could get a seat at the UN.
I think so.
Helium boys.
Probably by the third or fourth time we go over the science here, they'll be like, yeah, we need these guys on the
They'll
council.
be like, we said they were stupid the first time, but
There's
there's
something.
something.
Helium turbine.
Yeah, that helium potato turbine really taking off.
Look, I used to think that they were dumb, but every time I look out my window and see that Tukmuk flying through the sky, Godspeed.
Oh, just imagine a little cannon up in the air, kind of like how we just launched, not the Hubble, what did
The other one.
David
Oh,
Yeah.
the Dave and Buster's one.
Yeah,
right?
Dave and Buster's. Wait, pocket that. I'm coming back to Dave and Buster's. But imagine a little cannon that runs our civilization where every time our sun fizzles out or explodes, we just scoop it away and out comes another sun.
But you have to
a t-shirt cannon for
You
sun.
have to have fired the new sun to be in
Perfect.
place
Yeah.
at the time.
Oh, I'm talking like the
exact second
cannon's
other sun
here.
goes out.
Like the cannon is.
But whose job is it to within a couple minutes guess that the sun's
so this
Well,
is
no,
the,
can you
press the
imagine
button.
the satisfaction, the primal joy of when the sun goes out, you pull the lever and just hear boom,
So
and we
here's
launch
the thing.
another
It just
sun
flickers
out.
and comes back on.
Danny had a really good point though. Somebody's gonna have to do it. So once a year we pick somebody. You guys can tell me how we pick, but they get shot up into space and they have to fire the cannon.
It's the person who creates the most energy at our gym.
Oh my God!
It's
Well,
me, though. No, it's
the least amount of energy.
sacrifice. It's an honorable.
Yeah, but no one
position.
wants to be sacrificed.
All right, so why don't we do the least at our gym?
Yeah.
Because now they have to go create the most. Like it's
Yeah.
symbolism.
Yeah.
You sucked. Go save the. But what if they get really mad?
I was gonna say, don't you want someone who
wants to do it? Yeah, because if they don't pull that lever, there's no sun.
That's true.
What
We
if
need somebody trustworthy.
it's like one of the winners of a Mr. Beast video?
Oh,
like that's
wow.
you win
You get
the
to put the
ability to
sun
change
back.
the sun.
So I think you guys are on a roll. One of the biggest problems is containing the fusion reactor.
Yes.
It gets super hot. as we discussed.
Didn't they used to do in the olden days? Not, I'm talking like real old. Like they did ceramic batteries. Wasn't that a thing?
What if we build a big pizza oven around it?
Right, like a kiln.
Yeah, and then we could sell the pizza and make fat stacks of cash.
All
No,
right.
no high five. Yeah, great work,
Yeah,
everybody.
Yeah, I learned so much.
Nice. Hooray for science!
Our fighters don't compete for glory. They are here to test themselves.
They compete to be the best in the
is not a
world
sport
at
for
the
the
most
weak.
prestigious sport.
This is Slap Fight. An
Oh, sweet.
outspoken
Thanks, Al.
slapper from
Thank you, Prime
Lehigh,
Sleepy.
Utah, White Simba is ready to take center stage at Slap Fight Champion.
Damn, that is a pretty wacky hairstyle. It's like half powdered wig and like half kind of modern Swedish metal. Damn, that's kind of cool. That's looking nice. Young James, we've seen a bunch. Young James used to be champion, but then Frank the Tank really started to pop off.
But first, he'll have to get by veteran fighter
These are
and
5
former
gift subs,
champion,
Moran.
Young
Resub
James.
Young James in Toyota. Is that the real Young James? As in Young James here?
Person and just created this slapping god basically. And,
Yeah.
Take over the world with this shit. So, yeah, I was.
Don't be shy. Take over the world.
I'm gonna slap James so hard it's like gonna explode every single brain cell in his head. So, but I'm gonna keep that mental. It's all mental.
I love the shit talk. I'd really like to see someone come in here and just like, yeah, I literally haven't cleaned myself in a week. Every time I shit and wipe, I don't wash my hands just to give a poison debuff to my slaps. Like, I'm really kind of trying to play dirty here tonight. Anything to get the dubski.
I don't have big hands just for fun of it. I can't use it.
He's always been such a wholesome guy. There's Prime Fire Tire. Young James, back in the Mega Mix, baby. Young James always starts with a hat, but after the first slap, it usually sends it into the spectators.
White Simba is going to have the first slap by default.
Oh, shit.
And this is going to be our first opportunity to take a look at White Simba.
Oh, there's a lot of elasticity in this slap. Ooh!
Fantastic slap by White Simba. Quite an unorthodox.
Bro, that was like some Noodle Man shit. God damn.
Okay, White Simba's going to get a warning for stepping. If you look in the top left-hand corner of your screen, it's not allowed.
Yeah, I think Young James got this.
Using Wolverine's technique.
Yeah, yep.
With the knockdown in round 1.
He's gonna undo the braids in his hair. God damn.
Touches
Yeah, that was a bit of a stumble.
Count that as a knockdown. So that will be 1 knockdown for Young James. White Simba's made his way back to the barrel.
He was not expecting that
Looks
kind
like
of
he's
power.
going to continue.
He's gonna really have to step it up here.
White Simba with the windup.
Oh!
White Simba knocks Young James down in the second round. Oh my!
We got ourselves an ass greaser. This is gonna be a
Trying to get back to his feet. He needs a little bit of help here. Holy smokes!
Such a good sport too.
So he is going to lose his third.
That means
round
Young James
slap.
gets 2 slaps. This is his chance right here. This is
That's
the DPS
assuming that
phase.
Young James is going to continue, and to see White Simba lay him out in 2 rounds is outstanding.
Yeah, that is pretty rare. Young James has always had some of the best defense in the league.
Young James is a
A
tough
jaw
fighter.
of titanium.
There's no doubt he's going to continue. We're at the bottom of round 2.
Crit incoming? He just might,
He's gonna
man.
stick with Wolverine's
Let's
technique.
see.
Here we go. Oh, and
Ooh,
he
a
clocks
little
White
off target.
Simba right in the neck.
The power was there, the aim was
That's
off.
not good. He's going to receive a warning for clubbing. His
White
round
Simba
3
gives me the
slap
same
due to a
vibes
stepping
as
violation.
Matrix Reloaded twins. I forgot their
And so
names.
Young James is going to get to
The Wachowski twins? No, that's the directors. I'm talking about the twins from Matrix Reloaded, the ones that like phase through things.
And here we go. Okay, good slap, but White
All right.
Simba eats it.
Simba's really starting to feel it. His defense is much better, and now he knows what to expect. This is kind of scary for Young James, I think. And Simba keeps
White
smiling,
Simba's
which is
gonna pull
scary.
himself together here.
Oh god.
Round 4.
He's summoning some demon energy.
Here's the windup.
Oof!
White Simba drops Young
This
James
guy's
again.
good!
And this fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a
What the
knockout.
fuck?
Oh my.
God, just look at that stare.
White Simba and Young James is still
Man's
on
looking
the
evil.
floor. Holy smokes.
It's like the technique doesn't even seem that strong. Man, that has some I mean, he is 6'5", what was he, 6'5", 260 or something like that. So I guess just by default, he's got a lot of meat. The fluidity of the strike, true, he's like water. That technique was really, I guess, much more effective than it looked. Because Young James, he went like 14 rounds with Wolverine, who was the second best slapper in America. Here, Young James didn't even make it 3.
You think your background in tennis helped you score this win against Young James tonight?
I'm changing the game, baby. This is gonna go far. You know, I've been training hard for this shit, and that was easy as fuck. You know, but it's Simba season, y'all.
I like this guy. I love that shit. I want to make this position clear. I think sports are a lot more fun when you let the players be able to express themselves however they want. Aside from like fucking like racist people, of course, obviously. But when you're just like playfully bantering with your opponents, I think it adds a lot more fun to the actual sport. It creates a narrative. It creates a story. It's a lot better for the overall health of it. So anytime I see like esports is a great example. When a player gets fined because they made a tweet that was like, we just swept too easy. It's like, fuck that. That's the kind of shit I like. That's good energy. Shows that they're into it. Gets the fans more into it. I think it's great. Of course, there is a line, like I said, once you get to like some racist shit, that should never be allowed. But just playfully bantering like that, it's Simba season, it's easy. I think that's great. Oh, NFL taunting penalties make me sad.
White Simba shocks the
I hate
fans
that.
by making quick work
Even
of
just
Young
little
James
taunts
in a
get
stunning
the full
upset,
penalty.
advancing to the semifinal
You can't
round
celebrate.
and
It was such a good start for Young James too, but once Simba ate that first slap, he just adapted. He buckled down. His whole body morphed. That was a really good match. All of the new faces are really impressive so far. All 3 of these were really good matches. I'm excited to see the rest of this tournament. I love that new people are getting involved. The sport has been growing a lot. And like I briefly hinted at, there is an upcoming huge production around Slap Fight, and it's really exciting. So I couldn't be happier for JT and the crew. They literally train for this shit all the time. So pretty much everyone you see on Slap Fight is a legitimate fighter. So they all go to like JT's gym, which is a combat gym. It's for like MMA, it's for boxing, it's for all, like pretty much anything combat related as I understand it. And then they do the slapping on the side and train for the slapping. I think it's great. I love to see it finally like start to grow, and they get really passionate about it, so I'm happy about it. I don't care what your plans were for today, they're about to change. So call in sick to work, and I don't give a shit if it's like the biggest day of your life, your wife's in labor right now delivering your brand new baby into this world, and you're on the way to the hospital right now to be supportive and help. You're about to pull over, because I'm going to show you a man that's going to make you too horny to function. You're going to black out from pure ecstasy. I'm talking, of course, about Dimitri, the lover. A couple days ago, I gave you just a small appetizer, a little taste of Dimitri, the lover, and my god, it tasted like ass. Now, I mentioned in the last video, Dimitri the lover was actually an alias used by a pickup artist named James Sears. James Sears used to be a name that'd strike fear into the hearts of women everywhere. He's like the boogeyman. But if the boogeyman was like 5 times scarier, he looks like if Tommy Wiseau and Harvey Weinstein did a fusion dance. And yes, he has been rearrested, like I mentioned, but today I wanted to finish the voicemails that he left because in the viral TikTok video we covered, it was only half of the story, and I think it's not right that we don't get the conclusion here to this wonderful fairy tale of sadness and disaster. This dude, I have to imagine, was collecting restraining orders like Pokemon cards back in his prime. Like, goddamn. So, we're picking up right where we left off.
I had a long-distance relationship. You know, went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong with me. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
It's about time, finally, a man with nothing wrong with them. A sane, rational, nice guy. I don't even know why he brings up a long-distance relationship that failed. I guess he's just still very upset about it, and you can still kind of hear that pain in his voice. It's just an old scar now, a battle wound that he can't help but pour salt in. Oh yeah, the relationship failed all because of her, no fault of my own. There's nothing wrong with me, she did it. But it doesn't bother anymore, I'm completely over it, I've moved on, I swear to God I've moved on. I've had sex 50 fucking times a day ever since, and I'm much happier now, I fucking promise you, and don't you ever question whether or not I'm happy about it. Also, I have to doubt whether or not this relationship ever existed in the first place. It seems like another classic manipulation tactic from pickup artists where you're supposed to make yourself look as pathetic as possible in front of a woman, hoping that she feels bad enough to have sex with you.
So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose my number. I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me. So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it.
Actual serial killer vibes coming off of this guy here. Straight up the Riddler from the new Batman movie. Hitting him with the less you have of it, the more valuable it becomes. But instead of the answer being friends, in this case, it's brain cells. I don't understand how someone becomes this delusional, this out of touch, and not have a single iota of self-awareness like, damn, this is creepy. He is actually pretending to be a fucking movie villain.
Now, I understand if you've got other issues, like maybe you're not playing games, maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo, maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder, maybe you're on some medication for that, I don't know. There could be another issue that I'm not aware of.
Honestly, that's the only logical explanation for why she hasn't called him back yet. That she must have been abused as a child. All of that trauma from her childhood makes it very difficult to fall in love with a real, good man like James Sears. Honestly, this voicemail reminds me of the movie One Missed Call, the old horror movie that scared me when I was a child, where you get like a phone call and it's a voicemail of you dying on the other end and then you die in real life. Getting a voicemail from James would be scarier than if One Missed Call was real. Like, this guy is so unbelievably creepy, he's making my butthole pucker. Like, I just feel like I'm going into fight or flight mode just listening to this voicemail from the outside. I briefly hinted at deeper lore in the last video with the whole James Sears anime, and once we're done with the voicemail, I'll get into it a little bit more, but he actually had his own weird, creepy newsletter too. So it wasn't just directly harassing women and making them feel unsafe, he also did it using writing as well.
But nobody says, call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls. It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. And you let me know if you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression, I'm not interested.
Dude's making this sound like one of those dick-growing pill commercials like Cialis or whatever. If you're taking any of the following medication, then Dimitri the Lover's not interested, and then just goes into list potential side effects. You also gotta love the pickup artist classic of insulting the women. Oh, you should look into passive-aggressive personality disorder. I am a licensed psychiatrist, so I'm diagnosing you, in fact, with that personality disorder. And you're lucky that I'm even taking the time to continue talking to you because you're diseased. You're filthy. That is an actual pickup artist staple. Just point blank insulting women and being obnoxious assholes and expecting sex in return. Just like, hey, you stupid bitch. You disgusting harpy. I bet you suffer from loose pussy disorder. But whatever, I'm a nice enough guy to give you the time of day. So when are we fucking? It's so baffling to me, because almost every pickup artist guru I've ever listened to recommends some type of manipulation tactic that includes belittling and insulting the woman. And you can see it on full display here in these voice messages.
Okay? But if you're psychologically normal, and you haven't called me because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise, don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Yeah, that's right. There's only one excuse for not calling Dimitri the Lover back, and that's if you've been kidnapped, or maybe severely injured by a falling meteor or something. That's the only possible explanation for why someone wouldn't return Dimitri the Lover's phone calls. I love that perspective. Oh god, she hasn't called me in a week. Something must be wrong. She must have been kidnapped by terrorists. I'm gonna have to leave her an angry voicemail about it. It's so wild. She must have been abused as a child. Otherwise, why didn't she call me back? It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just such a catch. I'm the only guy here that is just perfect for her and she hasn't called me back. Thus, something must have gone awry. Maybe she has some kind of psychological disorder. Yeah, that's probably it. She's not sane like I am. So weird. But anyway, that's the end of the voicemails from Dimitri the Lover, at least the ones that I find. This was the director's cut of it. However, that's not where James Sears' story ends. So like I briefly mentioned, James Sears had a publication that eventually got him tossed in the slammer. That's what he was arrested for. The publication was very anti-Semitic and misogynistic. He was arrested on hateful conduct and then rearrested after breaking parole. I've only been able to find a few snippets of his publication, and you can see just how deranged this shit looks. It's like an old GeoCities internet page in like the late 90s. It is formatted like it's actually from a crazy person in Arkham Asylum. This shit is bafflingly wacky. And it's not easy to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It makes me question whether or not Dimitri the Lover really was as sane as he said he was in those voicemails. He said he was the only man in the city with nothing wrong with him, but then I look at this publication and I think to myself, are you sure? You sure there's nothing wrong with you? You know, I just have to doubt it. But again, it's Dimitri the Lover, alright? The savant of seduction, the savior of sex, right? Like, who am I to question his expertise? But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least finish the voicemail and tell you a little bit more about James Sears, aka Dimitri the Lover. Yeah, that's about it. See ya. Have you ever been angry? Have you ever seen a grown man's penis? We're about to talk about one out of two of those things. Anger. It's such a weird thing. Sometimes the simplest shit can just set it off. Human emotions are cringe. Let's just face the facts. I just read something that immediately it grinded my gears, I'll say. It made me very upset. And it really shouldn't have. It was something super small and I know better, but I just couldn't help it. still have that little Neanderthal brain where sometimes something just sets me off and I can't help but just go, hey, I'm not happy, not feel good, and I start bonking a stick on my table. And it was just over a single word in a news article I was reading. So let me paint you a picture here. I'm not going to pull up the video, but I watched a video of a random assault that took place in New York, which is basically the home of random assaults. And what happened was a guy was on an escalator and then just decided to turn around and kick a woman in the chest, sending her tumbling down the escalator. Full-blown, This Is Sparta style, just blasted her down the escalator for no reason. And in typical New Yorker fashion, there was another person on the escalator who completely ignored her. In fact, the lady got kicked into her. It was like she was in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, where she got yanked back on a rope because the kick was so powerful. It sent her down like 4 steps into another lady who had to dodge her, like physically dodge her, as if she was in fucking gym class playing dodgeball with her peers. Dodge her, and then she keeps tumbling down the escalator behind her. She turns around and then just goes about her business, casually rides up the escalator as if nothing's wrong and this is just a normal occurrence. It was the most New York shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I was surprised the lady didn't reach into her purse and pull out a pizza and take a bite, and then also put on a Yankees hat, and then, you know, kick a rat on her way up the escalator. I'm getting sidetracked. But anyway, it was an assault on an escalator with no fucking context, and the article written about it called it an alleged assault. And that shit sent me into a frenzy. I was ready to fucking kick my desk down an escalator. Like, what do you mean alleged? I just watched this guy do it. And I understand the definition of alleged. I get it. I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm pretty stupid, but I can also use Google. Like, I understand the definition. I understand why it's used in these things. But my God, it doesn't make it any less frustrating when you actually see all of the pieces of the puzzle. You see the assault. You can physically see the guy crank his foot forward and blast her and then go about his business. It's all captured on video. I can't say it's in 4K because all of New York security camera looks like it's negative 160p. It's like I'm watching an old fucking sex tape from the 1960s. But you can still make out the majority of what's happening. So when you see alleged tossed in there, it like makes it almost sound like there's room for argument, like, well, actually, she may have deserved it. Or it's not conclusive whether or not this was truly an assault or not. Like, there's wiggle room here. Even though you know the assault takes place, you watch the assault. Again, I understand why they use alleged and say, like, allegedly this happened, but my God, it doesn't make it any less goofy when you actually watch it. You could just say, like, this assault took place, but the guy hasn't been tried for it yet or something. I don't really know. It's just a huge pet peeve of mine, and I know it's not that big of a deal. It's a super small thing, but when I'm reading something like this and then that comes up, it's like, oh, you think I'm stupid, don't you? Like, I feel personally insulted. It's like, oh, okay, fucking ace journalist Jim Buttkiss over here thinks Charles is an idiot, huh? He thinks I'm so fucking dumb I still believe in Santa Claus, doesn't he? Okay, alright, big guy. Like, it's an irrational thing and just a big pet peeve. So after my little tantrum and calming down, drinking some warm breast milk to just settle down a bit, I started thinking, what other pet peeves do I have? Because I don't often in the moment think of them as just like a pet peeve. And I just started brainstorming a little bit, having some brain blasts. Also, before going into the other pet peeves, there was a follow-up to this story that I read. Apparently they had a single interaction on the escalator where apparently the guy pushed by her and she just said, "Excuse you," or something. And that's what triggered this response, so it wasn't completely random. There was a single sentence, not even a full sentence, spoken to him that set him off to do this. So anyway, still a giant asshole, and hopefully the assault charges stick. I don't see why they wouldn't, but they are still alleged from what I've read. So the next little small thing that always makes me a little grumpy is something that happens on stream pretty frequently when it comes to a new game. It's not so much backseat gaming, which I expect. It's Twitch, of course. But it's backseat gamers that haven't played the game or give the worst advice with such confidence. So, for example, I'll be playing a new game, and there's 0% chance the person in chat has played the game, but they still caps lock their suggestion when I happen to not fucking speedrun the game or play as optimally and efficiently as possible. So something like Dying Light 2, I actually got to play that a little bit early. Not like a review copy or anything, they just sent me it a bit early. I don't even know if it was by mistake, but I got the game like 2 days early. And there were still some people in the chat that were telling me how to play the game or where I was supposed to go and fucking spamming it with caps lock. Like, you don't even have the game and you are still, like, ordering me around as if you're, like, the authority on Dying Light 2 expertise. What, do you work for, like, Prima Games and you wrote the strategy guide? You one of the QA testers or something? Like, there's a 0% chance you know what you're talking about. And then in, like, Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring the millisecond that shit dropped. And there were still people telling me exactly how it's supposed to be played with advice that doesn't even exist in the game. It's like, Charlie, you actually have to mash these 3 buttons in order to activate the triple jump. Kind of like in Super Mario 64 with the, the wahoo. It actually translates to Elden Ring. And they'll spam it like 10 times. And then eventually I'll cave and be like, okay, you know what? I'm going to try your advice. And it never works. And when it doesn't work, they don't say shit. They don't say like, I'm sorry, or yep, I was wrong. They just don't say anything. And then they'll say something again like 10 minutes later with more advice that's also wrong. It's just shameless. It's fucking shameless. And it's such a minor inconvenience. And that kind of naturally leads into the next pet peeve, which also comes from streaming. And it's the people that will come to the stream just to say they don't like the game I'm playing or whatever activity I'm doing. It's like, you stupid son of a bitch. You can see in the title or like right under the title what I'm playing or what I'm doing, and you'll still come and whine about it and then demand that I switch games or do something else. Why? Just go somewhere else. I'm not your fucking dad coming in there with a belt forcing you to watch the stream if it's not something you want to see. Go watch what you want to watch, man. I'm not fucking holding you hostage. Why? It blows my fucking mind because they will sit there for hours, and I'm not exaggerating, hours, complaining about the game or whatever I'm streaming if it's something they didn't want to see. Why? Why are you wasting hours doing that? Like, I know you're not a bot. There's a pulse on the other end of that keyboard, a sentient human being that is manually typing this shit for hours, saying that I have to switch games because of you, because you personally don't like it. Fuck. It's so silly. And both of these kind of feed into another pet peeve of mine that's a little broader. I hate people that just can't admit they were wrong about something. I hate it. I hate mental gymnastics in order to justify some shit. I always admit when I fuck things up. I think it's a really valuable skill to have. To just have self-awareness and be like, yeah, oop, that was a big ol' oopsie. That was a big ol' stinkeroonie there. Missed the mark. I was wrong. There are so many people, especially on the internet, that are so consumed by ego that they just cannot let themselves say they were wrong about something. They just can't handle it. They'd fucking melt down and explode if they'd try. Their mouth would just catch fire as if it's poison leaving it. It just blows my mind how desperately people will fight to avoid just saying they were wrong about something. It's not just internet specific, though it happens a lot on the internet because, and I think everyone knows why, internet creators all have followings that just tell them, yeah, you're the fucking best, doesn't miss nothing but W's over here, dubscaroonies. So they've convinced themselves that they're always right, so when they're wrong, they just can't really admit that to themselves or to their audience. Maybe they don't want to seem weak. I'm not a fucking therapist or whatever. But of course it happens a lot on the internet, but even just in general, there are so many people and friends of mine that I know that cannot just say they were wrong about something, even something simple. Like, oh, IHOP closes at this time, when in reality, you idiot, IHOP doesn't close. Damn, I said that with confidence and I could be wrong. Hold on, let me double check. I'm pretty sure IHOP's 24 hours. I may have just made an oopsie and may need to apologize. Hold on. Okay, IHOP's not 24 hours. You know what? Time to demonstrate the skill. I was wrong. Bad example. IHOP does close. But you know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm not wrong. There are some 24-hour IHOPs. Point is, someone will be wrong about something, even something trivial, and if you decide to go out of your way to prove it, they will still do everything they can to justify that they weren't actually wrong. It was a misunderstanding. Like, oh, So, this is actually where my head was at. I was thinking back, like a couple of years ago, which is when I was right, and you're also right. So we're both kind of right. No one's wrong here. It's like, no, you were wrong. Just say you were wrong. And that brings me to the last pet peeve that I could think of and identify, and it's people that dodge questions, even just point-blank questions. You'll ask someone something, and they'll just tiptoe around it forever. Literally forever. I saw a video of, I think it was like a Canadian council meeting, where there was a guy that just kept saying, how much does a house cost in Ottawa? And the guy that he was asking it to would stand up and say, we've created a lot of jobs. And this went back and forth for 3 minutes. Him just saying, how much does a house cost? And the guy just saying, we created a lot of jobs. The economy is recovering. We're doing great. I hate question dodgers. I hate it. Just address it. You can beat around the bush, fucking fine, do a whole song and dance, but at least answer the question at some point in your long-winded statement. That shit makes me tight. I hate people that just can't answer a question. It doesn't compute with me. I understand being indecisive, like, what do you want to eat? I'm super indecisive, so I'll be like, oh, I'm actually not really sure. But that is still me answering that question. I just don't have a good answer for it. I'm acknowledging what you said, and I'm trying to, like, get a good answer for it, but my tummy's confusing me. I don't know what it wants from me. So I don't have, like, I can't just say what I want to eat. But I do try and address the question, and I think about it and try and give an answer eventually. But it's the people that'll just dodge it and, like, completely veer off course or change the topic entirely that just make me upset. And I guess to a certain lesser extent, the people that'll take everything and then make it about themselves. So if you're having a conversation with someone or a group of people, and there's that one douchebag who's like, oh yeah, whatever. My experience was actually a lot better. Oh, you had 3-day-old shrimp from the gas station across the street? I actually had week-old shrimp from that same gas station, and I'm still cooking, so what's up? I'm better. Of course, the one-up shit, no one likes that. I think that's just a pretty common pet peeve, if you can even call it that. It's just human nature to hate that kind of person, because that shit is trash. But again, these were really all the pet peeves I could think of, and it all stemmed from just reading one article about that assault in New York. Anyway, just wanted to talk about it a bit, and yeah, see ya. Gamer Rage. Anyone see this video? I saw it floating around Twitter, but I didn't watch the whole thing. There's apparently 2 parts to it. Now, from what I understand, this Gamer Rage was so intense that the kid actually got kicked out of his college for it, but I don't know if that's confirmed. So let's do a little research now. Collegiate Call of Duty player reportedly banned for behavior in viral clip. Oh, he got kicked out of the college esports program, I guess. Q confirmed with .esports that Miami University banned him for trash talking another team at an event breaking the university guidelines. They also issued a statement confirming Q breached their agreement and saying the correct course of action was taken. So his name is Q? That's fucking awesome. That's like straight out of 007. The guy that used to make all the gadgets for him.
Hey, don't fucking scream at me!
God, it's so nostalgic. It's so fucking nostalgic. I love that the guy stands up so calmly. Like, it's just all business. So slow, looking like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3, and then he lets the demon out. Fuck yeah. That's how we fucking do it. That's Miami University, baby. Hey, who said you suck? That's going too far. I love the voice cracks. I think no Gamer Rage is complete without, like, going full dolphin at least once with a wild voice crack. This is a little underwhelming. The voice crack isn't extreme enough. It didn't get the correct octaves, but I love that it's still an attempt. So there's a bit of a squeak in there, like a stepping on a dog toy, but just not enough to get the full dolphin effect. But it's still pretty good.
Ain't no way they're college kids. Oh, they absolutely are. No doubt. It's fake as fuck. How? What do you mean? It's just gamers getting mad. And this kid got banned from his college team. I don't think it's fake. Why is everyone so quick to call things fake when they're just blatantly not? By just calling fake to everything, it doesn't make you smarter. You just look like a fucking idiot. It's like this was just normal for back in the day for Call of Duty tournaments. So I don't think there's a world where this is fake. This dude embarrassed himself and got kicked out of the University of Miami collegiate team for Call of Duty. They issued a statement or something. Like, as far as tournament rage goes, this is like the most mild I've seen for Call of Duty. Part 2 is on TikTok. Ugh. Or is this just a different angle?
You paid $8.50 a night to send me shitters. Shut the fuck up. On the scoreboard, so. Oh, hey, where's the owner at? This is the second time you have sent a team to Florida to lose to me.
Ooh. And now spit. Spit on him. Spit on him. Okay, good voice crack. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is the original. Okay, is that it? Just got banned from my school's esports program. We need more gamer rage moments. Hey, hats off to Q. Man was taking us back old school style. Bro, I can smell the room from here. I don't think Call of Duty players ever had a reputation for being stinky. Just cringe. More rage? I love gamer rage. Give me a good one. Here, how about this? We'll just go back in here and see what we got. Well, this is underwhelming. This is very calm. Punch a hole in the wall. Alright, that's better. A little fucking jump scare there, I guess, for the viewers at home. Damn, this guy is having a rough time here. Okay. That's a little something. Not enough.
I just don't want to be done, bro. Like this the only.
Whoa! That's full caveman.
The only fucking way, man.
Wait just a patty flipping minute there, sports fans. That was pretty good. That was like 18 consecutive slam and jams. And he even has that punching bag. What do they call these ones? The bob punching bag? What are they? Forgot what they're called. Now you bore witness to the demon.
On, bro.
Even tears up a little bit.
Like this the only.
God, that sounds so good. It's like hitting a slab of beef with a sledgehammer. 15 times? Nice. Not bad. 15 hit combo. I feel like this one's gonna be good. Oh, that's sad. Alright, I expected so much more. Alright, well, okay, calm down. Holy shit. Oh, it's this guy again. Let's go. Yeah, that one hurts the soul. This must be a common occurrence then, I guess. His slams are so textbook, like it actually just sounds like stock sound effects. That was not even like rage at all. What do you? Why is that here? Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. That's such a universal reaction to getting mad at a game, is just slamming the desk with like a hammer fist. Anyone remember this iconic moment in esports history?
Okay, well, which one of the other players on the other team would you say are your biggest competition in this game?
No one, bitch.
God, it's so fucking good.
Well, you have lost 3 matches.
So
in a row,
tough.
So that kind of makes you the underdogs in this game, right?
Yeah, we were only like warming up until now.
Wow.
So yeah, this is the.
What a long meme. He just had that really cool line in his head, like, I'm fearless. The only man I fear is God, and even he doesn't make me that afraid. No one, bitch. Like right out of the Key and Peele sketch when they say like bitch behind their wives' back really softly. And then drinking from an empty can because he gets nervous and scared afterwards. The can's very much empty. It's perfect. It's perfect. He regretted it the second it came out. He started regretting it before it came out.
Biggest
His heart is
competition
pounding right now.
in this game.
No one, bitch.
Yeah. We've all been there where you say something and immediately regret it. The bitch is like an accident, yeah. Emo nerd smashes his room playing Step Mania. What a title. It sounds like one of those old fake videos. It absolutely is. 12 years ago, this shit is definitely going to be fake. I actually researched this story. It's real. Alright, we'll see. Ooh! Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, that is good. I found the ridge.
Fucking what to do with this monitor. God, like,
Well,
I can't get a comfortable spot for my right hand
it was,
at all. Like,
it was like he was a bully
this has been my
throwing the
problem
new
for
recruit up against the
since I got
lockers in
this
the
monitor.
locker room.
The wall behind my fucking computer wasn't broke till I got this monitor. Now it's completely fucked to shit.
Yeah, the monitor really ruined that wall. Oh, speakers
Get
in the way.
fuck out of here.
Okay, yep, get that shit out. The speakers are just being real assholes. There's still a speaker on the desk. Get that shit out. Oh, nice. That should help. There we go.
Oh! Yeah, look what I did. Oh fucking well.
We have plenty of space to run it, I'd say.
Looks like I'm retired.
Well, I mean, not forever. You can get another monitor. But it might be best if you did. For your own mental health and like the safety of
It's like
all
a
drywall.
video. Now I'm permanently playing Stepmania. You know, got my fucking life bar, score, made a fire, key setup or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Is your one Joanna?
Shortcuts or some shit.
Joanna in the Prime Goof.
Let's post this fucking video.
Why?
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Now I need a new monitor. Like, I probably shouldn't even play again, because shit like this will just happen again. Like, look, that, fucking that, fucking that. Fucking, like, the rest of my
Jesus.
fucking room. Oh, I should probably fucking quit this game. Look, I fucking put my
It's-
head through my wall.
It's like a warthog came in here and just went wild. Holy shit. And this is real? Well, I guess, I mean, the holes in the wall.
fucking that.
There's definitely a level of self-awareness there. I don't know how he did this one, though. This one's on the ceiling. He must have, like, thrown his monitor up like LeBron James with the chalk before a big game. Nice. That one's like an animal cracker. Just like a hippo. So you said you researched this and it's real. Give me the backstory. Scrolled through a shit ton of old Stepmania forums to read about this. He made this video to show how much the game stresses him out and thankfully he quit for his own well-being. He did eventually come back on Twitch a few years ago though, but yeah, this was real. Yeah, posted to dig and break College Humor and Spike. What a time capsule. Over the past couple weeks, there's been a ton of people doing the best they can to help with the unfortunate situation in Ukraine, and there's been some really great efforts made to lend aid the best that they can. But amongst all of these great and positive things, there's been some real stinkers that have fallen flat and seemed more like just a grab for attention and some internet brownie points than to actually try and help anyone. Like that woman who wrote the slam poem to Putin about how if she was his mom, he wouldn't be doing this. as if she was some kind of benevolent angel with a sacred womb that can only give birth to the next Jesus Christ, and she was gonna save all of us but just was born too late for it, or whatever the fuck was going on there. Point is, not all of the efforts to help are successful, and some of them just feel super fake, run by people who don't actually give a shit, they don't care, and it's just easy clout farming for them by pretending like they care. I want to again say that the situation in Ukraine is super scary, and my heart goes out to everyone affected by it and wishing you the best. Now I'd like to introduce you to a man who is doing his part to try and help, using his God-given ability of music to fight back, and god damn it, he may have just single-handedly solved the Russia-Ukraine crisis. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia retreats today after hearing this diss track that this guy dropped in a city council meeting.
I'm the proof when I'm in the booth, spitting on the mic. Anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. Put him in the ground, white or brown. And I'm in plain old town.
I love how into his own song he gets. Like, look at this power stance that he takes here. Getting him with a dozy-do here. It's like he's fucking at a hootenanny right now, about to go square dance. Like, goddamn, he is really feeling the groove here. Swear to God, dude's got moves like I do when I used to get blackout drunk and try and hit it on the dance floor. I mean, you've seen me bust out the old Mickey Mouse clubhouse dance, baby, hot dog. But even I would struggle, like, under the pressure of a city council spotlight to perform. But this guy, absolute nerves of steel. They say the pin's mightier than the sword, and they might be right. This guy's really coming at him with the heat. He's treating this like 2016 YouTube when everyone's making diss tracks about each other. He's doing battle the only way he knows how. Now, of course, the verses and lyrics themselves are questionable, to say the least. I don't know if he's necessarily the next Slim Shady or anything here, but, you know, he's trying.
And you know you just got found. I'm a pimp on a blimp. In lots of steak and shrimp. No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99. And you know I grind and shine. And you know I do it all the time. One more time, I'm teaching class. This is your whole past.
Man's out here sounding like Gilbert Gottfried on the mic. Sounded like SpongeBob just took a hit from a helium balloon and then was told to freestyle. He's got like a painful flow. It sounds like he's just possessed and being forced to rap, but it's like actively hurting him. It sounds like he sat on his own balls and then just started like trying to bust out as many rhymes as he could to deal with the agony. Now let's focus on the lyrics for a second. Let's go over these bad boys with a magnifying glass and fine-tooth comb. I'm a pimp on a blimp, eating steak and shrimp. Genius. That is fire. Those are real bars right there. You know, there's so much metaphor and so much depth to it, right? Like, I'm a pimp on a blimp, right? Like, I mean, we could talk about that for hours. Eating steak and shrimp, showing you how casual he is with things. Is like, yeah, I'm busting out some, like, high-quality rhymes, but it's as easy as, like, eating steak and shrimp, obviously, is what he's getting at. So, you know, this is very well constructed. He's also fantastic at crowd work. He's able to get the crowd super hype. This man is the perfect hype conductor here. You know, it's like he's performing at Coachella. He's going wild, and the crowd can't help but feel that electrifying energy.
Zelensky is a VIP. Ukraine, and I go insane. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. You know that is the plan. I'm a Zelensky stan. I love you, Vladimir Zelensky. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? No way. What can you say? Vaccinate me straight or gay.
This song is like Homer's Odyssey of music. It just goes so many places. It doesn't stop. He's like the Human Torch. He's just throwing fire and can't stop. I love you. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? God damn. Another fat bar. Man's a Xanax fiend because he can't stop dropping bars. Like, good lord. I think it's pretty obvious he's doing this as a joke, but the fact that the city council's just letting the whole song play out, let him go through the entire song, and it seems like it's as long as Freebird at this point. It's like a 9-minute song. It just keeps going and going, is crazy. I mean, it's fucking amazing that they just let him keep going. They must have been really enjoying the free concert as well.
I love you, and I love to rhyme and grind all the time. And you got that sanitizer. And you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my vein. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane, let me antibacterial my body. At the party, sipping Bacardi. You know the flow.
He's running out of breath, but the hype doesn't stop. There's a demon living inside of him, and it's gotta come out. And this is the only exorcism that'll work. A fucking diss track, baby, and he's letting it ride.
And I am a pimp, cause I am on the blim. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. One more time, I 99. And you know I grind and shine. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth and the boo.
This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. This man is running out of oxygen in his body. His organs are shutting down. He is literally just being fueled by adrenaline and bars. And god damn it, he's still feeling the fucking flow. He's already shedding off his suit. I'm actually disappointed, and I feel insulted that the members of the city council there weren't also stripping. Like, all of them, like, taking their fucking clothes off and, like, hitting the body waves and shit. Like, I don't know how they weren't dancing to this high-quality music here. But man is putting his heart and soul into his craft right now. He's entering the avatar state. And gas prices are absurdly high. Gas prices are way too fucking high.
Take my picture. I'm a winner. I'ma eat you for dinner. Okay.
You want to go to?
I just want to say, I love you. We need to take out Vladimir Putin, like Lindsey Graham said. Thank you, Mayor Mullins. I appreciate the time. Peace. God bless you all. Primetime Stein on Instagram. Thank you.
We got you down. We got you down.
The next speaker is Brian Wellington.
Good luck following up that performance, Brian. Wow, what a mic drop. At first I didn't think anyone was gonna clap, but luckily there was one bro out there that was like, yeah, fuck yeah, good work, you know, patting him on the ass as he goes up the stairs. The camera angle didn't do him any justice here because I'm sure just behind those seats in the front, people were moshing to the song. They were probably losing their minds. They were raging, I bet. So no doubt this was a successful concert for him. And what an incredibly goofy city council moment. City council meetings always have some of the most interesting people go to them. And this guy is definitely towards the top of that list now, I would say. Even shouts out his own Instagram. And I mean, what more could you want, honestly? What a crazy day. That's about it. See ya. Another day, another out-of-touch dog-shit MetaVerse presentation, desperately trying to get anyone, anywhere, even somewhat excited about the MetaVerse. I swear to God, there was more hype around getting the bubonic plague than there has been for the MetaVerse. People get more excited getting fired from their job than anything involving the MetaVerse. I bet couples would prefer that their significant other cheat on them rather than join the metaverse. Everything around the metaverse has just been a catastrophic failure at every turn. It's like a star going supernova, but instead of a star, it's a septic tank. And instead of an explosion, it's everyone laughing it out of existence. It is such a joke of a concept at this point. Every single thing the metaverse tries to show or do is immediately mocked because it is so unbelievably out of touch. Today, they did a last-ditch effort to try and appeal to athletes, so now they have Coach Nat entering the metaverse in order to try and get basketball players excited about metaverse possibilities, and it's fucking abominable. This might be their worst one yet. I would rather watch my car get stolen in front of me than watch more of these metaverse presentations. It is baffling. Let me go ahead and show it to you.
Coach Nat, rather than communicate by Zoom, to come down on the stage and demonstrate to everyone what you're able to do at these clinics.
Hello and thank you, Adam.
Yeah, that is Shaquille O'Neal's voice, and I love Shaquille O'Neal. He's like the Keanu Reeves of sports. He's just so fucking likable. How can you not be a fan of the Diesel? Shaq could beat the shit out of me, spit on me, and leave me stranded for dead in the desert, and I'd still ask for an autograph afterwards and say nice things about him. He's definitely the best part of this awful event here, but you can tell he's phoned it in. It's just a paycheck for him. Now, all of the astute observers out there will have noticed that in the Zoom call, there was a lot of big names. Probably the biggest amongst them was Obama. I don't know why Obama was there. Maybe he was like the chief engineer behind the Coach Nat programming. I couldn't really tell you. I don't know why, but what a power move. Maybe they're crediting Coach Nat for Obama becoming president. Like, without Coach Nat, Obama would have never been elected to office, which would be a crazy selling point, but my god, that would be pretty fucking hype. But I don't know exactly what the Zoom call was about. Maybe they were all brainstorming like, how can I get better at basketball at 80 years old? You know, what does it take? Oh, Coach Nat, the local geriatrics athlete instructor. All right, let's see Coach Nat app. And then they bring him out on stage. I can't find the whole clip. Not that I've looked that hard because I just really liked this part. But either way, I like to just imagine Coach Nat is credited for everyone in that Zoom call's success, no matter what it is.
Holy cow. I mean, we'd heard a lot about him during the pandemic, but I'd never stood next to him.
My role is to help coach, train, develop the next generation of NBA talent. I know all the best moves and am untethered by one single dimension. I can even make a free throw.
I don't know what it is about the metaverse where they have to choose the absolute laziest character design of all time, but they just have Coach Nat looking like a zombie, like a reanimated corpse of a basketball player at some point. And it's the same thing from like their Super Bowl commercial where they didn't even bother putting legs on any of the avatars. Second Life does a better job than Metaverse. Fucking VR chat does a better job than the Metaverse. It is baffling how unbelievably lazy and out of touch the Metaverse is. I don't know too much about the modern NBA. I haven't kept up in quite a few years, so I don't know exactly who's introducing Coach Nat, but he looks like Jeff Bezos on a keto diet and somehow more robotic. He's like a failed android. I wouldn't be surprised if the presenter is actually part of the metaverse as well, just some kind of failed cyborg experiment that they've manifested through a 3D printer to go on stage and unenthusiastically introduce this metaverse coach. It's just so weird. It's like there's no human beings that actually work for these companies, and they just don't bother trying to hide it, just totally shameless. This dude has about as much emotion as a mannequin. He delivers the world's most unenthusiastic holy cow. He said it with about as much enthusiasm as me putting away clean dishes from the dishwasher. It's just, why even have this guy presenting your product? It's gonna like kill any potential hype it might have accidentally garnered, because you have this guy who just doesn't seem like he gives a fuck about it at all. And you have Shaq clearly reading off the script, and this guy doing his best to memorize his lines like a child in middle school for a presentation. It just doesn't work at all. Like, how the fuck can this be your best foot forward for the metaverse?
Before you leave, anything else you can do that you want to show the audience?
I can even be the real Superman.
Yeah, oh my god, he was flying, oh fuck, oh my god. Like, what reaction do they expect from that? It's a fucking video game character. I would expect it to be able to fly and move around or something, because it's not real. You can do anything you want. You could have taken his head off his shoulders and put it on his dick. Like, you could do anything. Like, why am I supposed to be impressed that the character's moving around? I don't know if it was supposed to be like a joke or something, but it went on for like 10, 15 seconds. It's so fucking weird. What do they expect? Because it's not like a good joke or anything like that. It's silly. It makes no sense at all. It's a fucking video game character. The whole idea of Coach Nat doesn't make sense to me either from a conceptual standpoint. It's supposed to be like a virtual coach through the metaverse to make you a better basketball player. If you are relying on a goddamn app to make you good at basketball, you've already failed. You're not going to make it as an NBA player or even a moderately decent high school basketball player. To be good at the game, the sport, it is a physical activity. You need a real coach to be correcting you real time as you're actually playing the sport. I don't think there's a reality where you can log into the Metaverse NBA Jam with Coach Nat and expect whatever you're doing there in the video game to translate into the real world. I don't see how that would happen. Unless it's like some kind of shit where Coach Nat also gives you some fucking microchip in your skull that is like the ball from Space Jam after he sapped all of the talent from NBA players and given it to you for, $15 a month or whatever he costs. I just don't see the future of the NBA being in Coach Nat's hands. I don't think the best players are going to be suckling from the infinite wisdom of Coach Nat's bosom. It just doesn't seem plausible to me. You know, like, I was really good at Guitar Hero, but I fucking sucked at the real guitar. Like, there is just a difference between being good in a video game and being good in the actual physical world, in the same, like, sport. I just don't see how that's going to change. Even if Coach Nat's giving, like, genuinely decent advice, like keeping your elbow closer to you when you're shooting is good advice. But you can already find that advice for free on YouTube from just watching, like, general basketball tip videos as opposed to paying for the Coach Nat tutoring in the VR MetaVerse. And again, if you're going to pay for, like, coaching one-on-one, why not just get a real-world human being to teach you? Because then you can be in person and they can correct your form in real time. So you don't develop bad habits and they can actually give you the advice and show you how it's implemented as opposed to just being in this VR game. You can be ranked 1 in the MetaVerse basketball program, but actually suck stinky shit in the real world at basketball. Because I don't think VR gaming ability is going to work on the court, right? Like, I just don't see it happening. So yeah, this is just another fat L for the MetaVerse here. I don't know why they can't get anything right about it. It is shocking. Every new presentation, every new ad is somehow worse than all the previous ones. It just keeps getting worse for it. I don't know how they keep doing it. But yep, just wanted to share this new one. That's about it. See ya. I remember when I was a kid in middle school, there was a guy that tried to sell me cigarettes once. It wasn't like an adult or anything, it wasn't a creepy uncle situation, it was just a fellow classmate. And he like pulled me aside, he's like, "Charlie, you wanna see something fucking epic? You ever heard of cigarettes?" And I was like, "Yeah, I've heard of those goofy little things before, why?" So he like opened up his backpack and showed me. He made it seem like he was showing me like a real life fucking Pokemon or something, like a dinosaur egg. And I just never really forgot that. That story doesn't really have anything in common with what we're talking about today, other than I now feel like that kid's selling cigarettes, but instead of selling cigarettes, now I'm just showing you something fucking epic with a grown-ass man melting down and throwing a temper tantrum after being told he has to move 1 seat to his left in a movie theater.
Seats in this theater.
So that's
Why
not
do you
yours.
have to have mine?
It's not your seat.
Go away.
That's not
I
gonna
pay my money. I have a right to it.
sit in your seat, correct?
Yes,
that's
my
not,
seat.
That's not your seat.
How can you tell it's not my seat?
Because your ticket has your seat number on it.
Absolutely bent him over and blasted his ass with facts and logic. Put his ass into a checkmate, the scholar's mate, by dropping the mic after revealing that his ticket has his assigned seat on it, as pretty much every movie theater does these days. And so, to bring you up to speed, this gentleman was asked to just move to his seat that is on his ticket, and that's when all hell broke loose. That's when the demon came out.
Whatever.
Let's find it.
Whatever.
This can easily
Do
be
your own
resolved
policy.
in
No,
your
I'm going to be an
argument.
asshole because you're being an asshole.
I am not.
I'm a patron here.
Okay, and I'm trying to find
And this
your
will be
seat.
the last time that I come to this imagined theater.
My man just dropped a theater on him. That's some straight out of SpongeBob fire. Again, this could all be solved super easily if he just moved to the seat right next to him. But he just will not budge. This is what happens when an unstoppable object meets an immovable sack of rejection and failure.
All right,
great.
I paid
That
my
sounds
money.
great.
Does
Please-
anybody
please
here
don't come
think
back.
that
Please
this
don't
is
come back.
actually a thing where it's like, it doesn't matter where you sit. It's not assigned seating.
It is.
Go sit in your own seat.
Thank you.
So now we get a look at our protagonist here. It's Hulk Hogan. Hulkmania is running wild here, brother. I'll tell you what. And the camera angle is very cinematic here. I feel like a child hiding inside of my parents' closet. Now they've just busted in and started making out with each other, and I'm really uncomfortable. You also gotta love that the crowd work didn't exactly pan out. Wait, guys, what's the deal with assigned seating? Does anyone else believe in this shit? This shit's more made up than round earth theory, am I right? Like, come on, what's going on with that shit? And some guy's like, bro, just go to your seat. He's like, oh, bah humbug, hey, whatever. It's just this phenomenon that I always find amazing, when someone is so confidently wrong and lost in their own delusion, just huffing too many of their own farts that they just really think that they're right, and put themselves out there to get validation and never find it. It's like those people that are melting down in a public store or at a retail worker, and they film themselves melting down and insulting the retail worker, thinking that they're in the right and it looks good on them. But every single time, it just gets them attacked by everyone, or they get like fired from their job for it because they themselves posted their worst moment thinking that they were in the right.
Oh, thank you.
Please, sir, let's find your seat and we can start the
No,
meeting.
I'm not going to.
Then I'm going to ask you to leave.
You did, like 4 or 5 times. And that's why now we have a disturbance. Because some other people can't just be like, you know what? I could sit right here.
Sir, we're not doing this
One
anymore.
seat off.
We're not doing
One
this, sir.
seat off.
I gotta say, man, the employee here has the patience of an actual Zen master. I don't know how someone can be dealing with fucking drunk Yosemite Sam over here like this with such a level head. He's just sitting there being as respectful as possible given the circumstance. So that guy needs a raise. ASAP.
So if I were to move over one seat, everything would be okay.
Sir,
Is that what you're saying?
You're disrupting.
Is that what you're saying?
Listen.
Does that mean?
Are you gonna listen?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Be my pest.
Okay. At this point, you are disrupting the show for these fine folks. We're gonna ask you to leave. We'll get you a refund though. I'll be nice and get you a refund.
I don't know. I might want to be taken out in handcuffs now.
Sir, come on.
I say call his bluff. This is not a guy who's accustomed to confrontation or fighting. When you see him stand up, you'll know what I'm talking about. This is a guy whose only argument has probably ever come from playing Dungeons & Dragons online, or maybe like a rule dispute in Magic the Gathering. There is no chance that this guy would be okay in the face of like actual confrontation. He's just taking advantage of some very respectful and nice workers and being an insufferable asshole. Now, it does sound like he's been drinking, but that's no excuse for this behavior whatsoever. It's such a small, trivial thing to just move one seat over. I imagine the reason they even checked his ticket and then found out he was in the wrong seat is because someone was trying to sit in their assigned seat, but this fucking vigilante swamp-ass monster couldn't help but try and like fight for his right to be a nuisance. It's so frustrating that people will cause such a massive scene over something so small. Just move one seat over. It's just not that hard.
I paid my money. I don't understand why it is. If I sit over here, one seat, it's okay, and everything is right with the world. But if not, the world stops and everybody gets upset.
Sir, let's go. I'll be nice and I'll get you a refund.
I want more than just a refund.
Okay.
Can I get a drink?
We'll take care of you in the lobby.
One more drink's gonna have this man in the fetal position crying and asking for his mom to pop a tit for him to suckle. It's not a good idea. He's definitely hit the sauce a little too hard today, though he does strike me as just an already angry person to begin with if he's willing to go this hard on something this insignificant. So hopefully he didn't get a drink, and hopefully he didn't get a refund. He was not entitled to a refund. He literally just donated to this theater to not even see a movie. He went in here, confrontational, and basically kicked himself out. He does not need a refund. That is being way too nice to this guy. These two workers deserve a raise for having to deal with someone like this. Just an actual public nuisance.
Fine. And then I won't come back.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay.
And I'm going to make sure everybody knows about this shit.
Okay. I appreciate that.
I'm capitulating because I don't want to watch the movie now. You ruined it for me. Because of your silly ass rules.
Okay. I apologize about that.
Take a look at that drip, god damn! Looking suave. Man out here with the red on red, dressed like an actual zit. Or maybe the saturation's a little up and maybe it's orange on orange and he's cosplaying as a traffic cone with a wig. I'm really not sure, but he's looking real good here. Man's looking like Doc Brown going through a phase after Back to the Future 3.
I still think I'm being the bigger person here. Yeah. Should we go down? They said they paid $900 for it. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy your movie.
The most predictable twist in cinema history. This guy owns a trench coat and unironically wears it in public. I actually thought when he first picked it up it was a trash bag or like a tarp or something. And then it turned out to be a trench coat and I just thought, yep, that makes sense. That tracks. That sounds about par for the course. He probably also had like a katana stored in the trunk of his car just in case he happened to get jumped by 6 samurais on the way out of the parking lot or something. Just really sad shit. Just a public nuisance for no fucking reason. Could have just moved 1 seat over and saved everyone the trouble and himself the embarrassment. I think this is just a lesson to everyone to not make a big deal out of such simple and small things. Even like, let's say in some fantasy world, he was right. You know, he was actually in the right seat and the movie theater was wrong. None of them couldn't read. They were all illiterate. Even still, it was such a simple ask. They're asking me to move 1 seat over. I might be right, but why am I going to fight them? It's their facility. I'll just move over so that way I'm not intruding on everyone else's time. It's just not hard to just do something simple for the sake of everyone else's enjoyment and ease of existence. Like, it's just, I don't know, that shit just drives me up a fucking wall. Anyway, I just saw this today and wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. If someone told me I could get 100,000 views on my YouTube video and it would only cost me 7 years of my life spent in prison eating gruel off of the floor, I'd say sign me the fuck up, baby. What a deal. Prison is temporary. Clout is forever. And so is a criminal record, I suppose, but it doesn't matter, because internet updates are all that really matter these days. This dream came true for a YouTube couple named Saucy and Honey. They were recently arrested and charged with 3rd-degree criminal trespassing and conspiracy and could face up to 7 years in the slammer, all for those sweet, juicy YouTube views. They pulled off the most epic prank this world's ever seen, and the history books will remember them for it. They'll be talked about like Jesus Christ was in the Bible, the saviors of high-quality YouTube content. They did a 24 hours in Target challenge, or prank. You know that trend that every 16-year-old was doing on YouTube back in 2017? Yeah, they did that like 4 days ago. I don't know why they chose this prank. It died like 5 years ago. They're very tardy to the party, but they seem to desperately try and suckle any amount of dust they can out of the dry titties of this garbage-ass trend from a time long since forgotten. And they're paying the price for it. They got fucked in the ass. But you can't help but feel bad for them because they clearly have a disease. It's called terminal clout hunger. And unfortunately, it's a plague, and it's been spreading for quite some time on the internet now.
Get okay, what's up, Fascination Empire? And your girl Honey, Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, but it's 9:37 at... Oh. Okay, guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro. It's 9:37. It's 9:37 at night.
Honestly, they should have slapped on an additional criminal charge for how dog shit their videos are. I swear to God, it's gotta be a human rights violation to have an intro this annoying. All of their videos start like this. It is painful. Sticking my head in a fucking dump truck while it's compacting garbage would be less miserable.
A YouTube couple is in hot water over this video, in which they claim to have spent the night in a Pennsylvania Target.
You guys, do not attempt what we attempt at home. We are entertainers.
Listen here, goofballs. Don't try what we're about to do at home, you dumb assholes. We're professional entertainers willing to risk life and limb for your entertainment. Immediately gets arrested, faces 7 years in jail for this shit. I don't know what she was thinking. This isn't exactly like a defense, right? It's still a crime no matter what. Just because you consider yourself an entertainer doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden immune to repercussions of a crime. This is like if a birthday party clown robbed a bank and when they caught him red-handed, he just honked his nose. Honk. Oh God, he's an entertainer. Never mind, guys. It's all good now. We made a mistake here. I don't understand why more people don't know this, but I'll go ahead and peel back the curtain. Most of those YouTube pranksters are fake. In fact, I'd say 95%. So all of the ones that did the overnight challenges, they cleared it with their local store in order to ensure that they were allowed to do it. And they didn't actually even spend 24 hours in the facilities they said they did. They just stay for long enough to get footage and then leave. But all of it was cleared beforehand with the franchise owner.
Surveillance video from inside the store shows them wandering around various sections while recording video of themselves. While LaRose and Fisher told viewers that they spent the night in Target, police say they left through an emergency exit around 3 a.m. and tripped the alarm. But the couple returned to the store when it opened to the public to resume recording their video.
What? They lied? They didn't actually spend 24 hours in the Target? What the fuck? That's gotta be the worst offense of all. You know, I could excuse the criminal trespassing and all that. I could even excuse the abominable intro to their videos, but the fact that you're gonna come in here and tell me you spent 24 hours in Target when you only spent, like, what, 2.5? Oh my god. I spit on that absolute garbage. They could have at least had the courtesy to spend the whole night there, because at that point, now not only do you go down looking like a stupid asshole, but now you go down as a stupid lying asshole as well. And their audience of, like, I don't know, lobotomized 12-year-olds or whatever's watching it, they now know that they can't trust anything they do going forward. So even if they somehow do escape the prison time, which I imagine they will, I don't think they're actually going to spend 7 years in jail, they've lost the trust of their audience now.
The couple was released on a $25,000 unsecured bond, and they're due back in court March 24th. Fisher told a reporter outside of court that she has no regrets, that they were living their life and having fun. But the couple said they would not be doing another stunt like this again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't imagine that statement's going to help them very much in the court proceedings. Yeah, I have no regrets about committing the crime. Surely that won't come back to haunt them. But yeah, anyway, just thought the story was kind of wild and another prime example of the attention-seeking disease a lot of people are afflicted with. That's about it. So yeah. I know they say the Lord forgives all sins, even murder, but thanks to one man, my third eye has truly been opened to a very hard-to-swallow truth that there's one sin so unforgivable that it sends the person straight to hell. It's React content. There is no forgiveness for React streamers. Those vile vermin that watch YouTube videos on Twitch, they're all bad people, downright evil with no exception. I remember in Star Wars they said only a Sith deals in absolutes. Well, not this time. Yesterday, a YouTuber and streamer named Dark Viper AU posted a 14-page document, which is the script for a video he's working on, all about how evil React content is, and it really heats up. This gets wild and wacky for the touchdown real quick. There's a whole section in here where he basically compares reactors to sexual abuse criminals and insinuates that they'd be likely to spike your drink at a party, take silence for consent, basically is comparing React content creators to rapists. Completely unironically, it's not some edgy joke or anything, it's posting cringe on main that he truly believes and defends in the comments when someone called him out for it. He really doubles down, puts his nuts on the table and says, yeah, reactors are likely to commit sexual abuse. He says it's hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for financial gain is not so far removed from ignoring consent for sexual gratification. In his own document, he admits that he himself was a reactor. He is engaged in a lot of React content himself. So at one point, were you a rapist, Dark Viper? Were you likely to commit sexual abuse? In fact, I'd argue you were on the upper echelon of React content because you were doing media share nights where your community donated money for you to watch videos, as opposed to just watching videos that you wanted to share with people and reacting to those. You had people pay you to do it, and then you made money on top of that from the videos you'd post from it. So you were a super reactor. Of course, you don't do that anymore and you deleted all the videos, but at one point you did engage in the exact same content that you're coming out so heavily against right now, and then tried to make your own justifications for why you weren't the bad guy. It's an outrageous claim, obviously. However, he does make legitimate points in the document. It's overshadowed by this unhinged rant that he goes on. I am familiar with Dark Viper's content. In fact, I was a fan of Dark Viper. I'd seen his runs. I didn't really see too many of like his rant videos, but I did see his content from time to time, and he always struck me as someone pretty level-headed. In fact, recently, he made a video correcting something I talked about, which was how much money YouTubers make from short content. I got some of it wrong, and not on purpose, but I just didn't know what he knew. He was very knowledgeable in short content and made a whole video going over some very insightful stuff that was a learning experience for me and his audience. I thought it was a great video, very well done, and it was super disappointing to read something like this from him. Now, I'm called out by name multiple times throughout this document because obviously I do React content from time to time, 100%. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not trying to bury it in the past and hide it, pretend like I didn't, or try and justify it, because I'm not embarrassed of it. Look, I understand the stigma around React content, and I've always understood it. When I react to something, I'm constantly trying to either pause it and add something to it or interject comedy into it. I treat React content like Mystery Science Theater, where it is a transformative piece around the content. Now, of course, not every time is going to be a hit, which is why you'll find plenty of videos where I'm reacting to something like The Downfall of Quibi, which comes from a great channel that I really like to watch, and I just got too engrossed in their storytelling and the way they presented it that I didn't add anything to it. So I ended up just kind of watching it with my community. Sure. And you know what? I didn't turn that into a video. I didn't do anything else with that. Ended up just really enjoying the video as it was presented without really being able to add too much to it. And yeah, I always feel guilty when something like that happens, but that's never the goal. Dark Viper's entire document here is about this belief that every reactor is doing it for financial gain and to fuck small channels. And the logic he uses to make these points is deeply flawed and isn't substantiated by any real evidence. It just feels like he pulls it out of his ass and it's source, trust me bro. He has an understanding of capitalism and the free market, and that's what he's using to base all of these claims on, even though it's not directly applicable to YouTube itself. So I just wanted to go over everything here right now. So even right away, his initial tweet going for the most extreme approach possible, all reactors are bad people, exploit others to benefit no one but themselves, collectively stolen millions of dollars from actual creators and have stopped countless thousands from having a career. I wonder how many small channels are out there shaking their fist right now like, damn you Pokimane, my channel died because you watched my video on your stream and said nice things about me. I had such a promising career as a YouTuber till you said nice things about my video on stream to your audience of 30,000 concurrent viewers. Now I'm fucking trashed. I'm ruined. And to be fair, that's not the exact point he's making. His point of how they're killing small channels is because they're taking eyes away from small channels to their own channel. So I guess a more apt comparison would be a small channel fucking flipping over their table like, fuck, I would have had 10 million views on this video if Pokimane didn't react to Jubilee, 6 atheists versus 1 Christian 5 days ago, and now my channel's fucked because she reacted and all the people went and watched that instead of watching my video essay on Dying Light's butthole physics. Now to show his point in the actual document, he goes on to describe how effortless it is to make React content, which he is absolutely in the right on. This is an inarguable truth. It takes significantly less time and effort to react to content than it does to create the content that's being reacted to. That's just blasting your ass with facts and logic 100%. Even when you're transforming the content, like, you know, for example, if I'm adding an extra 10 minutes worth of dialogue or even 20 minutes worth of like extra commentary on top of it, that's still significantly less work than actually went into that video that creates it, and he's totally right there. He then goes on to say how easy it is to pump out that content since it obviously takes less time and effort. They can make more of it, which means more React videos are being pumped into the YouTube atmosphere. And he's right there again. Look at someone like Sniper Wolf. She's able to do one a day, and she's making, I think, 700 million views a month or something. She is the biggest React channel online, like anywhere on the internet. And what's shocking about Dark Viper's document is she's not listed here by name. He only goes with Twitch streamers, even though Sniper Wolf does the same thing. So I found that to be weird because that would have been another great point here. But regardless, her absence isn't that big of a deal. It just serves to highlight that he is right. You can pump this out a lot quicker than fully original products. But the next part is where him and I differ greatly in our opinion here, and it is an opinion no matter how much Dark Viper wants to present it as a fact. He argues that this flood of React content takes from the finite pool of impressions, so it takes those eyeballs and puts it towards the React content as opposed to going towards the original content that they would have found elsewhere if the React content didn't exist. I'm skipping ahead just a bit because this part is also still part of the same umbrella claim. He says, if your content is good, then it will get exposure naturally, and so you don't need reactors. He's absolutely right, of course you don't need reactors, but he says if your content is good, it will naturally get exposure. Okay, based on what? Where's your evidence to support that claim? There are millions upon millions of channels, literally millions, that have made high-quality productions over the last decade that went nowhere, fell flat on their face, have less than hundreds of views. I know that because we've watched them on my stream before. I usually like to find more obscure content, and I've seen some great videos, huge production, less than 100 views, like 5 years old, the channel's dead now. And it had nothing to do with XQC watching my mom picks my next boyfriend for me or anything. It just has to do with the sheer volume of content on YouTube in general, where not all great productions are gonna find eyeballs. It's just a fucking lie, him saying that it's gonna naturally get exposure. You have no way of proving that, and if you do, I'd love to see it. How can you guarantee that by making high-quality productions, you're naturally going to blow up on YouTube? How can you say that? Can you prove it? The pillar of his whole point is there's so much React content that now all of those eyeballs are on the reactors and not on the original content. They have taken away from this finite pool of impressions. But you have no way of proving if that React content wasn't there, those eyeballs would go to that original content. Because it's the internet, it's YouTube. There's other places they could go to get entertainment. Let's say all of a sudden all of React content is gone. The people that watch the React content might just go watch fucking Netflix, might just go on Twitch and watch some gaming streams or something. There's no guarantee that now that the React content's gone, those eyeballs turn towards the small YouTubers. You can't prove that. So the claim is completely baseless. I know you drew this diagram, but there's no source here. You're just pulling this out of your ass. I would love to know where you got this data from, if you have that available, because in this graph, if the React content that controls the 30% here pulls out, that 30% doesn't automatically get distributed to the rest of the graph. Those eyeballs could just be gone. They could go to a different platform. Take, for example, when Mixer acquired Ninja and Shroud, they came with absolutely massive audiences, and when they'd stream on Mixer, they'd have that full audience there. They were tuned in. But when they left, those eyeballs left. They didn't get redistributed to the rest of Mixer. They just went to a different platform because what they were there for was gone. So were they. It could be the same on YouTube. I'm not saying it is. There's no way for you to prove that if the React content wasn't there, all of those eyeballs that they are occupying of that finite pool of impressions would be redistributed to the smaller creators. You have no way of proving it. Nobody really does. However, off the top of my head, I can think of multiple examples in times where React content has genuinely helped smaller creators like blow up their channel. My channel, I'm the perfect example of it. My channel literally got kickstarted because of Ray William Johnson reacting to my QWOP video in 2010. Without that happening, I probably wouldn't have this channel right now. I wouldn't be anywhere near the position I'm in right now if not for that reactor back then. So I'm the perfect example of that. Now, all cards on the table, I don't believe in exposure dollars. I don't believe by watching content there's a guaranteed viewer boost and all of a sudden that person's going to be a superstar and, pay people in exposure. It's all legitimate. Like, hey, I watched your video, so you can't be mad. No, I can truly understand when somebody doesn't like when someone reacts to their content. I get it. It's not like I'm fucking delusional. I understand it. And I totally sympathize when it's someone that doesn't add anything to it. And I'm guilty of it too. Like I mentioned, sometimes I just get lost in a great video and I end up just fucking sharing that video to the stream. Not on purpose. I planned on adding more to it, adding commentary, adding jokes to it, but sometimes I just get engrossed in it and I failed to deliver on my part of transforming it. I completely understand that perspective and agree with it. I get it. But I can, however, prove that multiple times channels I've reacted to have been very positive about it and their channel has grown exponentially as a result of it. I never like talking about these things because I never really like it to seem like I'm being, so full of myself. Like I'm a benevolent fucking reactor and I save channels and blow them up. Because I don't believe in that. I really, truly don't. But I would like to give you a couple of examples of times where channels we've reacted to, very small channels, have been able to turn it into a full-time career and it has really helped them grow. So a couple popped into my head immediately. The first one obviously being the sausage god, Ordinary Sausage. This man could turn anything into a sausage. He could take King Tut's mummified remains and make a banger sausage out of it. In 2020, during a YouTube night, one person in stream who was a fan of sausage recommended his content, and at the time, as you can see in this video, he had 3,000 subscribers. And the content was so good, so high quality, it was super fun, and I felt I added quite a bit to it with comedy throughout it to transform it, so I turned it into a video, and through that video, his channel really started to grow because people really liked his content, they really liked him, so they went to his channel got a lot of steam, and fast forward to 2022, he is now at 655,000 subscribers, it's become like his full-time passion, and we've become good friends. We've collaborated quite a few times over the years, and it's just always been a great time working together, and it all stemmed from just a reaction to his content, and people that may not have otherwise found him, and then he was able to make a career out of it. There's a chance that maybe the algorithm would have picked up sausage making for some reason. Sure, you could make that argument. Maybe the channel would have been successful without the reaction, but it's inarguable that it did help because after posting this video, his channel was soaring, absolutely exploding. He got like 100,000 subs in a month or something from 3,000 on the ground. So there was a real benefit there. And of course, this isn't the norm, but there is real positive impacts that do happen as a result of React content. And this is just a quick example. Another one that always pops into my head is slapping. Slap Fight Championship in particular, they were a small organization doing fun slapping content and really trying to take it to the next level. And I found them randomly during a YouTube night and I loved it. Thought it was great. The creator of Slap Fight Championship, JT, reached out to me, was appreciative about it, and we became great friends and partners, working together to grow Slap Fight Championship into something fantastic. And fast forward to today, it's become the premier slapping league. It's recognized as like a legitimate sport. I don't know how much I can talk about, but I'm going to maybe, spoil the surprise a little bit maybe. A full-blown documentary coming out about Slap Fight Championship and all the incredible things going on over there, all stemming from just reacting to the content, which runs counter to what Dark Viper is saying in his document, where the reactors don't watch tiny content creators who can't catch a break. They find videos that are already doing well in the algorithm and are already successful, thus do not need their exposure. Reactors are not seeking out content to give it any sort of boost, seeking out content to bring themselves the maximum amount of profit for the least effort. So I just think this immediately runs against that, since the majority of content I watch and react to is small content like Ordinary Sausage, like Slap Fight Championship. Of course, sprinkled throughout there are some bigger content creators as well as organizations that I just appreciate the work of and think that they're fun. But the majority of it has always been the smaller creators. And of course, not always is that like reacting going to help them. In fact, I would argue that it's pretty rare for it to. But it is still against his point. I'm not reacting to things that are just going to bring the maximum amount of profit. That's not what I care about. I've never been a money-driven person. And to be put in this document where I'm compared to a fucking sexual abuse criminal, as well as just a money-hungry exploiter, he calls me an exploiter class, is outright disgusting. I'm watching these things and reacting to it because I think it's fun content that I can add to and have fun with and transform, so that way both the people who make the content would find it enjoyable, laugh with it, and have a good time, as well as the community that watched it with me. That is the drive for when I'm reacting to shit. He says that people only react to content that's doing well in the algorithm and that they were going to be successful on their own. Can you prove that to me, Dark Viper? Can you tell me that Ordinary Sausage before my reaction was going to be a 655,000 subscriber channel, closing in on 1 million? Dude's going to absolutely fucking crush it. Can you tell me that was 100% going to happen without me reacting to it? No. You can't. He wasn't in the algorithm at the time. There was just a fan who found him through, I think it was the Deep Into YouTube subreddit, if I remember correctly, and just thought it was fun content and shared it with me. It wasn't popping off in the algorithm. Neither was slapping. In fact, Slap Fight Championship has a huge problem with demonetization, and it never even makes it to the algorithm in the first place. I found it because I was already deep into the slapping rabbit hole and found it through that, not because it was going well in the algorithm. It's just, Dark Viper has a point that he can't possibly prove. There is no way he could accurately, with real evidence, show me that these channels were going to do extremely well without React content, or any channel for that matter is guaranteed exposure if they're making good content like he insinuates in his document. There's no way of proving that. However, I can show you examples, and this is only 2 of them, where React content wasn't dog shit and didn't hurt the channel that was being reacted to. Now, as I mentioned, I do fail sometimes where I just get too lost in the content where I didn't add anything to it, and I'm always embarrassed when that happens. I have a great example. There was a channel that I really enjoyed, and I watched their video on a dilapidated building that was for sale. It was a house, and it was one of the most confusing house tours of all time. It was this fucking labyrinth, a house of nightmares, and they had a great video going through all of it, and I watched it on stream. I'd already seen it before I watched it on stream as well, because I just wanted to show people and talk about it and like get really goofy with it and figure out what was going on with this house. But I ended up just getting too lost in the video because they presented it so well, and it was just such a great video. And the creator saw my reaction to it and was really disappointed. They didn't appreciate it, and I totally understood where they're coming from because I didn't really add anything to it. I didn't really react to it. So to them, it felt like I was just re-uploading their content on my stream. And I get that perspective, I really do, but that's never the goal. It's never supposed to be piggybacking off of someone else's hard work in order to do nothing for it and make money off it. I've never had that mentality, and I never will. And I really fucking hate that this whole document paints me in that light. It's just so disingenuous. And Dark Viper, I know you watched my content for a long time. Like I said, I know your channel. I used to see you talk about my shit. I remember you were critiquing my audio at one point because I used to have that low hum on my audio settings, and I remember you pointed it out in a video a long time ago. You used to watch my shit, and I have always reacted to content even since 2016. So you knew I was doing all of that, and you still enjoyed the content. Now all of a sudden you're coming in here and putting me on the same level as a fucking rapist, man. It's absolutely outrageous. There's still so many things I could point out in this document that are just blatantly wrong, such as this claim at the bottom. They will, of course, then upload this stolen content to their YouTube channels, as well as further maximize profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that? Can I get a prove that, buddy, please? Each of these creators earns on average $20 million a year on the back of unpaid writers and content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that one as well? Where the fuck is my 20 mil a year? What an outrageous number to pull right from your fucking dick hole there. 20 million a year. Is that really what you think I make on YouTube, Dark Viper? Holy shit. Your CPM must be crazy to think that I would make 20 mil in a year. Bro, half of my content has a giant fucking dildo in it that's 3 feet long. You really think I'm somehow making 20 million a year? I can't speak for Hassan, Pokimane, or XQC or anyone there, but I can tell you that this, just making this claim on average 20 mil a year is just so blatantly fucking wrong, it's laughable. And again, can I please get a source on the maximized profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators? Can you prove that? Fuck, man, that'd be glorious. That average of 20 mil a year somehow going to the smaller content creators that would be unassociated with the React content, all of a sudden somehow that 20 mil is making it to them? Fuck, I'd love to see the osmosis process there somehow. So you're telling me if that React content is gone, all that 20 mil is now in a limbo just waiting for these small content creators all of a sudden, even if there's no crossover with the React content? That's incredible. Would love to just see the data here that you undoubtedly have to back up these claims. And especially on the 20 mil a year, because if that's true, man, I'm getting fucking ripped off. I'm not even close. I'm going to need to talk to somebody at YouTube because you've probably got the numbers right and YouTube's wrong, man. Another thing I'd like to point out is every time this whole React content debate comes up, the people that take the most offense to it and make the biggest stink about it are the people that aren't having a problem with people reacting to their content. I don't think there's this huge epidemic of people, you know, dressing in a black tank top and trying to steal Dark Viper AU's content by reacting to it minimally on stream or something. He's not really battling a bunch of reactors, at least not that I know of, maybe I'm wrong. But the people that do have their content reacted to, like the smaller channels and even some of the bigger channels, usually have a really positive response to it. They'll reach out and say thank you, or like, hey, glad you enjoyed the video, would love to talk about it maybe a little bit more. A lot of the friends I've made online have actually just come from me appreciating their content and reacting to it and talking about their content afterwards as a result of it. Like, it's always a weird dichotomy where the people that are the maddest are the ones that aren't even directly involved in the problem that they're talking about. Of course, that doesn't go for every channel, and that's totally fine, but in my experience and the experience of a lot of friends that I know that have also reacted to content, the majority of it's always been a really positive relationship between the creator that was reacted to and the person that was reacting to it. Because for me, what happens is it shows I like this person's content, I like what they're doing, and then now they know, hey, we have something in common, maybe we could be friends, maybe we could talk more, and it usually just leads to collaborations and getting to know each other, all through just being appreciative of their content and being so happy about it to share it with others. Not everyone is in YouTube or online content creation for the maximum amount of money. Maybe it's different with Dark Viper, and that's why he's always so fixated on the money aspect of things, but for some content creators, even the small ones, they just like to see people enjoying their content from time to time. And to be exposed to a bigger audience like a fucking XQC watching your fan animation, they get excited. Even if it's like, hey, that's 70,000 people watching your content on XQC stream instead of yours, well, those 70,000 people may never have found that small channel in the first place, and now maybe some of them do go over there, and he mentions that as like trickle-down reactonomics or some shit like that. But for a lot of people, that is a net positive thing, where there could have been no one that ever found it in the first place. I don't think it's a really strong argument or anything, but it is still something worth noting. It's a real thing that does happen, as opposed to Dark Viper's claims of average of 20 million a year with these money-hungry sexual abusers. Like, at least with some of these things that, yeah, maybe I don't agree with all of them, and they're pretty weak points, like the, you know, exposure dollar thing helping every channel. I don't always agree with that, but you can prove on a case-by-case basis it does. Whereas in Viper's case, he doesn't present any real evidence for these claims. At least not that I saw in this document. Maybe he has some in the back burner. But nothing he proves shows that the reaction, like the reactors and their content, are taking eyeballs away from other content creators online that have nothing to do with that space. Like, there's nothing that shows me that he is correct, that if these reactors were gone, small channels would be flourishing right now. Him saying with a straight face that if you make good content, you will naturally get exposure is just silly. That's so naive. It's just not the reality of it. You can make the best content in the world and it could go nowhere if the algorithm doesn't pick it up, or if you just don't get lucky, you're in at the bad time. Like, there's so many factors. You are not guaranteed exposure just for making good content, and that's what Dark Viper seems to want you to believe in his document. Again, there was nothing in there that showed me that those eyeballs that are occupying React content would then switch to non-React content if it was gone. Yes, there is a finite amount of impressions that can go around. Nothing is infinite. And yes, some of those are on the React content, but if it wasn't there, that's not saying that they are all of a sudden going to the other content elsewhere. There is nothing that he has presented in this document that shows that. But on the other side of this coin, you can show that there are the cases where React content helped channels blow up, maintain an audience. You know, even with his trickle-down Reactonomics that he seems to hate so much, you can at least prove that that exists. Because some of the channels that XQC has reacted to, those channels have maintained, like, an audience from XQC. It's not, of course, the full 70,000, maybe only a fraction of that, but it's still more than they had pre that reaction. So it's given them some kind of extra steam, even if it's not great, that they might not have had otherwise. Maybe they would have. Again, you can't prove that, Dark Viper, and no one can, but it is inarguable that they did get a little extra audience that has now stuck around. They now have a juicer fan base that is stuck around because they enjoyed what they saw when they watched it with XQC, and some of those channels do have more of an audience now. You can prove it. So yeah, this document was really upsetting to read, especially as someone that does know Dark Viper's content. And again, he bases every single one of his claims off no real evidence, just his understanding of the market and capitalism, but it doesn't apply to YouTube. If his graph is right, let's just assume he got everything right. React content has 30% of the eyes while everything else is getting scraps. If that 30% is gone, there is no guarantee that that 30% that is now gone from the React channels goes to the other creators, because they could just go somewhere else or turn off the computer and go do something else. It's not exactly like the market when it comes to just watching fucking videos. They might be there for Pokimane reacts, and when Pokimane stops reacting, they don't go watch anything else. They just go do something else off of YouTube. It just doesn't apply. But maybe Dark Viper has this incredible data that just throws everything for a loop that just wasn't in this document, and I would love to see it. But regardless of whatever data he has, this is a truly disgusting thing to do at the end of it, where he claims that reactors are on the same level as a sexual abuse criminal who would spike someone's drink and whatever other disgusting shit he said, and all reactors are bad people. Fucking silly. That's about it. See ya. I just want to start off this video by showing you exactly what's got me so giddy today. I feel like, you know, Santa Claus just visited me and I got the bicycle that I'd always wanted and 5 puppies to go along with that bicycle and an endless supply of chocolate. Like, so I saw this today and I just had a huge smile on my face. This is the Billboard Top 100 current album sales in the world for every genre. The Evolution of Tears, which is Troy and I's debut album with The Gentleman, has peaked at number 22 in the world right now, even beating out K-pop group Twice and The Weeknd. We beat K-pop. K-pop is dead now. Now those fan cams are going to be overrun with The Gentleman footage, you know, where we're tossing around giant 3-foot dildos and shit. Of course, the Twice album, as well as like The Weeknd, they've been on the charts for like 22, 24 weeks now, so they've run their course, but it doesn't matter. We're on top. It's our time to shine, baby. You know, The Gentleman is known for their innovative styles, such as on 2019 Guy, Cuckcore, a pioneer, the first of its kind in the genre, as well as Skynut with its Semen Power robot synthwave. It's about time an album with real heart and soul, like The Evolution of Tears, is recognized globally. Being completely genuine, I just want to say thank you all so much. This is a project Troy and I put so much time and passion into. Of course, all of the songs are jokes, you know, they're not meant to be taken super seriously or anything, but a ton of work did go into making them and producing them, and it's just been such a fun project, and to see it at number 22 in the world is an unreal feeling. And I just wanted to give like a super sincere thank you to everyone who purchased The Evolution of Tears, or even just enjoyed the music, you know, listened to it on Spotify or watched on YouTube or whatever. It just means a ton. There's actually a couple things I want to talk about in this video, and they're not all related to the album. It's just I've been getting a lot of the same questions recently, so I figured I should address them in a video. The first one's about the Moist White t-shirt we put up for sale last month. People have been asking if it's ever going to be restocked, and the answer is yes. The Moist White tee is back in stock at charlieswhiteshirt.com, so you can go there if you want to get one. And now we also have the shirt in black. It's made with the same extremely comfortable material as the white shirt, and I swear to God, wearing the Moist shirt just feels more comfortable than your own skin. it's an ethereal experience. It's what I imagine the clouds in heaven must feel like to lay down on. So if you're interested in that, I'll put a link in the description below. I'm going to go ahead and let you all in on a little secret that I don't usually like to talk about. I find it to be a pretty embarrassing and shameful period in my life. I wasn't always this hulking, masculine, testosterone titan, 5'6", greasy, chiseled, anime-enjoying specimen of a man that I am today. In fact, there was actually a time in my life where I was a child. And I do mean that in the very literal sense. I was a toddler. I know it's cringe, and I'm certainly not proud of it, but it's true. I actually started as a child. And as a kid growing up, music just played such an important role in my development. I viewed music like magic, but I never really knew how to find it, so I'd only ever really listen to music in the context of anime music videos like Dragon Ball Z set to Linkin Park's Place for My Head, or, you know, the Dragon Ball Z Trunks movie that had By Myself playing. And that's how I really got into music. Linkin Park, Hybrid Theory, that album literally made me sentient. It put a soul in my body. I listened to it every fucking day on those anime music videos. I used to download them from LimeWire and Aries. If anyone remembers Aries, probably none of you do. Only like 9 psychopaths in the world, including myself, used it. Aries was like this little cum dumpster to LimeWire. It wasn't nearly as popular, but I just wanted more anime music videos because that's how I got my music. It wasn't just Linkin Park, but you had like Kryptonite from 3 Doors Down for the Final Fantasy VIII music video where he's got a butterfly in his finger and he shoots it when he says, "If I go crazy, will you still call me Superman?" Shit like that. Music was just such a big part of my childhood. And I never envisioned a world where I'd ever actually be talented enough to create music of my own or be involved in musical projects because I just wasn't gifted in that field. I tried singing when I was younger. I took guitar lessons for a few years to try and learn the guitar. I was never good at it. Tried piano, never good at it. Eventually, going into high school, I gave up on anything music related in terms of creating it. But of course, I always had that fantasy of being able to make music in the back of my head. And then in 2019, the dream was realized. I actually met Troy because I was a big fan of his musical project Soul State, and he actually reached out to me. We got in touch and we created 2019 Guy together, and from there it blossomed into a beautiful friendship as well as a beautiful project with the Gentle Men. And to see where it is today is just truly special. I would have never imagined I'd ever be a part of something like this. I want to make it very clear, Troy is truly the heart and soul of the group. Troy is the one that does all of the musical creation, and anything like music related, it is Troy behind it. I do like vocal melodies as well as lyrics. Troy is the actual powerhouse making it happen and making it sound amazing. So I just want to make that super clear now. Troy is just the fucking man. So again, the fact that this project has gotten to where it is absolutely mind-blowing, and we couldn't say thank you enough to everyone who's just enjoyed the tunes, the boner jams we've been pumping out. The next thing I want to talk about is Godslap. Godslap is the graphic novel that Danny, Jackson, Matt, and I have been working on for almost 2 years now. In the middle of last year, we put out the prologue, and I'm sure if you purchased a copy, you know just how fucking awful the shipping process was. There's no reason to sugarcoat it. This ass was stinky. It truly was. We used a fulfillment center that we thought we could trust. They had a very good reputation, and it was a complete and utter disaster. Nothing was efficient. It took months for people to get the actual prologue books as well as posters, and some people just genuinely never got them. So it's been a lot of refunds and a lot of headache. We've of course moved away from using this fulfillment center and have transitioned to a completely different group that we have been working with very closely over the last few months to make sure that it will be smooth this time around. You know, the comics actually bagged and boarded this time. The last one didn't do that, so a lot of comics arrived to people damaged. They didn't even ship the posters and comics at the same time and told us that's normal, whereas this new fulfillment center says that's a fucking horrible idea. So really, everything that we could have gone wrong with fulfillment did go wrong with the prologue, and I just want to really apologize for how awful that process was, and just know we've been working really hard over the last few months with a different group in order for it to be a much better and efficient process. But since it's been so much with this other group and setting it all up, it's pushed back our release date on issue 1. We originally wanted it up at the end of last year, but with all of this, it's just pushed that release back. So we're hoping issue 1 will be fully ready to go out within the next month or so. and we're extremely excited about it. I also want to apologize for the radio silence on all the official Godslap channels for not keeping people updated. It's just been such a headache with all of this. And now really the last thing that I wanted to briefly cover is the Microsoft buying Activision for $68 billion. So Activision Blizzard's now owned by Microsoft, and people just keep asking what I think. And my thoughts on it are super brief. I think it's the best thing that could have happened to Activision Blizzard. Their games were getting so fucking stale. They were spiraling downward constantly. So I think Microsoft buying them is the best thing that could have happened to those games. And Bobby Kotick stepping down is a blessing. Bobby Kotick's a fucking menace. The guy's an actual fiend. So him being replaced by Phil Spencer is great. And I think there's a real chance the games get better, or at the very least change in an attempt to be better, which is already more than is currently happening with Activision Blizzard properties. So I just think it's an overall good thing for gamers who like those games. So that's really like my main thoughts on it. Huge fucking deal. Like $68 billion is fucking nutty. And that's a little alarming. They have that kind of money to toss around for something like that, a big acquisition like that. But I think Phil Spencer has proven himself to at least care about games more than Activision Blizzard has in the last 10 years. So I'm optimistic that it'll be a good thing for all of those properties. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Spelling third-person shooter action. What an interesting genre. So I play as the Pope in a spelling bee or something? When does spelling come into play? Oh, good shot. He's not even spelling. When does that come in? Oh my god, maybe it means like shooting spells. Like magical spells. I see. Okay. I thought it was like typing of the dead. Interesting. He is spelling. There's 9. How is there 9 user reviews for this? How did 9 people see this and they're like, yep. I understand it's free, but still, why? Like, who would even be even like remotely interested in dedicating even a single megabyte to the game? Great game, fireball animations, very cool. I like the elementals, but they were a bit scary. Well, I got my answer. I am the current holder of the world record. Okay, what's the world record? What's the name of this game? Thanks to the bits, Brian. So where can I find the speedrun record for one day? I doubt it's on here, but we'll check. 2 different people have said that they're the world record holder. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually gonna fucking get it. Okay. Time to get a world record. Fuck these kids. They don't know what real speedrunning is about. They don't deserve it. I'm coming. I'm flipping over their table, spilling their cereal and milk. Dumb kids. I'll be the true king. That instantly installed. It was less than 10 gigabytes. Wow. Okay, let's go. Wait, this isn't a speed run. This is just scope. Man, son of a bitch. I don't want to sit here and just kill elementals by shooting a fireball. Is this the whole game? You just shoot element? I thought there was like a start and an end. Time to have some fun. Do a little spelling. Oh shit! Gotcha. I'm cruising right now. I have 20 points. So it's 10 points per kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. That fucking maniac killed 230 elementals here? Just for the world record? Alright, so you can't swim. I'm not doing it. I can't. I fucking can't. That is way too boring. I will fall asleep. Jesus. The dedication, man. Hats off to Sloth Gamer. I take it back. He earned that world record. He earned it like a motherfucker. He killed 230 enemies in that snooze fest? God damn. Good.
There's a chance this game's not even, like, actually shitty. Looks like there's some serious heart put into it. But it definitely looks like one of those games that's not going to be good, but will be, you know, cute. Like, you can definitely see effort. Shankaram out here with the green laser beams. This is giving me, like, PlayStation 2 era gaming vibes. Wait, where are the reviews? There are no user reviews. The reason there's no user reviews is because no one's been able to complete the game yet. They're all still playing it for the last 11 days. They're addicted. Trapped in the virtual world of Shankaram. The code has truly been reborn. There he is.
What I'm doing. I'm still confused.
Don't be confused. It'll all make sense. So does he become like the Green Lantern? Whoa! Get out of there, Sean!
But the war has already begun. Whether it's now or never.
God, there's a whole fucking AMV here. Anime music video going on. I'm ready. Get me. I already bought the game. Like, I am so. You don't need to, like, give me a trailer here to sell me on it. I'm already in here. Jesus. Fuck. God damn. That's the whole game. Alright, let's ride. I'm excited. I'll be honest, for the first, like, 10 seconds, I thought this was in-game graphics. I was blown away. Oh my god. Jeez, sorry, I've got to skip it. I want to see the game. I don't need to learn about wherever they were talking about. I just want to play. I don't see what role that had in this. Oh my god, it's nothing but fucking travel videos.
Stop right there.
Whoa! No one escapes Shankaram. Get back here. Coward!
Wait, or you will get in more trouble.
Perfect posture.
रुको, इतना जल्दी क्या है?
Yeah! Get him with the meat. Oh, that guy's got like a Mario mustache. Yeah! Yeah! Whoop, the Shankaram special. Oh, he's retreating into the wall? Nice. Luckily, he's waiting for me. Hey, I appreciate it. God damn it. Yeah, shit. There we go, I got him. I gotta use the Detroit urban threat survival techniques and just try and, like, run in a circle here. I'm stopping him very soon. You're mine. Oh, damn it.
Let us show you some moves.
Let's do it.
Oh, there's no shortage of action here. Let's do it. Nice. Last one. Middle school soccer coach down. You won't escape. What's my ability? How do I use it? It said caps lock. Oh, here we go. I have to caps lock on them. How does this help me? Now I just become this guy? Worthless. He doesn't give me any advantages. He doesn't even know Krav Maga. Oh, and I still have to beat his ass. This is pretty good. You're mine now. You're pretty good at this? Well, I don't mean to brag, but I know a thing or two about Shankaram. Okay. I don't know what that was about, but protein powder, yeah. This is fucking awesome. Yeah. Let's fuck him up. Oh no! Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's chaos in the streets. I'm coming in. Oh,
cloud. Holy shit. Alright. So they have... Oh, you can actually die in this game. Oh, God. Damn, this is intense. I gotta take that. Is there another one? Get out of my city. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's another one. They just don't know when to quit. Yeah, it's fucking loud. But that's what Sean Karam's about. It's about guns. It's about possession. It's about gore, action, and titties, baby. That's Sean Karam. We play loud. Knock them out. Let's beat him into shape. Get beaten into shape, idiots. Oh, someone's shooting laser beams. Is she a ghost or something? What is she doing? Oh, she's possessing people. She's just like me! What do we do? How'd he get up there? Come on, get him! Oh, she's going in. I'll drop on him. Oh, from above, the top turnbuckle. Oh, shit. Darn. Jeez, come on. Dirty barnacles. How are we supposed to catch him now?
What? Shit.
Whoa, fuck. No! We didn't get any information out of him.
That's how it has been.
Oh, it's in capable hands, officer. I'm Sean fucking Karam. Man, this is a whole Bollywood movie wrapped into a game. I don't even want to play, I just want to watch. No, this is obviously not the end, this is the intro. So they're doing the credits at the beginning, because it's more cinematic that way. I think. There's no way this is the end. We haven't even met this guy. Yeah, we're just starting, I thought so. Alright, where's the correct office? I figured it'd be at the end of that hallway, but I guess not. Oh, here it is. You're out of control, Sean Karam. I need your badge and your gun. You're off the case. Oh, I bet I could come up with some nasty speedrun tech. Ramp off her, ramp off this fan, maybe clip out through the glass here. Hit the end trigger.
Congratulations on your promotion, Shankaram.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, thanks. Glad you're hiding in the goddamn janitor's closet over here.
Yes, sir.
I got some information from my informer that some few drug dealers are dealing in some spot at the city. So, I want you to patrol over there.
Can't use my superpowers here though, unfortunately. Can only use them against evil. Does this have ray tracing? Bro, Sean Karam, you can't experience Sean Karam without ray tracing, it's not the same. Ladies literally lining up to get with Sean Karam. Calm down, yeah, just form the orderly queue. Where can I go from here? Hip! Oh! I'm doing it. Maybe I actually will come up with a good speedrun route for this. This is gonna be the trickiest maneuver yet. Hip! Oh! I am the ultimate Sean Karam gamer. What a move! Oh, I'm even higher now. Let's go. Nothing can stop me. I can explore everywhere. No! I am shocked all of these buildings have collision so far. I thought for sure I'd be able to clip in somewhere by now. Oh, here we go.
Go, get it.
What are you doing? Not in my city. No 3 men are allowed to loiter in my town. Yeah. Come here. Are you okay, ma'am?
Thanks for saving me.
It's my duty, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please follow me?
Yes. Can we move a little faster?
So, what are you doing here? Mr. Detective?
Nothing.
How did she know I was
Just
a
patrolling.
detective? She's in on it! She's evil, calling it. We'll have sex and then it'll be revealed that she's actually the main villain.
So, is it cloaming compound from that urban legend, which gives unknown abilities to anyone?
Oh, this is when I got my abilities from Clummin.
Right. And here is one of them.
Well, she's giving this away awfully willy-nilly.
Then give it a try.
Thanks, Ruby, for the experimental government chemicals that give superpowers.
अरे अभी तो हम मिले थे.
Oh my
Ruby?
god.
पर मैं तुम्हें क्यों नहीं देख पा रही?
She can communicate with me in the spirit realm.
Because we are in a spiritual state and not in a physical form. Yes, he is my dad.
Oh!
The inventor of this cloaming compound.
So you mean I can't control it right now?
Well, you haven't tried. Let's try.
You will know by the time.
I want to control it now, though, Ruby. Can we just find your dad and get some more Cloman? Oh god, not back at the office. Jesus, this is worse than purgatory. Well, now I know the department pretty well.
Or reality? It's still hard to believe.
Did you
Hajai!
find any clue?
Yep.
No, sir, not yet.
I've also got
Okay,
superpowers.
Then can you please
So I quit.
bring me the...
Ugh. Fuck, I wish there wasn't gameplay. I just want to watch this as a movie. The gameplay's putting me to sleep. So there's 6 drug deals going down. And I'll have to fist fight each one of them. You dealing drugs? Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna rule out any outside drug deals. Let's look for empty buildings. Okay. You already found 2. Oh, did I? Oh, but there was nobody... Oh. I thought there were gonna be fights. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even notice. I'm getting tired. This is actually just putting me to sleep. Holy shit. I'd love to watch the Sean Karam movie, but fuck, man, playing it is rough. There's only 2 more though. I'll find them. Someone's got to stop the drugs. I'll do what I can. Oh god, why? Where is it? I've checked every car. Maybe they're dealing it on the thing here. Trolley. Oh. The drug dealers have won. They outsmarted me. Now the whole town's gonna be overrun with weed! This is making me way too tired. I'm going to bed.